Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the first ever annual performance review here with your boys, the Company Boyz. I am Paul Hadouken. With me is DJ Axis and Insidious Bliss, and we got a great show for you tonight. So we're going to be talking about all the games that we played this year in 2025, and to tell us more, DJ, take it away.
Thank you, Paul. So, here's the way the show is going to work out. We have several top 5 lists, and we haven't shared our top 5s with one another, so this is going to be a secret unveiling for all of us. But in between those top 5s, we'll be having special side categories, so they could be cozy games, they could be most disappointing, most overhyped, what have you. And this is all leading up to our best game of 2025. And finally, after that, we will be doing our own personal top 5s to round out the evening.
Wait a minute. You numbnuts forgot the most important part.
What?
The profit. Every company needs profit. We're going to debut the Company Boyz trading card game. The Company Boyz TCG captures your favorite in-game antics, game accolades, or even things we hate about a game. Why don't we open this year's pack of cards now?
Joy. Start it off. Let's start with this one right here. First card of the pack. Time Trial by Fire. DJ, this is your card.
Yeah, so this card is for any game that has like a time limit to it. I hate that shit. I hate it. So that's what this card's for.
Some examples are Night Rain.
Elden Ring, Night Rain. Yeah. Elden Ring, Night Rain, and Elden Ring, Night Rain. But no, that's not the only game. There's actually, if you want to go way back in time, something like Majora's Mask, like Zelda game.
Yeah.
That whole game runs on a timer, and it just stresses me the fuck out. So yeah, this is how I feel when you're like, we're gonna play a game this weekend, and it's timed, and I'm just like, why do you hate me?
I would even give certain games with a portion of it. Like anytime you're underwater in Sonic, it's technically a 10-second timer, but that'll stress me the fuck out. I'll give it to that. But
I just hear that the Sonic underwater music the whole time we're playing Night Rain. I'm an old man. Let me take my time.
That's right. I like taking my time as well. So GG's.
Exactly. I don't even need that.
I think when DJ wants to take his time, like, I'm thinking of probably like the bedroom things. When Paul says he wants to take his time, I'm thinking it's probably bathroom.
It could be
bathroom. Yeah, for me it's bedroom. For Paul it's bathroom.
Or menuing. I take my time menuing.
That's true.
This is one of 9 cards that are our ranking cards. So this is Insidious's 0 rank for a game, if I'm correct. Correct?
Correct. This is the Emperor Disapproves. It is my 0 score for games.
That's right. We each
thumbs down.
We get a thumbs down, a middle, and a thumbs up. That's our ranking system, and we have cards to represent them, and that is what we have here. Alrighty, next, the Bober Boys. Let's go. This is for when a game gets too sexy. That's what I'm talking about.
This one might be a unique one for Dying Light, the Beast, because we were all cosplaying as George Michael. No shirt, blue jeans, and the shades. And we were all crawling into pipes, crawling into ducts, crouching in front of each other. It was disgusting. It was sweaty men JPEGs.
Yeah,
disgusting. Yeah. We're heathens.
We are heathens. This applies to any game with hot, sexy, sweaty men. So
that's right. If we ever play a wrestling game, we'll be the Bober Boys. That'll be our stable name.
Stake out for steaks. Oh my. Everybody knows I love my steaks in games. And this is for when games will make you lose hours of work due to just incompetency.
Errantly shooting at a rocketeer, leading it back to your team,
Through errors or incompetency, you lose hours of work. Arc Raiders is a good one. A lot of stakes. You go in there with
losing
loot.
all that purple gear.
Losing all that. I had even yellow gear that I lost. A fucking whatchamacallit, a snap hook is ultra legendary, and I lost 2 of them. So yay. Those are the stakes, and I knew the consequences. Some other games that I could think of is good that has good stakes. Darkest Dungeon gives you a straight up right at the beginning. It says, "Hey, listen. This game has stakes.
Don't get attached.
Don't get mad."
It says don't get attached.
So that's for. Go ahead.
You know, in theory, Paul, you could literally play any roguelike, like a true roguelike with permadeath, and you'd have your stakes.
Yep. Hardcore WoW or hardcore
WoW.
Path of Exile.
Path of Exile. Don't tell Elon Musk he
What a
he did not
loser.
understand the stakes in Path of Exile.
He did not understand the stakes. So that's what the stakes are for.
What's
Soundtrack
this?
superstar. This is for when the music is a banger. That's it.
Yeah.
It's pretty simple. Next card. What do we got here?
What's this next one here?
X to
there you
skip.
go. This one's all you, Bliss.
Oh God. This is when you're in there, you're in the middle of a game, and my goodness, the dialogue, you're surrounded by annoying little furry bastards, and all you can do is press X to skip and get past all of this goddamn nonsense.
They're just in your ear.
Yeah, and you know what? Usually, I love games. I love games with good stories. But sometimes some of these stories just need to get the fuck out of my face.
It's boring stories. Sunderfolk is a good example. So is Split Fiction.
Yeah, there's so many games that could possibly get this card from all of us, but it's distinctly Insidious because his reaction to Sunderfolk was legendary.
And that thus created the press X to skip. Oh my God. Let's see, what do we got next here? Package for you.
Well, this one's specifically not just for Dangus is in your face, but it's also for Dangus Violence, which is very uniquely Outlast Trials, which is why it's a gold card.
What's that superhero game? What's the name of that one?
Oh,
Dispatch.
Dispatch. There's some Dangus Violence there.
Oh no! Didn't you say the game starts out with a ding dong in your face?
It sure does.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Dispatch, you get a package for you. Nice. Alrighty, let's see what else we got next. Come on, let's open it up. Card ripping is the thing. There's all the hype
Give me
these
that
days.
Chase card.
Let's chase it. Let's go. Ooh, we got nice password. Phenomenal. Oh,
this one is distinctly for Capcom Fighting Collection 2. When me and the boys were gonna settle down after I was getting super annoyed at Paul playing Shotos in Street Fighter Alpha.
Hadouken.
Play me in SF6. And then we played some Power Stone. I think it was Power Stone 2.
Power Stone 2.
And this man who sounded like he was like maybe like Jewish or something, or from like the East Jersey or something, or one of the boroughs, was just like, I love Power Stone 2.
I like your
password.
I like your password. You want to play Power Stone? I like Power Stone.
Might as well.
What is this? I like your password. What was it?
Oh my God. That voice. Okay, let him play. He's got to play with us.
Who was that?
We got to let this be. It's just some random that joined because of Insidious's password.
What was your password?
Oh,
It was 6969.
Oh my God. Really? Oh my God. Did that really just happen?
yes, it really happened. It really happened.
Well, he gets to play. If he figured out the password, he gets to hang out and play. GG's.
I hope he said something again.
Yeah.
Did you know that you can press the start button to taunt if you're not holding an item? That's pretty cool.
To taunt?
Set the stage selection to random. You can play on stages that aren't otherwise available.
Oh,
Nice.
Pretty great.
this guy's awesome. I love this
Nice.
guy. Bye, guy. Aw.
Thanks for playing a few rounds.
Yeah, he said thanks for playing a few rounds.
Oh,
Take care. Oh, what an awesome dude. Going back and forth to... Wait,
huh? What? What's wrong?
B-Dupe. Were you the one
he
that
get
just...
it?
Did you... He's in chat. Were you the one that just played with us? That's our power... Wait, what's happening? This is a conspiracy.
Hey, what's up, B-Doop?
How did you find us?
What was that password, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
I think it was just 6969.
Damn it.
So
I like that password too.
this really goes for any time that you accidentally make a public lobby or a lobby public and people start, barging in. So really for any multiplayer game where you just accidentally put in public lobby instead of private. Or actually you did do private, but this motherfucker hacked his way in.
Private. He just guessed the password.
He just brute forced that password.
He brute forced it. What an asshole. He's a legend.
Then he absolutely bodied us too.
He bodied us, and then he found our channel and chatted in chat. It's the hard crash. Now, I don't remember. Is this us crashing out, or is this the game crashing?
No, this is the game crashing out, bugging out. Either it's like unfinishable, or it just would not work in multiplayer. And there's a number of games that are going to get this one. There's a number of games. Yeah,
I'd even give it to like Monster Hunter Wilds, just with its unoptimized, just chugging on the PC. Actually, it crashed on us a few times. I think we desynced and multiplayer got all
that one. Space Beast and multiplayer just would not work.
We didn't even get to play it.
The Ascent did not want to work. Oh my god.
Oh, gonna need a bigger dev team. This is this is
all you.
Special one here.
Listen, we all know once in a while there comes a game that sucks donkey dick, and everyone pretends to like it. The card speaks for itself.
And how many people work on those games typically when they get over?
There's just one.
Just one dev.
Some might say that is why the game is good, because it was made by one developer.
It was made by one dev, so it must be good, right?
Listen here, folks. Just because it's made by one guy doesn't make it the fucking game of the year. Chill the fuck out. It's good, it's great, it's whatever, but chill the fuck out. One guy. It's made by one guy. Oh my god.
Listen, if you thought Balatro was supposed to be game of the year last year, you're a bad person.
Go fuck yourself.
Do better.
For the Horde.
Oh, this is my card for when there's a game that I really love.
That's your thumbs up.
It's my thumbs up card, yeah. Not much else to say. It's a game that I just get all cozy for. Oh.
Another ranking card. There we go. That's DJ's
just a
thumb
ranking
up.
Card.
Alrighty, here we go. Moving on. Another rank card. This is Insidious's meh. Exter.
Meh. Natus.
There we go.
Basically, when a game is just kind of
Mid.
It's not awful. It's not great. It's mid.
Another raid card. Beautiful. Moving on. Expectations too high. This is just really when there's a moment in games that just gets really silly and goofy, and I'm just too stoned to process it. And so we all know I'm always stoned when we're playing games, and sometimes shit gets weird, like in Split Fiction when we're out suddenly a rainbow farting pig. I was too high for that. What was another moment? Bang on Balls. When we played Bang on Balls just the entire time playing that game.
Yeah.
That was kind of, I think, where I was just way too high.
Get back to that too.
It was a fun game.
every achievement in that game you get by farting on things. I'm dead serious. There's a fart emote, and that's how you get the achievements.
I love it. Shout out to Bang on Balls. Chronicles. All right, here we go. Next. My ranking card, where even weed won't fix this. This is when I give a game a good old 2 thumbs down, which is very rare because I like most games.
It gives it that hawk tour.
I give
if he does that, I don't know if he does.
This should be a rare card, actually.
It should be, because I think I only gave 1 or 2 games of all the games we played last year, or of all the games we played in 2025. I think I only ranked 1 or 2 games a down, a 0, and this is a rare card. Another ranking card.
Yep, this is my meh card, dragging on and on and on. And there have been games that we've played together that I felt like this, where I'm like, when is this fucking flaming pile of shit going to be over? Because I am bored and I am in desperate need of a FAP to calm down, to decompress. That's what I tell myself anyway. But yeah, this is just another ranking card. Nothing more to see here.
Here we go. Oh my!
Oh no! Oh,
hello, lady.
Mommy.
This one's for hard games, for really hard games.
Yeah, finally some hetero up in here. Am I right, boys? Some hetero up in here.
This is
finally something for Insidious.
This is the most hetero this channel has gotten ever. So.
Ever. So yes, this is, when the game is getting hard. A good example, I would say Path of Exile 2, man. Some bosses there.
Neo
we got
2,
our asses whooped.
Definitely.
Neo 2, yeah.
Neo 2.
Chat. Stop it. You watching?
Chat's gonna pause the video here for.
Comment down below how many times you paused at this moment. Here you go. We'll give you a little bit more. Okay, goodbye. Next, developed deadbeat. Not to be confused with the one-man developer. This is a developer that went for milk and never came back home.
Yep.
God damn.
If you abandoned your game, like for milk and cigarettes, then you are a developed deadbeat.
That's what you get.
Don't come back. We done growed up now.
Yeah.
We don't need you, Dad. Okay, get out of here.
Get out of here, Dad. You're terrible. Any games that come to mind from this year?
What was that one with the mask? We played it.
No More Operators definitely gets this. That one even gets the Crash too, I think.
Oh yeah. It wasn't even a game. It was just nothing. It was trying to be Among Us, but in the worst way. It was like terrible.
The shocking mechanic was terrible. Ugh.
Nothing worked. Crash, deadbeat.
That developer went out for cigarettes and never came back.
Bye-bye. Get out of here. No one wants you anyway. Next card. Cooperative effort. This is just a game that's better with friends. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. For anyone we really enjoyed playing together, but it could work for those games that like started out as single player and then like we played the co-op mode and the co-op mode was even better than the single player. So
this is a cozy card, nice cozy one. All right, what do we got next?
We're not always gay and sussy. We're sometimes cozy too.
We're cozy. Well, that was a little gay. This is another rank.
This is my rank card for games that just suck. Just burn them down, get them out of here. I hate them. You'll be seeing this one a lot because I am a hate monger when it comes to fucking video games. Like it's got to be right because I'm a fussy old man. So expect to see this card a lot because games suck. They don't really all suck. I'm just bitter.
Next card. My ranking, my mid ranking. Occasionally games will get a mid ranking, and that's also pretty rare. But yeah, here we go. Moving on to the next one. Another rank card. Insidious' thumbs up.
Brotherly respect. Yep. Just like the Emperor demands. Gotta give it props. Games that deserve it. My gosh, we've got some good ones.
Brother.
I'm not a hater like these two.
I think
Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait a minute. Whoa. Now, come on. That is the mother of all gaslights. Thank you for saving it for the show.
yes, my thumbs up. Another ranking card game that shreds, which is most games shred, because
The most common card you will see tonight.
All right, that is the last final card. GG's.
Oh, damn, was that all of them?
That was all of them. That was quick.
Oh,
This
okay.
another the inaugural first edition card opening of Company Boyz trading card game. I'm looking forward to future editions in future performance reviews. GG's, boys. Let's go.
All right, so I think we should get things going with the best boys in development. This will cover games that were either in early access or demos. So basically, if the game is just not currently released, who would like to start off?
I will start with my number 5 best boys in development, and that is Shift at Midnight, which is a fun little store sim / horror / Papers, Please style game. And we played it earlier this year.
You know, I also had this game. The reason why I put it on there, because Shift at Midnight, it's a game where it's kind of a lot like Papers, Please. You're working at a convenience store. Basically, the world's been kind of overtaken by replacements or kind of, was it Night of the Pod People or something? Wait.
I forgot what they said. They're basically body snatchers.
Body snatchers, that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, basically the world's been taken over by the invasion of the body snatchers, and it's a co-op game. So it adds there's the tense moments of trying to figure out is this someone real? Is this a replacement? You're doing kind of that mundane but so fun activity of having to check their IDs, do everything else. But also it's got that just kind of Cthulhu horror where you're not quite sure if what's going to happen, and someone just ended up getting shot. The customer gets splattered on the ground, and then your buddy has to go clean that shit up. So that game took me completely off guard, but it's a ton of fun.
Yes,
that's my number 3.
Right on.
Nice.
Just a goofy little moment. I remember that from our playthrough when me and DJ walked back into the room and saw that tall, slender man figure. Is that you?
I set the trap.
Well, he walked.
It's gonna be.
Shoot it!
That's a fake. Oh
that was creepy.
That man looked very long.
Oh my god! What the fuck was that? Shoot it! All right.
He was very elongated.
Oh my god, that was creepy. Hey, tired from a long shift, local diner.
Freakier.
Probably.
Wait.
Probably.
Did someone say they're from the diner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ask them about that, because that diner burnt down according to the news publication.
But he says probably. His set Joe's. Occupation waiter. I wait tables at Joe's Diner. Just clocked out a couple of hours ago. That place burnt down.
That place burnt down.
Ends most sentences with probably. He does. Just clocked out at Joe's a couple hours ago. It was Joe's though? Joe's Diner?
It was.
It was?
Yes, Joe's Diner burnt down. Locals are shaken. Joe's Diner has burnt down what appears to be an accident.
God damn it, I just cleaned that up.
Well, he was an alien. What am I going to do? DJ, what'd you think about Shift at Midnight?
Oh, that's good. Super scary. Like you said, that when we went outside to see the meat man, shot him, got a bunch of coins, and then came back in, and we had a little surprise standing on our checkout counter. That was horrifying, but it was a fun time.
The co-op aspect of the things is just hilarious, because when we start with, this guy's sussy, blast him in the face, just no questions asked.
That's right.
That's what that makes it. It just makes the whole thing unpredictable, and just what did you do? Why did you shoot him? He was lying. So yeah, definitely a good time to have with friends.
You know, I was still sad that Paul never crawled into the vent with the vent lady in there, because that was horrifying, especially where like she moved. So where she was like basically like looking you right in the fucking face when you went in the vent and hid in there. That's good. That's good. I was not expecting that. Or just leave her there.
Wait, where? What lady?
In here.
I don't see a lady.
Go in.
Oh!
Yeah, it's freaky.
No, don't leave me in here. Go! Oh my god. Yeah.
It's terrifying. But it was great though. I can't wait to play that one when it fully releases.
Which is still undetermined.
They're anticipating
Q2 2026.
Q2.
Okay.
Q2.
So
looking forward to playing that. Maybe it's gonna make our list for next year.
Speaking of lists, Insidious, do you want to do your number 5 next?
My number 5 is a game full of Yo Quiero Taco Bell.
Oh my
It's
god.
Nemesis. Listen, it's one of these games like where it's definitely kind of like they call it like the streamer slop, where you go in and
Streamer bait.
Yeah, streamer bait. But you know, it's got something to it to where just imagining, you know, or having to be stuck in that dungeon with DJ on like meow or whatever
Making
it
race
was.
car noises.
Yeah, and Paul shouting over and over again about, what was it, the frog? Was that what you said?
Yeah, there was a frog.
Oh my
Look,
gosh.
I picked up a frog.
There's just something like kind of unique to that. So I'm real interested to see where that game goes. Like, obviously, depending on how much they work on it and how much they develop that stuff, it could go nowhere.
Yeah.
But it was definitely unique enough, one of those games to where, like, even because like I would have thought like Repo or something like that would have made it higher on my list, but like, you know, this one, it's just something where, you know, every game, even though it was like kind of like the same loop, just the stuff that you and Paul would do in it made it very different. And just the way that the game like used that like against each other, just always made for something where it was like uniquely tense. So, and there's not too many games that can like make my hair stand up, but you know, being surrounded by you two guys just saying catchphrases all the time is just my own kind of personal hell. So that just really rung a bell for me. My own personal terror.
And that is precisely why this game is my number 1 early access game.
Oh my god.
This is I laughed so hard during this game. I thought this was just going to be another, you know, Lethal Company clone. But this one, we've had many copies since then. We've had Repo is kind of a copy of it with its own twist. What are some other
Content
ones?
warning.
Content warning, yeah, and then Sketchies, which is, you know, a little lesser known, but
Sketchy's Contract.
I like Sketchies. But this one just threw me off, and like I said, I don't think I laughed harder than when we played this game. And being an audio guy, I'm very impressed with like the clips that they use and to mime you, and just it's crazy how you think you're talking to your buddy, but it's an AI just talking right back to you, and that alone it impressed me, and just I was dying laughing. So it deserves a number 1 spot on my list.
I'm still not convinced Paul is just an AI, like an elaborate AI that we're still talking to.
You don't know.
God.
Yo quiero Taco
I
Bell.
I will never be able to hear "Hey Foxy Lady" or Gangnam Style ever again without thinking of this fucking game.
Thank you, Imp, for that.
And yeah, normally I'm not a big fan of the like streamer bait horror games. I think they're a dime a dozen, but yeah, this one really makes it unique. It kind of pits you against your friends in inadvertent ways, and even some of the monsters. Like, it was actually really cool. Paul discovering how to bait out that owl thing's attack and get past it. So like just discovering sort of ways to sort of beat some of the odds in there. And I also think it's a little more fair than some of those games too. Like my biggest thing, admittedly, with something like Repo is that you can die incredibly fast. Like why even, I think I joked that I call Repo why even have a health bar, and at least in Mimesis, you tend to take a little more punishment before you go down, or the creatures don't immediately dogpile you as soon as you go into the dungeon area. So
Right.
Yeah, and they started like adding stuff to where they're not just immediately hostile to you. So like they're just running around. And I think one of the things which makes it even more curious is like when the other enemies started just like killing the the mimes.
Mm-hmm.
Like that kind of makes it like I could see like places where that could go, where they could be helpful, they could be harmful. You never know. So I don't know. I just love that kind of interactions where like the enemies are also like getting carried off, because it also kind of makes it a little bit like if you're really not sure, like in the heat of the moment, like which one's which, like your friend might have been taken, or that might have been the mime that was taken and ran off. You never know.
You never know. And I like how the monsters are not only there to kill you, but there's a good chunk of them to just, displace you, make you feel lost, like the monkey man and the cute little furry that jumps on your face and doesn't let you talk. And you're like, where the fuck do I go? And yeah. When they start throwing in, extra mimes and you don't notice, you're just walking around, you're like, ha ha ha. We're like, wait, why is there a fourth person here? Who the fuck? And now you're like, who's the real one? Like, just that kind of chaos. You really can't. You can't make that kind of chaos so easily, and that is some of the most chaotic times I've had streaming this year. So keep going. Oh shit! What am I doing? What the fuck is that move?
That's what you're doing.
Oh, I hear DJ.
Just like jerking. Oh no, is there a fake DJ? Where's he at?
Over the intercom. Oh, fake DJ. Oh, will you find me some peanuts?
Oh, Paul is jamming?
Yeah, we should
Peanut
Make some
butter
songs up.
and jelly sandwiches are good.
It's like an Adam Sandler album.
Pretty tasty. Put them in your butt or your mouth. It don't. Passion.
I got one more.
One thing.
Oh shit! What's this riff? I'm John Mayer. Oh, your body looks like a turkey on Thanksgiving. Gonna stuff it in your butt, and it's gonna.
You might need to keep the guitar.
I like it. Oh, I like tomatoes on my sandwiches. It's pretty good on a Thursday night after cheating on your wife. I'm very hard. Cardboard. Car. DJ.
Where are you?
Your card is over. Your car is over here.
What do you mean? You're just standing right next to me.
You got
Hey,
the car.
The car is. Yeah, I can't. Rude boy. Oh, I heard you over there, intercom. Here. Car. Wee. A plunger. DJ with the high pitched voice. Rubber ducky.
No.
Who's the fake? There's a bunch of loot.
I think we're all real.
Listen, chat, there's nothing we could do about the squeaking. It's the only way to get back. No, turn it. Press it.
Song.
I can't
Wait,
hear
that
it.
was better, Paul.
What song was he singing?
He was doing the John Mayer song. He was in there alone. That was terrifying.
Look at the face.
Terrified. There was a. By the way, the the monsters will even kill the fakes, because I saw a fake Paul eat shit, and the owl just like killed it, and I'm like, oh no, Paul's dead.
Oh no!
And he was even singing "Pass the Dutchie" on the left-hand side as he died, and I'm like, no, Paul. Dogs.
I guess we just gotta try to make our way back. Who's that? It's fake. Are you real?
No, he's
Just
not
I
real.
don't like the fact that we're all standing so close.
Yeah.
Because it's so easy now.
No! No, he got me!
I can't help.
Nice. Oh, I'm still alive. I'm still alive.
I don't know.
Juke, run! Oh shit!
Fake Paul, because the exit's this way, Paul.
Get out of here.
Oh, don't
It's
talk.
fake.
Yeah, don't listen. Oh,
Pinwheel.
it took my item.
I got your bat. I got your bat.
Oh, you do?
We just
Okay.
need to get out of here.
Let's go up, up,
Yeah,
up, up.
I grabbed your bat because when you dropped it, I picked it up.
It's your rubber.
Nice.
Sometimes
Nice.
the clones don't kill you right away; they just damage you.
Yeah. I'm almost. What the fuck is that?
Alright, there's 2 doors.
Oh, kurva!
Oh, God.
Nine.
Oh no!
Wait, that's a fake.
Can we bring the dog down to the stairs?
Oh no!
Alright, we need to recharge one from here with us, right?
Did you? He died. He died. I'm running.
Just right in here.
I'm running. Sorry. Why would that do that? You real?
You real?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm real.
Dude, that door took me somewhere. I'll activate the party music. All arrive. The party bus. It's the party bus. Oh. Real? Don't gaslight me, you son of a bitch.
I'm not, I'm dancing.
Dancing.
Oh, it is.
Are you real?
No.
No. Get on, go. Fuck off. What happens if we go? Oh, he got me! Go!
I was tempted to.
Shoes are valuable. Shoes are valuable. Fuck! Go.
Fuck.
What happened? DJ's alive.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
Oh no, what's going on with DJ?
You can't be real. So it's time to go.
Sexy lady. Hold on, guys. Imp, you got it. You got your hey sexy lady.
Downstairs.
So.
There's a
Yeah.
fake.
There's a fake too.
Yeah, real.
Oh, there's more. You guys
Okay.
down here?
Yeah, we're down here. Go
God damn
down.
it.
Yeah. Oh shit.
No, that
No. And there's a fake.
is that
There's a real.
is
and a
that the fake saying, are you guys down here?
I think it was a monkey
Look at
man.
that doggy.
Oh no!
No, help me,
Someone's
Son
got
of
him.
a.
No.
This is bad. Thanks, buddy. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, because it wasn't
By the
you.
way, right when we were holding down the secret button, I heard a fake you go like, "Oh, who got squished?" And I'm like, "No, stop it."
This is bullshit,
Oh,
bro.
there's an owl.
The monkey man took me past the owl. I'm back here. The monkey man took me past the owl.
Well, maybe he'll take you back.
Oh, he's moving. Oh, monkey man.
Let me juke that owl.
Yeah, take me back, monkey man. Ah, he did it! It's me, I'm Oh, I'm back upstairs. It took me back upstairs. Okay, we're here.
Oh god, that's terrible.
Hi.
I just heard a "Hey, sexy lady" on the microphone.
Yeah. We
Oh
were
no,
chasing after
fake.
you. And this guy
Was he
here is
fake?
like, hey, sexy lady.
Where's my money?
Yeah, he's got a lighter.
Oh, I hear a fake.
Polly. Yeah, that was definitely
That's
a fake.
definitely fake.
Yeah, he wasn't even responding. He's in his own little world.
Had the time of my life.
God damn it.
No,
You smacked DJ. DJ did not
get
do
out of
it.
here, fake. Get out of here, fake. Get.
There's two of you with a goddamn
Get out of here,
umbrella
fucking
too.
Fake. Get. Why are you a fake? Help! The fake got me now!
Oh, DJ.
DJ?
DJ Boss.
Oh fuck, now there's two Pauls.
I'm a player like that.
Hi,
You're not a player, Paul.
Hi. Welcome
Oh,
to
no, what
welcome to the
got you?
show.
Oh, God. Real DJ or fake?
Yeah.
That's fake. God damn it, I'm surrounded.
Where'd you go?
I'm right here, but you're fake. Come on, fakes. Let's go to the exit.
Where are y'all?
DJ, real or
I
fake?
don't know. I haven't seen anything. You should probably just.
That's fake.
That's fake.
Oh, Thomas was mine over there.
Oh, god damn it.
Where's he at?
Oh, great! It's already started.
Oh yeah, this part.
Fuck! I'm gonna die. Oh my god! There's just so many. So many. Oh, I'm dead. I suck at this.
It's like, yeah, you can already hitting things. Oh, there's nothing else about this fight. Oh my goodness.
They're still alive. Oh, it's 1v1.
Who are you?
It's the real DJ thwacked his ass. Oh!
Oh no!
Oh!
Oh, you made it!
Yeah!
You son of a bitch. No!
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
He got him. Insidious.
Monkey noises.
He makes monkey
Monkey
noises.
noises. He got him.
Well, now they're gonna take him and they're gonna replace him with a fake.
Can you grab the doggy?
Oh, that's me.
Can you grab the dog?
Yeah, I got
Hang on,
it.
he went this way, so I think Insidious is around here somewhere.
Okay.
But Mr. Insidious,
There's two. Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm gonna grab the dog and leave. No, get off me! No, he got me! Help me, Paul!
I have another dog. Follow the other dog.
Patty like a Paul Patty.
That's a fake. You're a fake. You're a phony.
Hey, it's me, Paul Hadouken.
Oh god, now I'm surrounded by the two idiots. Oh fuck, he got me. I tried to hit you, you son of a bitch. Oh, you killed me. Oh, I'm still alive. You son of a bitch. Are you real?
Look at this. Look at. What is that
Fake.
thing?
Or Paul.
Are you real? Fuck, I'm not.
Insidious, look what I got. Oh no, I got you.
I'm crashing out now. Oh my
Oh,
god.
no, he better get some sludge. No, just be a full.
Are you dead?
Oh no, I'm dead too.
Oh no. What kind of hell is he going through?
I hear the techno.
It was like, get out of here.
This is personal hell for him.
I found a frog.
I found a frog. There it is. I heard that. I found a frog.
God damn it.
He called it. He's like, great. Now there's going to be a guy saying I found a frog later on. And there it was. Oh my god, this is great.
Like my clone running in, going. Wee.
Yeah.
Not a frog fake, Paul.
Are you joking me?
I'm not joking you.
What is the fucking...
No, we need to.
Put me here.
What is that thing?
Oh, there's holes.
This is an absolute crash out for him.
Where is the exit?
I This is the best. This is the best. I'm sorry. This game. Oh, it's
breathe right now. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Take me to the exit.
Take me to the exit.
Mario. That's a fake one though.
Great game. Definitely recommend it. Can't wait for the full release. DJ,
Wow.
do you want to go ahead and let people know your number 5?
So I think Paul is really going to appreciate my number 5. We played this some time ago, but it was just so cozy. My number 5 is Schedule 1. I had so much fun smoking. Actually, no, wait, I didn't smoke it because you don't get high off your own supply. But I did have so much fun.
A little bit.
We did smoke a little bit of bud
and meth.
Bud. And meth. Oh, that's right. That's right. I did smoke meth and then hide in the bedroom. I forgot about that. It was fun. I know they're still developing that game by one guy, so there's that. Developed by one guy award. The one guy award. The One Punch Man. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with Schedule 1. It was very cozy, but it could actually be really hectic if you got super involved with like doing deals and managing your pushers and stuff like that. And I can't wait to get back to it because they've added like the cartel. So there's like rival, drug dealers now that you can actually like intercept and take territory from, things like that. Just it was a lot of fun. Like it was like somehow mellow, but it also had a lot of like management to it and, getting your supply prepared. I just had a lot of fun with Schedule 1.
Yeah.
Tending the crops.
Tending
that
the
was
crops.
Also my number 4.
And it was my number 2. The music. Amazing music. One of the top soundtracks of the year. I can't get enough of Schedule 1's music. It has no right being that good. No right.
Mm-hmm.
And I like management, I like crafting, I like surviving. And that's right. This is a survival crafter. You need to survive on the hard streets. By selling meth.
Just like Chicago.
That's right. That's right. This is Chicago Simulator.
I think there's kind of a theme on my list with this one, Schedule 1, and another one, which is just like, taking the mundane task and kind of gamifying it.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, it just really hits a good note with me. And, the being able to like farm that stuff out, like with your friends, like, you guys were out dealing and I was just tending the crops all day. Like, I don't know. It just really makes for like a game where you're just constantly like doing it. You're like, oh, I got to play for a little bit more. I can get a little bit more done. So I love it.
Just sell one more crack.
Oh, let me let me deposit this. I still love how the ATM sounds like a fucking microwave. Can I just deposit everything?
Talk to merchant, arms dealer, the fixer. Oh boy. Oh, collect dead drop.
I got it. Actually got almost all of it.
Kim. Okay, where's Kim at?
Alright, I gave Benji some more drugs.
Hey, Charles in charge. What's going on? Where's Kim at? Is she in the taco store?
Right? Island Cop.
Oh, hang on. There's this one. Is this it?
Is this what you wanted? Wanted one Island Clock. Oh, I did it. I did Beth. Yes. Oh, we did it. Oh. It was right over here.
Oh, you saved the day? Nice.
Save the day. Alright, now all these other ones. Lots of Island Cock.
Okay. Alright. Okay, so you've got those on the other side of town. Okay. And...
Alright, what do we got?
Let's just pick up some trash.
Alright.
I'm mixing some Granddaddy Perp.
Weed growing.
I'm making some horny Granddaddy Perp. Let's see what we got here. All right. Mystery weed coming soon.
Mystery weed. Oh, baby. All right, there's our next deal made, and the next one should be here. Yep. Dark Bud. Oh, wait, that's the wrong stuff. Okay. Hang on, I need to come back for some Dark Bud.
GG's.
Nice.
Good.
Thank
That's
you.
our number 5s. Let's get down to our number
Okay.
4s. We'll start with Insidious. What's your number 4?
Schedule 1.
Oh, that's right. You already said that.
Okay. Well, that
Moving
saves us the time.
Paul, you've been using too much of your own product, man.
That's true. That's true. As a matter of fact, let me find some product right now, and then I'll tell you my number 4. My number 4 was Jump Space. This game
That's a good one.
is action Void Crew essentially, and I liked it. I liked it a lot. It felt really solid. Like where Void Crew has a bit of jank to it, I felt like this game just like getting out of the ship, zipping out into space. There was like no loading screen or anything like that. It was all fluid and just surprisingly fluids. Yes, everywhere. But I'm
glad he made that joke because I was going to.
Thank you. But yeah,
Now I know why he keeps asking us to play that with him.
Yeah. Like, please.
He's blue balled.
Which is ironic because the fluid noise is in Void Crew, but this game is just fluid in its gameplay. The gun, I like the gunplay. The gunplay isn't the best in the world, but it's definitely pretty solid. And yeah, I'm interested, to see where they go with it. There's not too many gun varieties, but there's enough in there to keep me interested. And yeah, well, I'm interested to see where they go with it.
I pretty much agree with Paul on his points. Zooming around. I love the inclusion of a grappling hook. Void Crew has it, but Jump Space, you just have one. Like everyone has one. So traversal is just extremely fun. Tending to the ship in like dogfights is really good too. Like keeping the ship like powered up and secure while you're like exchanging enemy fire is really fun. The on foot combat is actually pretty good. So like normally with games like this, they tend to do like one thing really well and then the other thing feels kind of like they just didn't really care much about it. But Jump Space, it's a really good even mix of like outer space combat, on foot battles, and then even like the looting and like repair work and just sort of like the gameplay loop too, of where you pick missions and you have like a home base. It's just, I don't know, there's something about it that just, it feels really great. Playing it single player is also really great, even though I know the point of these discussions is we're talking about the co-op, but you cannot beat Buddy in Jump Space. Buddy is the best. He even kicks Bosco's ass from DRG.
Yep. Facts.
Buddy is great.
Buddy is really good. I played the solo mission like for the first time after like many sessions with you guys, and holy shit, I was like, Buddy, you're moving the ship for me, you're on guns right away, you're the best companion ever. I agree.
Nice. I think Jump Space, like for me, like the reason why it didn't reach my top is because I probably need to put more time into it just because I don't have a lot of the ship upgrades. And so like a main part of the game loop, I just haven't been exposed to yet. Cause like it seems like it takes a while to get to the part where you're like actually being able to edit the ship components and change out like what's there. I just don't have that yet. The combat for me felt a little flat just because like, I don't know, it felt like you're shooting them, but like, am I really shooting them or am I just shooting a health bar going down? That type of thing. So
The
I don't know.
feedback.
Hopefully it's still in early access. Like I hope that they spend some time like making it so that the guns like have a little bit more of a gun feel of the combat. Just a little bit more like impactful, and I'm not just like shooting the same like couple of robots each time. So it's early access, so maybe they'll turn that around.
For sure.
Right on.
For sure.
Right on. Give it another one. Another round. Here we go.
I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, we're totally gay.
She.
One more person.
Across the streams.
Ooh. Paul, come up here and cross your stream with us. Okay, there we go. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's touching my testicles.
Can't help. Every time we stream, I just have to enable Paul with that. Wait, fight a xenomorph? God.
Yeah. There we go. She's on fire over here.
We're raiding
I was
the
boarded
enemy
ship.
ship.
All right. Well, I wanna raid it.
Run!
Raiding. Self-destruct.
Run! Oh shit! Weasel wasn't kidding.
Well, now I jump on the ship for 2 seconds. It says self-destruct. Can I watch it from
That's how
out
we
here?
roll.
Sons
Yeah.
of bitches.
Sure.
I want to watch the blow. Whoa. That was pretty, wasn't that? Wasn't that pretty, guys? Alrighty, DJ, you're number 4.
My number 4. Oh my god. Okay, so my number 4, we played the demo of it first, and we fucking loved it. I think it's time we clean up our act with a little goblin cleanup. That is my number 4. I absolutely had so much fun cosplaying as a sexy goblin with these two gentlemen, cleaning up the dungeon, probably getting caught in a trap because somebody forgot to deactivate that fucking eyeball laser. It's a fun time. I'm glad that we, got to see it as it was like, it was as a wee baby demo. We got to see it grow up into its little fledgling state of early access, and I can't wait to see where the game goes from here. I've seen people complain about it, and I don't understand it. Like, somebody was like, oh, the furniture is spaced too far apart or whatever. And the thing is, the developers have actually been working on that. So I think since the last time we played it, they actually added a furniture detector that they did not have before. So the devs are actively working on improving the experience. And they're adding in new traps with the new biomes that you go to. We didn't really get to any of that just yet, but what we had experienced, it really sold me. Like, to kind of harken back to what Insidious was talking about mundane jobs being gamified and becoming enjoyable. There's something about cleaning games, so stuff like Power Wash Sim as an example. Like, there's just something to it. Or when we played Viscera Cleanup Detail last year, stuff like that. Just like cleaning games. I don't know what it is, but they hit. They trigger the neurons. Okay, there's some dopamine that gets activated in my fucking lizard brain that I just really enjoyed Goblin Cleanup. And it's okay playing single player, but this is one of those ones where it's like, yes, you really should play it with friends, because it just makes it even funnier when somebody forgets to do something and then everyone ends up wiping, and suddenly you have a bunch more viscera to clean up than you thought.
Yeah. Stepping just too close to a mimic, and then bam, you got all this blood to clean up. Thanks a lot, Dangus.
Not just any mimic. It was raw.
It was raw.
Yeah.
It's
the official
always
game
raw.
of Amun Ra.
The official game of Amun Ra. Shout out Amun Ra. I enjoys the cleanup games. They're not my biggest cup of tea when it comes to mundane tasks. But it's definitely fun to goof off with friends and just get into the chaos. So the goblins are pretty good looking to look at. I do say so myself.
There's just something about those cleanup games, especially the cleanup games that have that mechanic where if something happens, you create an even bigger mess.
Mm-hmm.
That's just really where the fun and zaniness can come in. I think they're doing some interesting things with it. Like when they have the that level that we were doing, and it had that timed aspect to it.
Oh, yeah.
within seconds of having that done. You know, I think there's some really cool directions they can go with that. So being early access, and I'm really hoping they continue to work on that. Continue to come up with like different activities and stuff that you can do, because I think that'll definitely be just a game to enjoy.
It is a thin bench.
Watch,
That chair, I think, goes over here. It's in the. There's like a table. Yeah, there's like 2 chairs with backs here.
and there's another
we go.
one.
Actually. Yeah, kind of got this area like taken care of mostly, but not everything.
Yeah. All right, now we have.
Oh, come on. You know what?
Remember, you can rotate him,
Or I can just throw it and say
or you
yeet.
can throw it.
How do I rotate?
Hold down the middle mouse button, and then you can move with by moving the mouse.
Oh, I did not know that. Hello.
all blood
I
cleaned
was
up
too
in
busy
here.
staring at my goblin's ass.
Yeah,
Don't
we'll
hit the
have-
button.
All right, Forlorn Crypt is done. East Wing is still working. Oh
Oh!
my god! And Paul killed
I'll
me.
hit the
Thank you.
button.
Thank you, Paul.
Sorry.
You know what? You
Sorry.
can clean it up.
You can clean up your own damn mess.
I was trying to put that chair away, and Go on.
You miserable bastard. You made this mess. You can clean it up.
where's the mimic?
Well, I mean, to be fair, he didn't step on it. He just put the chair on it.
That's true. I thought I had room.
I did notice.
Oh, there he is.
I did notice that if you want to, you can actually put objects on the buttons, and the buttons will stay down. That doesn't stop the oops. I'm sorry. I didn't mean.
Damn it, Dip.
Hey, you didn't die.
Okay, well, you know what?
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
you did it
squirting
too.
blood everywhere.
That's okay. That's okay. I deserve it. I deserve it. Best dad ever.
Where's the mimic at?
Over
On the
in
corner,
this, yeah,
the blue
over here.
room corner.
Okay, bloodstains
I'm
are
jumping
completely gone.
over
There's
here.
one.
You could scan for
I see
mimic.
the meat.
Yeah,
Oh.
I did it to myself. I did it to myself. I'm so sorry.
Blood's just getting everywhere.
Papa Compatriot said, I've heard good things
What's up,
about this
Kappa?
thick Gabo girl game. That's right, the Gabo girls.
Oh yeah.
And these are my giblets.
Oh, there you go. There you
Got
go.
'em. I got.
Oh! The traps scare me.
Okay. There's no more. Okay, so be
That's
a
right.
good mimic and go sit in the chest and wait for Frerin.
Yeah, just run through.
Okay.
Gobble, gobble, gobble,
So if, once you guys clean up the last of it, we're done.
Dude, you're so lucky I didn't eat you.
The communal cock
Alright.
chair.
The communal cuck chair.
Alright.
That's a great fucking band name. Just
Hit back.
Hello. I'm kind of like stuck. I don't know how to get this. Baby spider. I can't reach. I can't reach the spot where the spiders go.
Uh-oh.
If I put the spider down, then Daddy.
Oh, you set off the trap.
My God. Is it still following me? Where the fuck does this vase go?
Like just trying to go up the stairs, and Paul's like set off the big rolling ball. It's a big ball.
Ooh, I found a key.
Oh,
He
that's
just wanted to
important.
show you his balls.
I'm still trying
Oh, but the other spiders are here.
to. Wait, why is he running away?
Oh,
Thank you for throwing that treasure, by the way. Actually, I'll carry that to the
You're welcome.
one of the treasure chests. Yeah. All right, it is in the box.
so here's a problem.
Yeah.
I found the spider where all the baby spiders go, and I can't reach it.
Can't reach the spider?
Yeah, I can't reach it. Unless I like yeet it up there, but that doesn't seem right.
You mean to bring something you could jump on?
No, you literally just throw it up there. You throw it up there and it fucking counts.
Yeah, so far.
Oh, what time is it? Oh, it's almost midnight.
Yeah, do you want to call it there?
I actually have to. I would love to keep going. If this was tomorrow, I would happily do it, but I unfortunately don't have the time.
It's all gravy. Yeah, it's
no problem.
getting late. I gotta get to work
How
with
are
myself.
you killing yourself?
I didn't kill myself. Insidious is killing me.
Paul was killed by Paul.
Wait, why does it say it's killing me? It's bullshit.
You know,
What do you-
that's just the way it is.
God damn it.
Wait, what's happening to Paul?
Nothing. Hold on. Wait, that's not the wrong one? What?
Oh wait, no, there's a death circle on the floor there.
No, that's a
Yeah.
respawn. God damn it.
You know what? I'm
Are you
not
just
even
aiming at me? What I don't understand is how are you aiming at me?
What?
Are you removing mana or adding mana?
Like, what killed me? I was reading a book.
I don't see you doing the mana thing. That killed
What?
him.
No. I was literally
How's yours
trying
killing
to
me so much faster? Trap.
No, I'm serious. What's killing me?
Insidious! He's using his little magic ball. For some reason, we can't see him shoot his magic ball. And for some reason, his magic ball kills faster than everyone else's magic ball.
So you have the biggest balls of them all then?
Yeah.
That's right.
God damn it. Got him.
Oh,
Fucker. Alrighty. Let's move on to our number...
Down to number 3. I know damn well my number 3 is going to be another one of y'all's.
Uh-huh.
And this was one that I didn't know existed, but apparently it's been around for a while, and Insidious probably already knows where this is going because he's the one who introduced it to us. Paul hated the fact that I knew shit about this game, my first experience with it, and we did nothing but die to temporal monsters and made clay pots together. So my number 3 is Vintage Story.
and that would be my number 2.
Nice. But yeah, I really liked Vintage Story. I played Minecraft before this, and this is basically like Minecraft, like Minecraft, like realism mod, like with a realism mod on it. You know, you have like, you not only have hunger, but you have to like eat certain types of food. So you actually have to have like a diet. Like there's a bunch of nuance to keeping your food fresh. So if you have to like, you can bury it in a wall to keep it fresher. You know, there's just all sorts of like crazy things that you have that you normally wouldn't even think about with Minecraft. But with Vintage Story, you have to really think about these things or you're not going to last long.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And to add into that, like just the tasks, like it kind of takes some like real world knowledge in there, like, you know, to keep your food cold, you know, you keep it low in the earth and bury it like in a den, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So just like kind of like real life survival stuff that you can include in. But it's also just like the task, like, you know, who would have ever thought like making pottery was fun? Like having to do the voxels and like slowly building it up and then baking it. Like that attention to detail, it's just super cool to see within a game. And it still being like something that's being worked on. Like I really want to see where they take this because like the different aspects with like the Eldritch Horror, I want to see where that goes because you can like find the old civilizations that have been destroyed, and you know it's not like laying out this like big story as of yet, but it's leaving enough like breadcrumbs to say like, oh, there might be more to this, more going on. So it just that with how hard it is and just how fast those wolves and goddamn bears can murder you. My goodness, it makes for a lot of fun. And it's a lot better playing with friends.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this was my first introduction to anything close to Minecraft. So I've never played Minecraft. So it was I love the hardcore aspect of all the attention to detail, like you were mentioning, gathering thatch and wood and making sure there's always wood for cooking and all that. Putting out cooking cooking stew in a pot and then having bowls on the ready for everyone, like all that. Just hits my reptile brain, where it's like, oh, every fucking thing, and like, yeah, cutting out each little fucking thing out of the stones to make an axe or a spear. Arrowheads, sitting there making arrowheads like crazy, and then shooting bears down. Yeah, Vintage Story was almost on my list, but then we played a couple games this year that I was like, it was on my list until a couple things knocked it off. But it was definitely an honorable mention for me.
Nice. Yeah, I also liked how you could even work on voxels with the other person. So I remember there was a couple of nights where it's like, you don't want to go out at night. So I was helping Paul like rebuild his arrowheads. Yeah. Or I would help like Insidious like work on an anvil or something like that. And it's definitely one of those ones where you could play alone, but playing with like your friends, especially where you have like assigned roles, is way better. Like how Paul was out hunting animals. And we didn't quite get to me doing most of the mining, but I think that was going to be my job once we come back to the game, is like going into like mines, and it would be like actual Minecraft, you know, like finding like an ore vein down in the earth.
I was prospecting out there looking for all the stuff.
You get technology and it just like changes the gameplay, right? Because like once you get like armor, you can start fighting more. But once you get like the ability to like smelt the copper or the iron, like that just like opens up like a whole new like jobs that you're going to be doing, like whether someone's going to be like sewing and making the armor, or they're going to be like making like wooden rings so you can have barrels and things like that. So it's I don't know, that game's a lot of fun, and there's still a lot to see that we haven't seen yet.
Right. Okay, there you are.
You see I'm like clicking away at these.
Okay.
This is making a knife blade.
Oh my. Okay, so I
the crafting is really cool in this.
So shift and what? Place? Did I place it?
Yeah, shift to place one.
Oh shit. And then use flint head. Use another one? Or to create.
Yeah. And then select what you want to build.
Flint knife blade? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I have to like wait.
Yeah, knock out the orange.
Wait. Oh, okay. Wait. I'm not seeing it disappear.
Are you clicking?
Uh-oh. What was I supposed to click?
You probably clicked the wrong button. Yeah.
I did. And now all my flint is gone.
You just picked it back up, man.
It did?
Here.
I don't think I did. I think I destroyed it.
Yeah, I'm glad you're showing Paul this too, because you know it's good that we all learn how to do the separate jobs too. Like
here, it's on the ground right here.
Did I pick it up?
So
okay, there we go. Okay.
Place one on the ground.
1. Choosing flint knife blade. Okay, and then just
now there's an orange grid.
Yeah. Could I not? Oh, okay, I think I was crouched, and it doesn't let you do it when you're crouched.
You can do it while you're crouched.
Why didn't it? I think it was glitched then.
Use user error.
Okay.
We have a house. It's not glamorous, but it's shelter, right? Yeah, that gate there, Paul, I know it doesn't look like much, but that, unlike the shitty door, that gate won't break and it'll keep stuff out. So we have a safe shelter now.
Oh, so it's kind of like the reverse of making, like using the flint instead of taking away blocks, you're adding blocks.
Yep.
And you're just building it piece by piece like Legos.
Yep, and then there's the when you have like a bunch that's going to repeat, like of layers. There's the copy layer tool.
Yeah, that duplicate layer is quite nice.
Where are those wolves at?
I think they departed.
Fucked up.
Oh no,
Whoa.
they didn't. You want to help, Paul? They're over here. They're coming.
Oh, look at the little chick.
Got wolf.
And Paul getting on top of the hunting bow, or the bow that he can make.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll
the
get
wolves will also drop fat and stuff too.
We
And Paul
got
should be the
some
one to skin it
wolves.
because he gets bonuses.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Paul. Got one. It almost
Lump of-
killed me though.
Got you, sucker. You fucking wolf. We got 6 pieces of meat. Get that fucking stove going.
Ooh, cook them up. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't get the Paul.
What's chasing me? What's chasing me?
Oh God, Paul. How far away are you from
far.
base?
I'm pretty far. I have to get all my items.
Oh no, Paul. You know
Something's
what?
on
You
me.
know what though?
I don't know what's
Run.
chasing me. Oh god. No. Oh, I did like a triple shot then.
Is he dead?
No. Oh.
Oh, that's DJ near me. Watch out for the bear.
Oh shit, is he close?
Kind of
Yeah.
want to
Is he
troll
see
you.
you? Just turn
Yeah.
around. You can see
Where's
Paul
he?
chasing after the bear.
Oh, get him,
He's
Paul.
chasing
Oh
me.
yeah.
Oh.
I don't have any armor, but you know.
I don't have armor either. I just have ranged.
Go get him. Oh, he's chasing you.
There you go.
I'm just gonna keep napping.
got him. He's dead.
DJ, good job. Melee, but fuck you. Run, bitch. Run. Get the fuck over here. Son of a bitch ass. That's right. Die. Die like your mother did. We don't have it.
There you go, Paul. I said your Australian thing. R&R.
Arnar.
Ooh, these guys sound like old school Resident Evil zombies.
You know what we could do?
Leroy Jenkins.
Get ready.
Come on in, buddies. How are you not? Where'd you go? DJ. They got
I'm
in.
here.
All right, one died.
They got
Okay.
it. Oh God.
Yeah, we're letting him in. Oh, don't throw it. All right, get ready, go.
You don't let too many in.
Well, if you keep hitting
Yeah,
them, they
maybe
kind
let
of
a
get
couple in
stunned.
and then.
Ow! DJ killed me.
Oh no! I thought it was like one of the dudes from behind.
Damn it, DJ.
Okay, letting him in was a bad idea.
Oh, now he's dead.
Fuck.
Oh my god, and my fucking thing ran out. This was a
This
bad
was not
idea.
a great idea.
Well, you just were supposed to let one in.
I thought I was saying we ain't no punk bitch.
I know. Damn it. Oh, that's gonna be a nightmare to get back
Fuck.
in there.
How many did you guys let in?
All of them.
Paul left the door open, so they're all in there now.
My spear's broken.
God damn it, Paul.
You guys had one job.
Oh my god.
Yeah, to be a badass. That's what I just did. And where's my stuff? Did I die out here?
You fucked this all up.
My stuff inside?
It
This is why we need a second entrance. Oh, good job.
here. I was carrying your stuff because I
Quit leaving the
died.
door open.
I had to get my stuff.
You took all my stuff.
Oh shit! Well,
Oh my god.
I'm gonna take care of
were-
the. I got the.
all
I'm
that
taking
work.
care of it. I'm taking care
Just
of
keep
it.
making it worse.
No, I'm taking care of the situation. Look at. I got the situation taken care of.
Okay. It can't get me upstairs.
All right, basement's taken care of. We good?
Oh god, where all of my stuff is gone too, and I have a feeling so is Insidious's.
I have a bunch of stuff. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's all of our stuff.
Yeah, you drop everything, Paul.
I got you. Whoa, are we tweaking?
Yeah.
What's
This is real bad.
Why is this happening? Do we have to run out of?
It's very high.
Do we have to like
we might
leave?
end up seeing the Rust world thanks to this.
Okay.
I used one of the gears.
Okay. I know that does help, so I think that may prevent the Rust world from forming. Oh my god.
Are we entering the Matrix?
No. Well, maybe if the Matrix is up Satan's asshole. Here, this is your basket, Insidious. This
Can't
is not
be used
mine.
with a knife.
God damn it! Get out of my inventory! Like, I hate how you drop that basket on the stairs. That's yours.
It doesn't matter. Just
Okay.
Here's a club.
Oh, this isn't good at all. That club is probably mine.
Oh, I thought it was Insidious's. I got another one here. Here, DJ.
how do I quit throwing shit at me?
Sorry. How do you what?
I'm trying to use the tempo gear.
You need a temporal gear and a knife.
Alright, let's get rid of these bodies.
Yeah, those getting in like that was
Letting one in was fine. Letting them all in was terrible.
Oh, why'd you do? I look at you like we ain't no punk ass bit.
Listen. Wild card bitches. I do things my way.
Do we have high fertility soil?
No, we unfortunately don't have that.
Let me guess. Gotta make some compost and shit.
You actually can. You don't need as much as you think, by the way. Like, once you fertilize soil, it will stay fertile for a while.
I guess medium would probably be okay. How dire we are.
I had this thought yesterday, and I just remembered. I was like, I swear to God, if we play this game tomorrow and DJ suddenly knows everything about the game and he never played it, I'm gonna be mad. DJ's
Wait, are you
like,
mad or are you not mad?
I am
Studies
mad.
up.
He does like what is the thing where I feel like there's like a creature or something in some lore where all they do is touch something and they know all the knowledge. He's like fucking rogue. He steals the superpowers and just touches the game and suddenly knows everything.
I'm just blank, man.
With his clay.
DJ, kill this guy in the...
Okay.
Oh my
I will try my best to.
God. What the fuck is that? Well, this is the most horrific thing I've ever experienced ever.
Wait, is there something outside that's like gigantic?
Paul went to hell.
Uh-huh. Alrighty, well then we'll go to my number 3 is Path of Exile 2. I mean, it's an amazing game. That's what
you
knocked
just got
off
my number 1.
Oh,
It's
nice.
the same.
Oh, nice.
Damn.
Yeah, Path of Exile 2, man. It's a ton of fun. And, you know, they're still adding more to it, you know, with the new recent update and the new class and all that stuff, and it's just better Diablo. That's all. What else can you say? It's better Diablo.
I had a ton of fun with that, and just the amount of depth they have, like with the characters you can build. Like I love how the skills you get the skill gem, but then you also get the other gems which modify them, and like you can apply those to like so many other different things. It's not like Diablo, which has like kind of that just plain skill tree where you can only like impact the certain skills either with like another weapon or armor or the set limited ones you can choose in that skill tree. So that's super cool. There's a lot of different crafting that you can do with that. Yeah, and just I don't know, just the loop of like going in there, like it feels like we finally have like a good successor to Diablo 2.
Yes,
I love the classes that are going in there. There's very few that I won't play,
but like
but yeah.
What you were saying about the depth and stuff like that, you could start off as a monk and end up as a monk witch bow guy, which is He Too Hung. Shout out to He Too Hung. Hell yeah, my monk in Path of Exile too. I love that you could just don't pick a class and you're stuck with it like Diablo 3. I remember picking the voodoo lady, and I couldn't do things that another class was doing, but in this game, start off as a monk, start doing witch stuff, start doing bow and arrow stuff, and you could just that huge ass
skill tree.
It's
gigantic.
What did they compare it to? They're like this is like from Final Fantasy 10 or 12.
I think it's like the sphere grid in 10.
Yeah, that's what it got compared to. Yeah, so it's fucking huge skill map. So yeah, fantastic game. And I thought it was going to be already released by now, but it's still in early access.
Still in early access.
They're working on classes, the ascendancies too. We just barely scratched the surface on that.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like that. This was my number one, but I played a lot of Path of Exile 1 as well, and I'm glad to see they kind of took everything that worked right with PoE 1 and like transposed it into 2. More classes, just more of the fun stuff. Sort of like, because Path of Exile 1 started out where people were unhappy with Diablo 3 at the time, because this was before Diablo 4 came out. And Path of Exile was basically like, hey, you guys love Diablo 2? Well, here is basically Diablo 2 in a better engine with all the stuff you loved about it, all the looting and, like monster slaying and just min-maxing, build the class of your dreams. And yeah, like what these two have also said about you're not like limited to the confines of a specific class with Path of Exile, because you can just direct your skill tree towards any of the other intersecting classes. So if you want to get into like a melee class, even though you're magic using, you can do that. If you want to get into like druid stuff, like shapeshifting, how they just added, and you're not a druid by default, you can do that. I like how the game gives you that freedom to so for me, player expression is a big thing when it comes to like games like this, and stuff like Path of Exile should be the gold standard for role-playing games as far as like building the character that you want, and you're not just limited to specific boundaries like you are and you aren't, because like you can only ever hit like I think maybe 10% of the nodes with a max level character on that fucking skill tree. So you better make what you pick count. But if you want to just have fun with it and you want a character that is more about like enjoying the game than min-maxing, you could do that too. So it's kind of for that reason why PoE 2 was like my number one in this category. Just it's still being worked on. Like they did have a rocky start where they kind of, I think they released an update and it pissed everybody off because of the way it like balanced the game, and they've done good on trying to fix that and course correct. So I'm glad to see that like they're listening to audience feedback and trying to tailor the game to where it's like as good as PoE 1 was, and I think they might still be working on Path of Exile 1. I can't remember, but yeah, great game. Definitely deserves high praise.
Fuck it. Bitch, what you got?
Been eating our cattle.
There he goes.
You won't get away from me.
Run, bitch.
Rage all you want, beast. Hammer and anvil.
I was gonna say we might be able to kill him before he leaves.
Oh my god.
I think his health bar actually stops taking damage at a certain point.
Oh, we could get him at least.
I have been able to get him down to this much before solo.
That's hilarious. And
on this same druid.
To threaten our
nice.
Because this build is kind of overpowered.
Yep.
I must destroy this before it goes any further.
Charlie Murphy.
Destruction!
All right.
Eat shit.
Oh, he's done. He's done.
What a bitch. That leaves DJ's
That's just my number 2.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if either of you two will have this on your early access. I don't know if you played it as much as me, because I kind of played this with like other folks too, but it was all multiplayer. My number 2, for a couple of reasons, is Pal World. Definitely deserves to be on here, at least in my opinion. Very fun, like monster catching game, and I'm not normally like super big into the whole Pokemon thing, but when you allow me to have a Kalashnikov or a rocket launcher in the same game that I'm like catching, like freaking furry monsters and whatever, of course it's gonna hit everything I like in one game. It's highly moddable, so there's that. Has a good community. Also, like, I've always been one of those people that roots for the underdog in the case of Pocket Pair versus Nintendo. I can't wait to see Nintendo take an L for their suit. But who knows what can happen. Whatever the case is, I'm a big Pal World simp. Either way, whether they win or lose, I think they've already put up a hell of a fight in the whole David versus Goliath thing with Nintendo. And, like, game's fun. May not be for everybody, but I really enjoyed it for what it was worth.
Yeah. As a big fan of Ark, Survival Evolved, it's essentially, Ark.
Here we go.
Everything is Ark,
right?
Trust me, if you looked, man, I tell you, I know I say this all the time that everything is Ark, but if you put a side-by-side comparison of Ark's UI and their leveling up and all that stuff, you'd be like, oh yeah, clearly. I remember first seeing the trailer for Pal World way back, and I'm like, brother, this is my kind of game. But
I'm not gonna lie, like when I first saw Pal World, I was like, oh, this looks like asset flip game.
Mm-hmm.
And then I played it on Xbox, and I was hooked because, man, the monster collecting is fun. The like mix of the Zelda like exploration and
like
climbing.
That's a lot of fun. The first time I played it, there's like it just kept surprising me with the amount of depth that they've had in there, and just the buildings. Just it's so unique, and any time where you can like put that stuff in, it always seems like it allows you to kind of express yourself in a game.
Yeah,
And,
exactly.
You know, more games need to give you that ability to do that, where you're just not stuck within what they think you should be doing, but you can actually like make it your own.
Yeah, player expression.
The only reason it didn't get on my list is I didn't put enough time into it, so I think if I would have played more, it probably would have snuck up in there. Debbie says she's shocked that no one eats it. What do you mean no one eats it? I eat pizza every day of my life, all right? I'm as Italian as they come, all right? I'm from Chicago.
I mean, that's...
Huh?
Aside from just the normal stuff, like, or aside from the common stuff like pizza and spaghetti, I think Demi's referring to, like, you know, more traditionally Italian.
Yeah, I've had all the pastas, you know?
All of them?
All the pastas.
All right, how many pasta noodles can you name?
About 14 pasta noodles.
It's a lot of pasta noodles. Let's see if you can do it.
There's rigatoni. There's rigatoni. There's
one.
There's mastacholi, penne. There's penne. That's what you call it.
Would you prefer that one?
Yeah, I prefer penne.
There's that one monkey fella at.
Oh, we just need stone.
Yeah, I think we're in dire supply.
There he goes. There he goes. Ah, he's shooting it.
Reasons.
Oh,
I skipped it.
Oh,
did you?
I'm not skipping that.
Did the fight start?
I mean, the fight is started, but there's no boss.
Okay. Just had to see stuff. Let's get him.
All right. Oh my god, this thing is done. Oh, let me get my guy out. Go, buddy. You guys want to see a monkey? Oh, don't shoot at me, you son of a bitch. Don't shoot me. You guys ready to see a monkey with a fucking AK? Go, monkey, go! Yeah! Go, monkey, go! And you know, to recap what our number ones were, mine was Mimesis, I don't know how to pronounce that, and DJ and Insidious's was Path of Exile 2.
Exile 2.
That's all of them. Looking at this, I think I can compile what our top 3 are.
Let the fighting begin.
Here we go.
This is where the blood sports come out. You know, I had another idea for this too, that we basically like pull a survivor and eliminate ones off the list until we're down to 3. Okay, so Mimesis is out.
Nemesis has been cut.
Okay.
This is not majority rules. Like if someone
That's right, it's consensus. My bad.
for it. Like if you want to fight for it now, for it to go up, now would be the time.
I'm still gunning for Pal World to be on there because of the whole like come on, they're fighting with Nintendo. My boys need all the help they can get.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with leaving Pal World on there. Like I just didn't think of it because like I played it so long ago.
Oh
we played it all together this year, so it just didn't cross my mind.
Yeah, and it's still getting improvements too. So like, it's not one of those games where it's like, you know, they did a one and done, that it was in early access and they're just not doing anything with it. Like they're still putting out content, and when they do like content packs, there's a lot. And also the mod support too, which I mean, like if you're allowing mods in early access still, like that's kind of a big deal. Like that's what keeps games like that like going long after the development cycles end, is just letting players kind of experience the game they want to. So that's my case for that one. And I would make a similar case for Vintage Story possibly being up there too, because like the game has been in development for such a long time, and again, it's like the people who love that game really love it. It has a really cool fan base too. Like they're really helpful. I mean, we've had them in chat, like kind of guiding us through. There's a lot to do in the game. They're still working on it. Just an enjoyable, chill experience, and like you can tell the devs like really love what they're doing, because like the game even has its own engine. Like they're not even using like Unreal or Unity or anything. They have like a proprietary engine for Vintage Story. So like they could kind of direct the game where they wanted it and such, instead of using something like UE5 where like it might have issues, or it might not do things that they want it to, or it might have like like a bottleneck or something like that with a code, just as an example.
Well, if we keep Power World, what about these two?
Jump Space and Goblin Cleanup.
Goblin Cleanup.
Ooh, as much as I would like to keep Goblin Cleanup on here, I think it's in heavy competition, and I don't really think it offers enough to like it's a heavy hitter, but I think it's like kind of like not in the same weight class as some of the other games here. So we might need to cut Goblin Cleanup for this one, unfortunately. It might need to go back and clean up its act.
Yeah. Paul, what do you think about that?
I agree.
All right, now we can get Shift at Midnight. I think this one, it's got a lot of promise, but it was just a demo.
Yeah,
there's much more to these games, and we don't know. Like you never know. Like hopefully it turns out good, but
it's just too early to tell. Yeah.
Too early to tell.
Yep.
All right,
we're down to 4.
With 4.
Oh, this is going to be tough.
One more must go.
Okay, Vintage Story, Schedule 1 or Pow World. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. I mean, 3 men enter, 2 men leaves. Because I don't think anything's dethroning Path of Exile 2. Be real here. So what do we think? Who's gonna advocate for these?
I think Schedule 1 should stay. And
I think Schedule 1 should leave.
Oh no!
Well, all right, Paul, you got to sell us on it. Why we keeping Schedule 1?
Cause weed, man, weed.
You know what though? We don't.
If I'm looking between these two, honestly, yeah. I like Power World better than I like Schedule 1.
I mean, to be fair, like Insidious is right. Like Power World and especially Vintage Story have so much on offer, and they're still being worked on. And yeah, Schedule 1 is too, but it is a little bit further back in terms of content. And I know it's by one guy, but like, look, it's a competition. We can't all win here. And plus, we don't need weed. Paul, you give us all the weed we could ever want. You are our Schedule 1, okay?
You almost have me convinced. Almost. But...
Okay.
So you're the counterpoint.
Something about Schedule 1 is... You know what? I changed my mind. You're right. Pal World is more fun than Schedule 1. It is. It's Ark. I love Ark. Good enough for me. All right.
Ark wins the day.
Ark wins the day. I didn't put enough time in Pal World.
Our final verdict.
Final 3 is Path of Exile 2, Vintage Story, and Pal World. Is that right?
Pal World at number 3. Vintage Story at number 2. And our number 1.
I would actually be okay with that. I would actually be okay with that if we're doing a number, like if we're doing a bronze, silver, gold. I would say like Vintage Story would probably be higher than Pal World.
Schedule 1 just had such good music and good vibes.
It's so chill.
So chill, so...
It's basically a Hadouken simulator.
It is. It's a Hadouken simulator. It's my life right there. Skateboarding around, smoking weed, selling meth. No, that's not really what I do. But I'm sad to see it not on the list.
You know what? Maybe next year it could get on there.
Maybe.
Yeah,
If
once
it's
it releases, yeah.
we could either enter
Right.
another list
Maybe
or
we should like follow up on some of these, see where they are with the updates.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And perhaps our quarterly performance review, maybe some sort of thing.
Baby.
Dun.
Dun dun dun. Hint hint. Alrighty, next up we have overhyped and underhyped games. Let's get into.
I think the overhype's gonna make everybody.
Let's get let's get everyone mad. Let's get everyone mad and talk about games that we think were overhyped in this year, 2025. And you know what, DJ, we'll let you go first.
Oh, thanks. I get to make everybody good and riled up first. Like, it's gonna make people mad because I know there's people with this franchise that are they're diehard supporters. I'm sorry, Gino. Gino is one of them. Monster Hunter Wilds is overhyped. It's overhyped.
Boo.
I'm sick of hearing about it. It came out. They were like, it's going to be the best-selling Capcom game ever. And then it had really shitty PC optimization, and it still has really shitty PC optimization. It lost like 90% of its player base, so apparently I'm not the only one that thinks Monster Hunter Wilds is overhyped. I'm not saying Monster Hunter as a series is overhyped, but maybe I am. Who knows?
I'm booing DJ, by the way. I'm booing DJ, not booing Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds is fucking great. Fuck you, DJ. I had so much fun playing it.
That's fine. You know what? If you enjoy an overhyped game, be my guest.
It was
Who am I to stop you?
As a matter of fact, I think it was underhyped. I didn't hear enough about it. This game is so good.
I believe it's my turn to talk.
Shut up.
Shut your ass up.
I guess like all the hype leading up to the game, and then kind of inflated. Like if that's kind of what you're going for, I could see it.
Yeah, basically.
Like the performance things were disappointing for me, but I don't know. In terms of like delivering on the like what it set out to do, I think it does what it set out to do pretty well. Like going out there, hunting, getting more people into the hunting. I think all of that stuff's pretty good.
But Monster Hunter Wilds is great. Fuck all of y'all. All right, you know what?
God, it's just a game.
I hate you with everything. Here's my overhyped game. Get ready, internet. Suck my nuts. Here we go. I got two for you. First, I'm gonna. You know what? We'll start with the one that's not gonna sting DJ as much. Hades 2. Overhyped. Hate. I didn't even play the game. I haven't even played Hades 1. I'm just tired of hearing about it. That's all it is. Thank you very much. How are you going to get so many nominations in the Game of the Year awards? Way overhyped. Hate. How can a roguelike game, the twin stick shooter, be so good? I'll try it.
I haven't played it, so I can't comment, but I did play a bunch of Hades 1, and I know what Hades 2 is all about.
Did Hades 1 win Game of the Year of its year?
I think it did win awards. I think it did because it's Supergiant, and they usually put out bangers. Yeah, that's Supergiant. They put out Bastion, those ones. Transistor, I think.
I never played any of those games. I guess that's why I'm not hyped about it. This company, because I don't fucking know about Hades or the developer or anything like that. It seems like an okay twin stick roguelite. That's it. I don't know. In my opinion, it's a little much.
I actually will give this one to you. I do think both the Hades games are a little overhyped. Like, they're fine. They're good games. You know, they have really good voice acting. The art is interesting, but
the art is very horny.
It's very horny in both games. I know another streamer who commented like this, like every character in this game is like unintentionally sexy or something like that. So,
really?
Yeah,
okay, I take it back. I take everything I said back. Let me try this game out.
No, you said it was overhyped. You said it was overhyped. Look, you know, we did say before that just because a game is good or just because a game is overhyped doesn't mean it's not good.
Yes.
So yes, but I will say when Hades 2 came out, there was like an unreasonable amount of hype for it. But you know, if you like it, you like it. I ain't gonna hate. If you like Monster Hunter Wilds or if you just like Monster Hunter as a series, cool. It's just not my jam. That's all.
Facts.
Paul hates my ass for it, but it's just not my jam.
Hades 2, for me, like, I enjoyed Hades 1, didn't finish it. Because while I think it does what it's trying to do well, it's just like, I'm kind of bored of it.
It's all right.
Hades 2, I bought it, played it. And again, I think it's doing what it does well. But again, like, I just don't think it's that special. Like, to me, it came out and it was kind of just like a giant wet fart.
Damn.
This is coming from the perspective, for me at least, it's coming from the perspective of an outsider. Like I said, I don't know any of the studio's games, and to just see this, look at from be in my shoes. See this fucking generic ass twin stick shooter, and suddenly it's game of the year. If this was the 2024, I don't know, I'm going off on a tangent here, but if this was 2024 overhyped games, was it last year, Balatro? The same shit, Balatro. I'm giving the same hate. How is a fucking roguelite card game of the year? Sorry. Anyways.
It's barely even that.
All right. Hate us. Ooh, I can see the hate in everyone's eyes.
I can feel the sub count going down.
Comment down below which of the three boys you hate the most and tell us why it's me. All right, here we go. My next game that I think is overhyped is the fucking follow-up to Hollow Knight, which Hollow Knight, okay, Metroidvania, Silk Song, everybody, where's Silk Song? Oh my god, I need Silk Song. Will they ever show us Silk Song ever again? Who fucking cares?
Bro, I love Silk Song. What you on about?
I'm sure it's a fine Metroidvania.
Four words for you. Did you play it?
No, I did not. I got one word for you. No. I played the first. I played a good chunk of the first one, and guess what? I played Hollow Knight right after playing, because I was still hungry for more Metroidvania after playing what? The best Metroidvania game there is? Salt and Sanctuary? Yes, I played that, and then I played.
No, I'm sorry. The best Metroidvania ever is Super Metroid. I think you got the wrong game there.
All right,
or perhaps
old timer, go back to your time machine, old timer Marty McFly.
I will. It'll be before you're born. I want to have to hear these like fucking trash takes about
the best modern day Metroidvania is not Hollow Knight or Silk Song. All right, there's better games out there, and for everyone to go, we broke Steam because of it. Cool, I'm happy for you. It's a fucking Metroidvania. There's better ones out there. What the fuck is everyone so crazy about it? It's like, hype.
There is so much content in both games. There's actually even more in Silk Song than there was in the original Hollow Knight.
Go play Salt and Sanctuary.
What else? Maybe if we kiss and make up, we can like make up over Salt and Sanctuary.
You know what we should try is playing Silk Song co-op. Oh, wait a second.
It's so good you don't even need co-op.
We're not saying the game's bad, or Paul's not saying the game's bad.
Yeah. He is.
No, I'm not. I'm saying
it's overhyped.
And there's better ones. There's better.
I'm going to say Silk Song is a glorified Flash game.
Oh my god! Why would you do that?
Ooh.
Like I can see why people like it. It's definitely not for me.
You know what?
All right, are you done roasting Silk Song?
Yes, we're done roasting Silk Song. Maybe, whatever.
You know what though? Just despite everything just you two have said about Silk Song, you got to give it one thing. It may be this, that, it may be a glorified Flash game, but it still came out before GTA 6. So,
and Half-Life 3.
GTA 6.
Listen, I'm glad Silk Song came out. I'm happy that the people that were really looking forward to it got it. I never understood why.
He's just stirring it up now.
Facts. Well, you know what? Let's turn the tables a little bit, because what Insidious is about to say is going to trigger me. So go ahead. What's your overhyped game? Insidious Bliss.
Let's hear it.
Actually, I agree with him.
I mean, there could only be one answer to this, and Expedition 33 is overhyped. And again, I played the game. I liked the game. I think it's a good game. It is not like some world-changing thing. It's not like some indie darling studio got out there and made this on their own. No, they had plenty of help and plenty of money, which I think is a good thing. Listen, I have long said, like, what we need is like smaller games to get some of the funding from these like private investors and things like that. And it's great to see. So glad that it happened. But come on, like, this game has got mechanics from like Super Mario, like RPG. The dodge mechanic's not something new. It's just like they're like borrowing little bits things. It's like, okay, that's neat. That's not the way that I want to play a turn-based game. Like, if it's going to be turn-based, it should be a turn-based game. What do we have to do all this stuff? It's like, oh, well, the story. Oh my God, did you see? We haven't seen that since like the last HBO show. My goodness. No, I mean, it's good. I'm sure it's great. But come on. What are we doing? But seriously, like, I think Expedition 33, a very good game. It's good to see like passion projects come out and do well. But I think what really bothers me about it is like, it just starts getting this hype. And it's like, even people that don't play it are saying, oh my gosh, this is just a masterpiece. That's like, they start playing it. It's like, I know it's a masterpiece because someone else told me it was a masterpiece. It's like, really? Like, what are we doing? You see the stupid little puppets on the screen? What are we doing here?
Hey, I really enjoy Expedition 33. It does everything it does right. The game, yeah, it like you said, it steals all the good. It steals a bunch of parts from a bunch of different RPGs, which I haven't played. I'm coming into this new as well, so for me to kind of get a best of hits in one RPG is kind of cool. I really enjoy the atmosphere, the cutscene, the actors. They did a good job. The guy that looks just like Robert Pattinson, I believed him when he was like just looking in shock after all that stuff. I was like, damn, that brought me in. That pulled me in. It sucked me in. The music in the game is fantastic. I totally am sucking this game's dick, but I fully agree with you that the hype around it is just through the roof. It's unnecessary through the roof. It's too much. Like, I think influencers have too much of an influence on people, and I think too many people are just not thinking for themselves. They just love repeating what their favorite streamer says, and that's what we have, a bunch of NPCs out there. Sorry, y'all are a bunch of fucking NPCs. Wake up, motherfuckers. Sorry, but
everyone's like unsubbing as we speak.
And unsub. Click down below and comment why you unsubbed. We'll appreciate it.
We need a live unsub count for this section specifically.
I mean, it's hard not to like tear into the game because that's not what I want to do with this. But it's just like, I think we generally need to look at it. It's like, can't we just have a game that's good and it be good without we having to like pretend that like it's going to change the game industry?
Yeah,
it's just like
And like, I will
can't we see it and appreciate it for what it is rather than like what everyone says that it has to be?
I will give it props because it did come out during a time where, all gaming studios are just trying to rip you off for every buck they can, and loot boxes and stuff still exists in games and live service and all that. And for them to take a risk and be like, hey, we're going to just do a single player game turn-based. Even Final Fantasy VII didn't want to do turn-based. And they said, we'll show you how to do it. And props to them. Guys that didn't really know what they were doing, musicians that they just took off of SoundCloud and nailed it. Some of the best music I've heard all year, and so I love Expedition 33, but it is overhyped.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't take anything away from it, but I think it's just kind of like you get the overreaction too, where it's just like, oh, it sucks. And it's like, I don't want to be like that, but I think they're definitely, we need to take a closer look at it and be like, okay, this game is good. We don't need to like gloss over it and just like splooge all over the thing for the sake of splooging all over it. It's a good game. That's it.
Let's appreciate what's good about it and move forward. Let companies know this is what we like about games, and then maybe we'll get more of that. That's the best you could do. Not go online and be like, oh my god, that does nothing. And the same thing for the other people who are hating, like you just mentioned. I've actually been loving ever since the Game Awards that they won the Game of the Year, of all these people who will just show the most random part of the game and be like, this game won the Game of the Year. Like they just had the player just jumping back and forth. It's like, this is Game of the Year. It's like, well, play the rest of the game, asshole. It's good. It's a good game. But yeah. Let's turn it around and be nice and cozy and talk about some underhyped games. Some underhyped games I got. The Alters. I played a chunk of that. It was a lot of fun. It is a kind of like a management of... If you've played Fallout Shelter, you know what I'm talking about, but like a 2D management of rooms, and it's kind of like a... How do you even put it? Yeah, like a management sim. SimCity 2D style on a wheel. I don't know.
Yeah, you're a guy who's trapped on like a little wheel. You have to go out and like gather resources and try to survive, because if you don't move within a certain amount of time, the sun is going to kill you.
Yes.
So you got to upgrade your base. It's got base building mechanics. And the most important part, I think, is the cloning. You basically only have yourself because the rest of the crew is dead. You have to like clone yourself, but make small changes within your life history that would turn you into different things. Like, I think you start as, what was your original job? We'll just call it the leader. You start as the leader, but then you have to like build a engineer who could fix things, or you have to might build a doctor who can heal people.
Exactly. And then you end up with a bunch of yous who are slightly different, and you got a bit of the relationship management sim going on there, because if you piss some people off, you know, it can alter things, and pun intended. And yeah, managing relationships is less fun for me. It's not my favorite kind of game, but I'm a collecting resource whore. I love games like that. I like managing bases and all that. It's essentially a different version of a survival crafter, but it's a lot of fun. And from the same guys that made Frostpunk, which was another favorite game of mine, great Polish studio as well. And yeah, my other game that I feel just a little underhyped, but it did get some recognition. But my other underhyped game is Abiotic Factor. Half-Life looking PS1 era survival crafting, where you're in a secret base and you just bash in chairs to make screwdrivers to stab at freaking... No, wait, you use the screwdriver to repair. You make a bat out of a leg of a chair to beat some... No, wait, we're not even beating them yet. We're making nets out of random shit. But it's a great game, and I thought it deserved a little extra love.
So the game that I want to hype is still in early access, but it is releasing the co-op part soon, which is No Rest for the Wicked. And I have been excited for this one. It kind of just dropped off the radar for a long time, because I know I picked it up when it first hit early access, and then it's just kind of been waiting for them to polish it up and give it more content. But now that it's finally going to add in the multiplayer, the co-op stuff, I'm definitely excited to check it out. So yeah, no, it's got that top-down, like kind of Diablo-like thing going on, and it's got like the precision dodging like that Path of Exile does. So I'm just excited to see how that turns out.
DJ, what do you got for underhyped?
I have 5 of these.
Let's go.
And I played them all on my channel. I don't remember if all of these have come out. One of them is still being actively developed, though, as far as I know. And these are all vastly different games. So the first one is Guns of Fury. It's a Metroidvania that combines, search action, Metroid, Castlevania, but it's also mixed with Metal Slug. So you get like guns for power-ups and stuff. It's the explosions are satisfying, especially when you beat a boss, and it's just fun. The soundtrack is kick-ass too. Paul, I think you'd like every song in the soundtrack. It's a really, really fun game, and I need to finish it on stream. But that one's really good if you like the Metroidvanias. The second one is called Wizardom. It wasn't developed by Apogee, but it was produced by them. I forgot who developed it. I think it was Eberhardt Games, and they usually do like Apogee remakes or like remasters. They remastered a couple other old MS-DOS games, but it's basically imagine like if Wolfenstein 3D kind of had a magical, like, you know, like how Heretic and Hexen are for Doom. Imagine that, but for Wolfenstein, or even like Catacomb 3D. It looks kind of like that, but it's like it's all colorful, has really, really good like orchestral music. It's a cast 'em up, as I like to call it, or a first person caster. Really fun game. It actually has a built-in level editor, and you can even import your own like art assets too, so you could make like completely custom levels for the game. Really, really cool. Number 3 is Crush the Industry. It's a Earthbound like. It's basically if Earthbound was just combat, but it's a roguelike. So you get like random abilities and stuff as you basically ascend this corporate ladder, and you fight like silly bosses. It's got some really good music, really interesting mechanics, and it's also super hard. So I like it. If you're if you're into the whole like Mother series, I think you'd appreciate the combat system, especially. It's got like the rolling HP bar, so like when you take damage, you don't immediately suffer that damage. It rolls down as you're choosing what you're going to do in the fight, so you have to really decide quick. It's nice, and it's one of those games I don't mind having a time limit on. Like it's just enjoyable.
Nice.
Number 4 is Blueprints.
Nice.
It's a very slow-paced puzzle game. It's really hard to describe Blueprints in words, but it's a roguelike where you put down rooms inside of a mansion, and the objective is to get to the antechamber, or I think it's room number 45 or something like that. And each room, when you place it down, when you draft it onto the plans, has random doors or random doorways, and you can, depending on which rooms that you're given, you can block yourself off. Rooms have like puzzles inside of them too, so there's puzzles on top of puzzles, and it's just there's so much depth to the game. It is one of the brainiest games I've ever played, and I want to get back to it because it's one of those games that has a real tight-knit community behind it too, and the people who love the game really love the game, so they'll tend to show up when you play it because they want to see you solve puzzles, or they want to see like your own progress for it. But yeah, Blueprints is fantastic. And the final one is the one that I think is still being worked on, and it's called Utopia Must Fall. It's a old school looking arcade game. Like it looks like it's from like the early 1980s with the vector graphics. So it's like all vector wireframe stuff. And it's sort of a combination of like Missile Command and oh geez, I forgot the other game that it's parroting. But it's basically like a bunch of old school arcade games in one. You use the mouse to like turn this like railgun that protects your city, and you can't move. You can only aim with the mouse. Like you can aim, you can kind of pivot in 180 degrees on the horizon, and you just shoot down aliens. And as you destroy them, you can pick random upgrades for your city that upgrade your shields or give you a better weapon. And it's brutally hard, but there's just something satisfying about it. Like I grew up in the age of like the original age of arcades, so like it just makes me think of stuff like Tempest or things like that. Again, the old wireframe arcade cabinets. It just hits a certain way for me. But it's really fun. They're still working on it, and I think they just recently put out a teaser trailer for their 2026 roadmap, and it looks really good. Like the stuff they're adding to it, there's like so much going on for it. So if you like those kind of games, Utopia Must Fall. And that's those are my 5 underhyped games that definitely need more love.
Talk about some best and worst
Best
gaming
and worst news.
Gaming news stories of the year.
Let's see what's in the news. So, my bit of good news, because I love an underdog story. This has been kind of the year of the indies sort of sweeping things. And my good news, my best news of 2025 was when Silksong broke the internet and sold for $20 and actually like caused Steam to crash. And also when Expedition 33 broke the Game Awards and the fucking French ran away with all of the awards. And I think some of them got retracted, but who the fuck cares? The fact that like, you know, Kojima and like all these other like developers won nothing. You win nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Just even ARC raiders like absolutely dunking on other like AAA extraction shooters is just hilarious to me. I think if anything, it's been a very humbling year for the big boys who thought they, you know, like they thought they were going to get another slam dunk and they got somebody knocked the ball out of their hands, and, you know, it was a turnaround, and I love to see it.
Absolutely. Two major games from this year with similar stories of leaving major studios to make their own thing, and Arc Raiders and Expedition 33 have blessed us with some great games. A good year, man. Yeah. The double A's, as they call them, are really making some noise there. They're shutting the AAA shit down. The slop is going to have to clean up that slop.
The sloppy ain't on toppy anymore.
No more toppy sloppy. It's time for some cleany weenie.
Yeah. And I think too, like it's a sign, because like I think I was on like one of Carl's shows, and I was talking about like hopefully we'll see with like some of these big games like having problems is that you'll actually see the developers and publishers like start giving funding to other types of games again. I think we saw that because like Expedition 33, I don't know if it really qualifies as indie or not, but it did get a bunch of money from publishers. I think it's a great sign because it means investors are not just locked into betting on like that the safe bet has to be like a AAA game. It has to be like huge, massive budget. Like you can take chances on other things. And you know, when something like this happens, I think that will give more confidence and give people like say, okay, well, I wanna find that next big hit, and maybe I'll risk a little bit of money going to someone that otherwise wouldn't have gotten it. So definitely a good to see. Hopefully that kind of thing continues. We'll see more of like probably not like the full return to the old days of like where you just get the wildest games coming out from these developers and publishers, but hopefully we'll see like that continues a trend to see like, you know, people actually investing in it and giving these people a little bit more funds to go out there and make some crazy stuff.
Good for the indies and double A's. I'm really looking forward to you know, what the future holds, what 2026 is going to look like. Hopefully GTA 6 doesn't release and take over all the awards, but we'll see. GTA 6 is everybody loves it.
Hey, listen, if it's good, I don't care. I'm excited for good games.
Same.
Like you know, there's too much of this. Like, oh, I hate GTA because GTA. It's like, guys, if it's a good game, fine, great. That's what we want. That's the end goal. If it's, you know, terrible and it's releases and it's just garbage, that's the thing we don't want.
I'll say my gripe with GTA is that, so when I'm excited for GTA, I'm saying I'm excited to play the story mode, and that's it. The campaign, go through it, done. But I feel like it's become like the online aspect of it, because I'm sure GTA 6 is going to come with the whole new GTA Online, or unless, is that still going to be GTA Online, or... I'm assuming with the new game, there's going to be a new...
I'm sure.
Yeah. So
with how much money that made...
Yeah.
Like...
They're upgrading.
I'm sure.
Yeah, so that's what I'm like sad is like I feel like most people are more excited about that aspect of GTA, which I personally I've never gotten into GTA Online and the role playing servers or what have you, but I'm sure it's a ton of fun. But that's just not what I pay attention to Grand Theft Auto for. And so I'm sure it's a Rockstar game, so I'm definitely not going to be upset at it. It's going to be a fun game. It's going to be immersive. It's going to be crazy. But I feel like everybody else is hyped about it because of Card Sharks or whatever those bucks are on GTA Online shit. Yeah,
I'm with you. That's not what I play. I'm not against playing that. I would even say we could try it on the Company Boyz someday.
We might have our own server.
Yeah, the main thing is like I want GTA to be good because GTA is fun. I want it to have a good soundtrack. It's probably going to be stuff I hate.
It is. But, it is. Miami, modern day Miami. Oh, fuck me. The radio station's going to suck ass. Oh my God.
Give me a nice 80s station again.
Fucking hell.
That's my only hope. You know what? Now our rock's going to be like classic music. So like you might get your like Red Durst channel.
Oh, I might get a Limp Bizkit channel.
You might
be like classic rock.
Please let it be classic rock. Put the Korn in there. Put Slipknot in there. Put that classic rock in there. Some other news.
I know this one's going to be a little controversial for some people because I know how there's some peeps in my chat or our chat that like the AI. But hear me out here. This is not just AI bad, all right? It's one of the side effects of AI. If y'all have been keeping track, the cost of RAM, and not just RAM, but also GPUs, CPUs, and basically almost every other computer component because of AI data centers that they're not even using yet, the costs have been quadrupling in some cases. And it's not only made buying new computers more expensive, but it's also going to make consoles more expensive. It's actually looking like it's going to delay future consoles and even like sort of like development for some games coming out, and even non-video game related stuff. Like basically anything that has computer components is going to be more expensive to manufacture, even fucking pacemakers and shit, which is really scary that it's going to make that the side effects could be very far reaching. I'm not specifically anti-AI or anything like that because I think AI has its place for things, especially expediting like, menial tasks. But I think like the rate that it's being adopted is kind of fucking insane.
Yeah.
And like if the bubble doesn't pop, it's gonna make like it's kind of all boiling to a head right now, especially with the cost of like electronic components. There was even I don't know if y'all follow the stocks, but the other day there was even some serious fluctuations in the silver market to the point where people thought the bubble had already popped, but it was actually just like something going on with a bank and like silver purchases. So it was like a false alarm. But the fact that things are that volatile now is really, really scary. And it's like there's never been a worse time to need to buy new computer parts or like replace something like that. It's fucking sad. It's really sad.
I'm just happy that it's not for like those NFT things.
Yeah, that was the thing a couple of years ago was NFTs, but yeah, that was still cringe in its own right. And thankfully that market has all but dropped off.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But yeah, it seems like always go through this like stuff. It kind of ties into the overhyped stuff, but like I just remember like, with the Bitcoin and the Bitcoin mining was like a huge thing, and like they were taking all the like graphics cards, causing a shortage, and it was like impossible to like build a new computer, reasonable price. Like it kind of reminds me of that, but worse because obviously the memory affects much more things. So that just seems like the way society's going is we just keep on getting to those things so that people get like hyper focused and all excited about this thing. And it's like, yeah, sure, there's stuff about AI that's nice and that is exciting. But Like, I think so many people are just rushing to like, oh, my, like even like my washer and dryer that I bought. It's like, oh, it's incorporated AI. I said, what do you mean?
Why do I need AI to wash my clothes? Exactly.
Right.
Like, I know that a lot of that stuff's in there to impress shareholders, but it's like, my man, like you said, my washer and dryer do not need an AI co-pilot. I'm good.
Well, it's just human nature. Like, we don't need it, but let's just do it for everything. And that's kind of the current. We find something new, apply it to everything now.
I mean, it's kind of scary, like that. Like now, because there's only 3 major producers of RAM in the entire world. Was it SP Hynix or Hynix? I can't remember the company's name. Micron, and I forget the third one offhand. And Micron has completely opted out of the consumer market. They're only selling to AI farms now. So it's fucking bad. Even GeForce, like Nvidia said, next year they're going to be selling 40% less to consumers because they're going all in on AI. And it's like there's I think it's like OpenAI still hasn't seen a profit. And I mean, I know that's actually common for companies to be in the red constantly, but like, this is supposed to be the next big thing, like even the fucking federal government was talking about giving grants to like AI companies and shit like that, and they're still not turning a profit. It's kind of like worrying that like all of this stuff is getting dumped into a technology that has still yet to really change lives and stuff that they said it was going to change. So
yeah, and I'm sure like as soon as they find a way to turn it profitable, it's going to involve some way of screwing the consumer. But hey, I still get to make my stupid little AI pictures and stuff, so I'm happy.
I mean, I honestly hope it's like not as bad as people are catastrophizing, because a lot of people will see stuff like this and they'll say it's like all doom and gloom.
Yeah,
I hope it's like downplayed, but I've always kind of like sort of hope for the best but plan for the worst.
Yeah,
right. But humans, we will prevail. This shit happens in cycles, and hopefully we just get through this one without totally fucking up everything. But I think we'll be fine. I'm optimistic. It's going to be a temporary shit show, but hopefully things straighten itself out, course correct, and then hopefully we just go back to making AI videos of cats.
Consider this. In just the past 25 years, we had the dot-com bubble that crashed in the early 2000s, and we made it through that. And we had the housing market crash in 2008 and 2009, and we made it through that. So, like, I know it's going to be bad when the AI bubble burst, like, because all of the money that's being put into it. But like Paul said, I think as a species, humans will pull through it. I don't think it's going to absolutely ruin the entire fucking planet if AI is like just, people just dump it. But it could be bad for a while. Like there's definitely going to be a recovery period, that's for sure.
Or it turns into Terminator, and this is how that shit starts. But you never know. Let's see here. Yeah, go ahead, Insidious.
My best news is the Stop Killing Games gets enough signatures, because they need over 1.4 million signatures by the July 2025 deadline. They got it. Like, it was looking real dark, and I know how much Cursed Farms Guide put into that.
Ross Scott.
I am a huge, we need to be looking out for the consumer rights, and while this is not like a definitive step, I think it's a good start, right? Because I know people love to say physical media is the way to preserve video games, but that's I think while that's an important piece, it's incredibly short-sighted, because physical media is going away, and physical media itself is not a permanent solution. Like, physical media has a lifespan. You're going to need to be able to do something if you truly want to preserve the games.
Facts.
So I think digital, we need to make sure that we're preserving those rights. I think it spills over into other industries as well, because we're seeing more and more things going to subscriptions, and once the company decides to take that away, you can't use it anymore. So we need to make sure that we preserve our rights now because it is just so much harder to get them back once you've lost them. And
Yep.
the icing of the cake of all of this is it also took down pirate software. And they got exposed to being a fucking fake douchebag at the same time, which was just the icing on the cake for me.
Hilarious.
I'm so glad that you turned this into a dunk on pirate software bit, because he was so against Accursed Farms, where he was like, he looks like a fucking used car salesman. And I'm like, bitch, look at the mirror. Hey, I'm glad it passed, because Ross worked really hard on that shit. And like, I've always been a firm supporter of consumer rights with stuff like that. You buy a game, you should be able to play that game no matter what, no matter when, because you paid for it. You know, it's yours. So companies just saying, oh, this game's no longer available anymore. The least they could do is like make it so that you could play it peer to peer, or like, I will actually give Capcom credit for this, how they had a Mega Man gacha game called Mega Man X Dive. They made an offline version and sold it on Steam that has all of the gacha, and you just earn it in game. I mean, not every game has to do that, mind you, like, but some games used to have like servers, and they switched the games to peer-to-peer, so that way you could continue to play those games multiplayer even without the servers being running. You know, just make some sort of step, like even just let the people do it themselves. Like, give people the tools to run private servers of it if you're not going to run that game yourself. Like, just at least give people the tools to.
Yeah, because it's just one of those things. I understand that, you know, to take something and tooling a game could be very difficult in certain circumstances. But like, if you know that this is something that you have to do from the beginning, you can choose the best way for you to do that for your company, and it becomes so much easier. Because like the reason why it's impossible now is because a conflict of interest that the company has, where they don't want you to have that, because they want you to move on to the next thing. If they know that they have to do this up front, you know, then it becomes a heck of a lot easier to just do it. So sometimes for the betterment of everyone, or the betterment of the consumers, we have to do things that we as a business might not want to do. And that's just the way the world works.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I do agree that, okay, the point of a business is to make money. You know, it's capitalism. Like, that's the end goal. But like, not everything you do in your business should be about scraping every last bit of fundage from your consumers. Like, especially when it comes to video games, like, you want to provide them a good service and stuff, but don't like screw them over like that, because people will remember that shit and they will inevitably vote with their wallets. And I mean, that's exactly what we saw with Stop Killing Games. Like, you know, people saying, no, this isn't okay. I paid for this game. I should still be able to play it. So it might suck to tell your shareholders this, but, you know, sometimes it comes down to like doing what's going to make the company money and doing the right thing. And, you know, sometimes you just got to do the right thing. Like, even if the shareholders don't want to fucking hear it, it just is the way it is.
Yeah, and I mean, I would even say, like, the shareholders, they're probably not going to even notice.
Yeah, that's true.
Mean, like, you changing the process now is probably going to take, like, is a little bit of pain, like, setting up and determining how you want to do it. Like, after you make that decision, it's probably not going to cost them that much to comply. I mean, I work in an industry where we have to do things like that all the time. And yeah, there's sometimes there is something where you have to bite the bullet, and it takes a little bit to set up. But then once you got it in place, guess what? That's just the way the world works. That's the way that you have to run your business, and you just do what you need to do.
Yeah.
And it doesn't really have that much impact.
And not only that, but the goodwill towards the consumers goes a long way. You know, if you establish that with your fans, they'll remember that stuff, and they, again, will vote with their wallets. And another thing is, it also kind of puts the pressure on developers to actually make the sequel or the next part of that franchise that much better, because people might still be playing the previous version. So it's like, you have to give them a reason to give up on that and play something else, not just by taking it away and saying, well, I'm just going to take the ball and run home. You're like now forced to make a better thing, make something that catches people's eye and, you know, turns them to the new product. Because that's how they had to do it back in the day before live service was a thing. You know, say, for example, to get people to buy Mega Man 2. Mega Man 1 still had to sell. There was no updating it. There was no taking it away from the consumers. Just so, maybe we should go back to that. Like where you you get your chance to like do what you want with the game, but like instead of just ending service on it, just put out something better.
Yeah, you got some bad news, Insidious.
Bad news. Nintendo raises prices.
Boo.
God damn it.
Now listen, I'm not going to be one of those idiots that says like, people are retarded if they pay those prices. Nintendo unleashed the floodgates. The prices are already weighted with add-ons, special editions, and now we as consumers have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not, I have a very pro-business kind of view where I think like, businesses have a right to make money. They have a right to determine what the price of their products is going to be. But I think in some cases, we as consumers do shoot ourselves in the foot a little bit. And the Nintendo fanboys were like, Nintendo can do nothing wrong. Like you look at when Nintendo came out and they released, was it the Mario Kart World or whatever it's called?
Mario Kart World, yep.
It was Bowser at the time, came out and it's like, oh, well, once you see all of what this open world has to offer, you'll understand why it's worth that premium price. And it's like, what bullshit is this? Like, there's nothing in this. This is empty world. Like, listen, if you enjoy it, great. But like, it's just like an empty world to drive around with. Is that's really what makes it like worth that much more? I get it. Everyone compares like this, like, oh, well, what's Grand Theft Auto going to do? Are they going to charge more? Listen, if they put out a product and it's really that great, then fine. I'm willing to pay that much more for it. If you need to wait and with whatever your circumstances, that's fine too. It should work for sales. But Nintendo, they are known for being stingy with sales and their prices stay high.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could buy games that are probably like, I don't know, however, 10 years old on the Nintendo shop. And they're still probably the same fucking prices when they were released.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't really have that. You're kind of just stuck in their ecosystem. So, I think Nintendo raising prices, it was just one of those things where, at least the floodgates, I still bought a Nintendo. I still buy some games. Now I'm like, do I really want to play this game? Am I really going to play it? The answer is still probably no, but I'll buy it anyways. But I'm buying less of those than I did previously. So things like that hurt. I think the business, the consumers. I think, if you're going to raise prices, it should be something that's actually worth it. And I just think like the way Nintendo did it. I was watching like someone do their reaction video. Their opinion went from like, "Oh, this is so cool," to Nintendo like kind of waited and did the release of the prices after they did their thing, and it completely just ruined the vibe, changed everyone's opinion. This is terrible. And I was just like, I just think they absolutely shot themselves in the foot. I think there are going to be some times where you as a business can set your price to whatever it's going to be. Some games are worth more than others, but like you should, on the flip of that coin, if you have a game that's not worth as much, you should be selling that game for less of a price. I just don't see Nintendo doing that.
Like I said earlier, with my news, like Silksong came out for $20 and it sold so much that Steam actually crashed. And I think there was some other game that came out for like $20 or $30. Arc Raiders came out new, and I think it was Arc Raiders 30 or something like that. I know 40? It wasn't 60. Yeah, 30 or 40.
Expedition 33 is a little less than full price. It's $50, but
But yeah, it's not like 70 or some shit.
Yeah.
And like this whole mindset, like of games need to cost more. Like, why? Is it because more people are working on them? But the games aren't actually better than, like the games that came before it. Like gameplay's not that much better, like Insidious was saying, Mario Kart World's just a fucking empty world. Who wants an open world Mario Kart anyway? I mean, who wants an open world Metroid game? But that's another story for another time. Like this false equivalency of people saying like, oh, video games costed like this much back in the night. Remember when people were like, "Oh well, games back in like the 1980s and 1990s cost $70." No, they did not. Not every game did. Games actually still had price control back in the day too. Because I remember as a kid going to Toys R Us, and the only games that I ever saw for $70 were RPGs like Final Fantasy III or Secret of Mana, or stuff like that. Games that were in notoriously short supply and had a very long runtime. And when the PlayStation 1 came out, Sony actually brokered a deal and said the most expensive games on PlayStation 1 and on the disc, no matter how many discs they will be, even if it's a 4-disc game, will be $39.99. And they stuck to that. So this whole attitude of like, well, games used to cost more or blah, blah, blah. Games are always expensive. No, they weren't. Even back in the day with Atari games, the most expensive ones might have been $50, but not every game back then was full price. There were games that were released even back in the 2600 that were not full price, even when they came out. And I'm old enough to remember that. So people trying to say that, oh, it was more expensive, blah, blah, blah. That's not true. Also, games are mostly digital now, so they don't even have to print out a full color manual. They don't have to print out a box. They don't have to print out a cartridge. They don't even have to stamp this. They don't even have to stamp a CD, which is also really cheap to do. I don't want to hear it. Games are digital only. They're not like $10 more effort, or like, it's not the jump from $60 to $70. I don't see the $10 difference in quality. I'm still going to play Silksong. I paid $20 for it. Go fuck yourselves. I will still also say, like, I don't have anything against like some people like talking about GTA 6's price either, because I'm not a Rockstar hater. If GTA 6 is that good and they want to charge more for it and it's worth the money, I would say cool. Like if hypothetically they release GTA 6 for $100, but there is $100 worth of content in that game, that is totally fair. But not every game should have that price point. Like how Outer Worlds 2 came out for $80. That is not worth $80. Stop it.
Oof.
And I mean, I think just like the extra salt in the wound is just because Nintendo is so fucking stingy with their sales.
Yeah, notoriously.
Yeah,
it's a lot easier for like someone to wait, and a lot of times like if you don't have the money, I get the fear of missing out, like, but just wait.
Mm-hmm.
Pick it up on sale.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I know this is sort of a catch-all answer too, is like, my man, there are so many games out there, like, just play something else. Like, there's no shortage of amazing games out there. I am old as dirt, okay? I love Mario 3, but there are games out there that kind of give that same feeling as playing something like Mario 3. It's, it's not going to be a Nintendo game. It's not going to be Mario as the mascot, but you can get that same feeling from an indie game for spending way less money. So like I know some people they'll want to play the real deal for themselves, but like you said, just wait. Like it's not worth it to jump in and spend that much money, because that's exactly what Nintendo wants you to do. And once they've got your money, it doesn't matter what you say. They've already got your money. It's just like people who bitch about movies and then they go to see them anyway. You already spent your money. It's too late. It's too late to complain. All right, gentlemen, I think it's time we talked about the best boys from years past. And these are games that we played together in 2025.
Did it release in 2025?
Yeah, they released prior to 2025. So with that being said, who would like to start out?
I'll go first.
Do it.
Pull up my list here. All right, games from another year played. I went with number 5 being Outlast Trials.
Oh,
that's such a good choice.
With puzzle elements. And let me tell you, it's one of the very first games we played all together.
Mm-hmm.
And man, oh man, just the thought of like me and DJ, who are pretty good at stealth games, doing our stealth thing, and you just hear pitter patter. Oh, those little toesies.
Those damn feet.
Around.
Took me a while to get some shoes.
Bringing Mother Gooseberry right onto us.
Yep.
Oh my God, there's a theme with me.
There is.
It's
feet.
Yeah.
These feet like to bring enemies to you guys. That's my.
Yeah.
That's what I like to do.
Yeah, it was definitely foreshadowing things to come in more than one way.
Many ways.
Oh my god.
Outlast
Facts.
Trials is such a good game. I'm a little sad I did not have it on my list. It is definitely a close runner-up. It holds a place in my heart. Baby Joe Pesci, who got added on later, fantastic. There's new enemies that we haven't even played that they just released over the Q4 over here. Can't wait to go back to. Man, we should probably play that real soon. Yeah, man, just such fun times, and yeah, I love kiting enemies over to you guys. It's my favorite.
I've never had more fun having a cordless power drill shoved into my rectum than when I played Outlast Trials. Fucking Gooseberry Man. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's my cologne, but Paul would lure her over to me and she's just like, how you doing? And I'm just like, dead. Actually, thank you. But yeah, Outlast Trials was not on my list, but it probably should have been. Great game. I absolutely love stealth games, by the way, and I didn't know how they were going to do a co-op stealth Outlast game, and somehow they nailed it. It's really good. Playing it with certain people will cause a crash out. I remember the time we played with Gino, and playing anything with Gino causes a crash out.
Shout outs
to Gino. But yeah, Outlast Trials it's really good. It didn't make my list because honestly it was just beat out by things that I thought hit a little bit above their weight class, but still a fantastic game. Really, really great.
Like literally my number 6 if I could, but
yeah, exactly. Yeah. If this was a top 10, Outlast Trials would be on there for me.
We may be able to, when it comes to the top 3 argument later on, I might be able to, you might be able to sway me with this, but
you gotta stop spoiling this stuff, Paul. You gotta save it and tease the audience.
I may be swayed.
Just like in Outlast Trials when we teased that guy's penis off with hot wax.
Ooh.
Oh my god, it was teased off. Damn.
This game's
it was
brutal.
like
we helped that guy transition.
Yes.
Unwanted body hair and genitalia. Just wax it off. It's nice and clean now.
It's 2025. People are all types these days. God damn it.
Alright, we got the last one.
All right, chat, you ready to see some dick? Check out that schlong. All right, shit's about to get kinky now.
So what do? We have to hit these buttons over here?
I bet.
Execute the attorney? Yeah, I guess so.
One at a time or?
Chainsaw!
Go ahead. Oh.
We all gotta hit one.
It's like the Power Rangers.
Pterodactyl. Let's morph in town.
I don't want to see his dick no more.
You're not about to because I think it's gonna get drilled.
The Paul bends down and looks at his feet.
Yeah.
I see what you're doing.
No. Look, I got the perfect angle on stream where we could see something but not his dick.
You're trying to look at his toes. He's got socks on.
Look at those. Uh-oh.
So what do we gotta do?
I don't know.
This could come in handy.
Ow!
You gotta hit the buttons.
Do we have to hit one at a time or something?
Do we have to do them all at the same time?
Green? No.
Oh, is it Simon Says?
Simon Says. Okay, what was green? Well, press one.
Red?
Nope, not that one.
Alright, so it is Simon Says.
Green. Yellow. Green, yellow.
Okay, someone hit green? Yellow.
Oh! Does he have a dick anymore?
Just now.
Oh, he doesn't have a dick anymore.
Green, yellow, red.
Green, yellow, red.
Yellow. Red.
Ow, there goes his arm.
Paul's really getting into this.
Iron blue.
Blue. Red.
Red.
Yellow.
Yellow.
Green. Blue, red, yellow, green.
Okay. The blue.
I'm watching all this. This is for the stream. Ow!
Yellow.
Oh God! We're really good at this game.
It's fine.
Red,
Oh, I didn't get that.
yellow, green, red, blue, red, yellow, green, red, blue,
Red.
yellow,
Yellow.
green, red, blue. Oh, it chopped his head off.
It's fine.
I think he's all right.
DA's dead.
He's stuck on his necktie though. That's nice. It's all presented.
Oh, baby, Joe Pesci.
Joe Pesci.
Exit's over here. Get the fuck on out of here. Baby fucking Joe Pesci. Oh shit, it's Big Bertha. Oh wait, no, this is not Big Bertha, it's just Biggest Dickus. Hit the button. No! Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Trap. No! Oh no! Hit him! Hit him! Get out! No. Who's here? We're all here.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh my god.
That was.
Alrighty. DJ, what is your number 5?
Okay. Well, jokes aside, my number 5 is fucking Void Crew.
Oof.
Oh my god. I love me some Void Crew. Just we've said it.
The only thing I'm sad about is that it's so low on your list.
I mean, there are things on this list that somehow beat out Void Crew, but Void Crew is still great. You get the right team. Playing it solo is also a lot of fun. Paul was saying, like, just the other night he was playing like a 4.5 hour session of it.
It was actually 12 hours ago from this recording.
This morning. I still think Void Crew deserves a spot on this list. It is a fantastic game. Great with friends. They're still adding to it. It was only 4 players when we started, and it's up to 6 now. Yep. So they keep adding new ships, like, new missions, fucking egg types leaving the ship.
Egg type.
Damn it. It is a great crash out game too. I'm fine with it, but Paul was extremely crashing out when Gino was on board. Once again, shout outs to Gino.
Gino.
That man has a gift for making people crash out in games.
I usually am part of the antics with Gino in games. We're playing Repo, we're playing whatever. I'm there with Gino goofing off. Something about Void Crew, I'm like, Gino, you son of a bitch. Get on the guns!
There's something about being captain where it's just much more stressful.
It is.
Where it's like, those fuckers behind you just don't listen. They're just running around doing their own thing.
Need
it's
motherfuckers
like you got,
on the guns.
Enemies beaten down. No one's on the guns.
No.
Nope. Just being shot at from all angles. Yeah.
DJ fix the trim.
DJ fix the trim.
Shut the fuck up. That trim's never been broken. God damn it. God.
Void Crew is number 2 on my list. So it is a high favorite of mine. As I just mentioned, I just got off of a 4.5 hour run. 12 that ended 12 hours ago as of this recording. I love the game. It is something about it. Just the gameplay loop it's fun. The simulation style of manning a ship and guns and all that, and like you said, solo play is actually quite fun with the auto turrets and
those brain turrets, man.
Yeah, I had it leveled up to level 3 last night, and they were shooting like crazy. It was great.
Oh my god!
Yeah, love Void Crew.
Not on my list.
Boo.
Too many other games.
Boo. This is gonna be hard.
I really thought that like Jump Space or Jump Ship, whatever it calls itself now, was going to replace Void Crew in my heart. It hasn't.
It hasn't.
Void Crew is just there's just something about like the zany universe of that, picking up that Emus and cramming it in there. Like having to like take that stuff out for those one missions where everything just goes to shit. Like it is truly something of like, so either make you really good friends or it's gonna break you. And you know what? It hasn't broken us yet.
Not ever. Let him preserve you.
Exactly. You thought Void Crew was knocked out of the competition. It is still there, fixing that fucking trim. God damn.
Love it. Love it.
It's not the same. Like, making it here is so much better.
Egg tight. That is what it's calling us.
The mid-range, but the mid-size model, Dawn. There's like a smaller one for like solo players.
This one's like that. The one that's for like, I think 3 to 4 crewmen, and then 5 to 6 is the big boy. They originally said the big one was like the 3 to 4. Oh yeah, because that was before they had 6 players. Yeah.
JB saying this reminds me of how Firefly and Battlestar Galactica failed to produce successful games.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Honestly, like this, if this were rebranded, this could be a really good, like, either Firefly or Battlestar Galactica game.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
Could very easily, you know, just have that coat of paint.
Fighters to the right. Heavies. Heavies.
Fire morph right in front of us.
Yep. There we go. Fire morph down.
Heavies down. What was that?
Warning. Large anomalous jump signature detected.
Come over here, get Paul some ammo.
Destroyer.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
Cool.
Warning.
Oh
Hull
shit,
integrity
reloading.
below 50%.
Where is it?
Alright.
Behind us. There we
Defense is
go.
okay. Okay, let me get over here on the energy weapon.
Shoot the red ones.
I don't know if you...
Dude, shoot these the frigates behind us. Holy shit.
I'm like, wait a second.
Hold on, you know
Gino,
what?
can you break these cuffs, though?
We're fucking these guys up. They're fucking me up. Shoot these frigates. Yeah, frigates.
Oh, the tiny bits.
Are you targeting them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, they're targeting me.
Hull integrity below 70.
Oh, they're really shooting you. You should stop that.
Oh
shoot
my
the bomb.
God.
Oh, shoot the bomb. Oh, shoot the bomb. We have the bomb.
Not the bomb. The bomb will kill us.
Ah!
Yes. Friendly escort coming in.
Processing contents.
Oh
Did you
my
shoot the
god,
bomb?
what is happening?
I did shoot the bomb.
I didn't think you'd actually do it. I'm proud of you, Paul.
We're still alive.
Oh, remember, we have no shields right now.
I did a ton of damage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Dude, these frigates behind us are fucking us up. Oh, and great. And now we're in this shield thing.
I keep shooting
shield
ourselves
thing the whole
because the
time.
wings keep going up and down.
No, there's like a special.
shields,
There's
I keep telling you.
There's a like a storm right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck
We
it.
need to get us out of here because we have no shields.
Damn it, Paul.
In front of
No
us.
shields.
In front of us.
Major hull breaches.
Just shoot the thing in front of us so we can be done. Shoot the thing in front of us so we can be done.
Working on it.
It's above us now.
Working on it.
Come on, it's almost dead.
I'm trying to repair.
It's done.
You're good.
Set a destination to get the and charge those FTLs. Oh no, wait, not yet. Just set a destination. Repair.
Escape destination set.
Do we get the loot?
No, not yet. Just do some repair. I'm gonna try to avoid some shit. And... All right, guys.
Get the loot.
All right, we've taken a beating here.
I really wish I could see from Paul's perspective shooting the rocket because everything just went all static for me.
Fucking. These fucking
Paul sounds like
frigates.
Schwarzenegger when we take damage.
Okay.
9mm bullets.
Coyote, let's go!
Oh my god, do we...
Can we even do cardio in space?
Did you get that supply drop?
Yeah, supply drop in front of us.
Below 30%.
Oh my god.
Shoot the thing in front of us.
Hang on, Suck's not on. Suck is on now.
Alright. Shoot the supply drop.
Damn it.
Sarcograph prep to issue new flesh vessel.
Shit.
New body issued.
Insidious.
Oh my
See
god.
you.
Benediction Fury.
I'm trying not to shoot the ship on accident again.
This better be good.
It's very hard.
Alright, charge those, charge it. Sink it.
Charge the beacon.
Alright, I got super shields on.
Super shield.
Maybe I can get this sucked before.
That bomb was really cool though.
I don't know if it did anything.
Oh, I don't think it did anything.
It killed most of our ship.
Yeah.
I don't think it did anything to the enemies.
Jump signature detected.
It probably did like to a small enemy. Void jump is charging.
Alright, here we go. Fucking hell, 30%. Sit down. Oh my god, we survived.
We did it.
Somehow we survived.
I only lost 9% health. We're good.
70%. Can we craft biomass? Because we need it.
have to find out.
Alright. Sit down. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hadouken. Fucking hell. Alrighty. Well, then that leaves my number 5, which is surprising that this is so low on my list because it's a huge, big favorite of mine. Deep Rock Galactic.
Only surprising to you.
Just shit. Deep Rock Galactic is my number 5.
Good pick.
Classic. Deep Dickin' Dwarves. Mining. Darkness. I forgot how dark that game was. I thought that I was like, oh yeah, just running around mining stuff. I'm like, holy fuck, I have to throw a flare every 3 seconds unless I'm the scout. Yeah, Scout's real good. But yeah, that's another game that just the gameplay loop doesn't get tiring because the caves are never the same. I've never played 2 caves that were the same, even in the same biomes. So big ups to that team that for their RNG.
Ghost Ship Games.
Ghost Ship Games. They do a great job making each run feel totally different. Yeah, there's not much else to say about Deep Rock Galactic that I haven't said for years now. It's been out, what, 6 or 7, 8, almost 7, 8 years now, and season 6.
While, yeah.
Season 6 is
when
on
did
the
that
way.
Release?
Oh God. 2014, 2015, something like that. I thought it was, maybe it's newer than that. I'll have to check.
I think it was in early access. I think the official release was 2018.
Okay.
Oh my god, no, the official release was 2020.
Damn.
Huh? Is that right? Maybe released out of...
I think so.
Maybe that's when it came out of early access, and it went into early access in 18.
Yeah, early access in 2018 and full release in 2020. Oh, I didn't realize. Damn. Okay.
I put a lot of time into this. I'll have to check my actual Steam time, but I played it enough to prestige all of the dwarves at least once. So it's like, I know it's over 100 hours so far, and like Paul says, like there's only 4 characters, there's only 4 dwarves, but like the way you play it, no run is the same. Like no 2 caves are the same. Like even if you have the same objective, you never know if like the design of the cavern is gonna like fuck you over or something. Unless you're a driller, which by the way, drillers for life. Actually, there's even some mission types where drillers are not the best. But that's the thing I like about it is the characters are so perfectly balanced, like or the classes, that like 4 is kind of all you need. And if they add a 5th, I will say 5 is all you need. But like for now, 4 dwarf types is really all you need. Nothing's better than getting that big gold nugget and everyone spamming "We're rich."
We're rich.
Or having having mission control get pissed at you for whatever reason or another, throwing barrels around the starship or drinking beer and dancing. It's just a great time. Definitely one of those games where it's like playing solo with Bosco is pretty good. Because I did a lot of solo runs, but you really you owe it to yourself to play it with friends. Like Deep Rock with friends, it never gets old. It never gets tiring. And if you have a new friend, give them that Hazard 3 experience. They'll stick around forever.
They'll be your bestest friend.
Shout outs to Jazzy, by the way. We're sorry. Sorry,
Jazzy.
And Deep Rock's one of those games too, where like the fan base they're fanatics. Like we were playing for the holiday thing, and we were still getting like people just coming just for Deep Rock.
Yeah,
Rock and Stone.
Rock and Stone.
No, it's gonna be all with the chili.
Yeah, coming out of both ends.
Oh my god. Paul is legit just digging through the this guy.
Yeah, it's gonna be quicker this way.
It would be really funny if you dug right into the dreadnought egg.
What's this? Is that a detonator?
That's a detonator.
What the fuck? Where did he come from?
Oh my. Well, if you had gone through the other way, you probably might have seen it.
He just came.
Oh my.
I don't know if I can get you up.
Wasn't expecting that.
I got something for that. Something for this asshole. Get away. Get back. Get back.
Stay back. Stay back.
Stay back.
There he goes. He's popping.
And he killed the dreadnought too.
Holy shit, he did.
That's
even while
nice.
he was
just
obliterated him. That's nice. Oh, your
Look at my C4 up
flying.
in the air. It was flying. That was pretty fucking cool.
Decent. Let's move on to our number 4s here. Let's start off with DJ. What's your number 4?
Okay. So my number 4 is Hellcard. I absolutely love roguelike deck builders, and I'm still playing Hellcard. In fact, I think I played it with Knight and Imp just the other day. Only a few classes in the game, but they actually have workshop support, so you can basically make your own classes now, as long as you have like a full set of cards for them to unlock. And it's just a lot of fun. Like, there's a lot of strategy that goes into it. It's basically multiplayer Slay the Spire, which, I'm not going to gush about a game not on the list, but just kind of describing it here. If you like those kind of games, like playing that with friends, it's just that fun. Developing strategies or just kind of testing the patience of your friends as you fuck up on the boss, like the end boss, because you played too many cards or you didn't listen. But you have a good thing going, and if you play it with the right people, Hellcard is a whole lot of fun. I do wish Thing Trunk would release Book of Aliens, because it's been years now, hint hint. But I am happy that Hellcard has tied us all over, and it's a whole lot of fun. If you haven't played it, you like Slay the Spire or those kind of games, it's a good time.
Yeah, I think Hellcard's fantastic. It's just one of those cozy games where it's, you play with your friends, you strategize. When it looks like you're going to be completely like screwed over and die, just working together with your friends, you can like turn it around. So it's just amazing, like how many times like you can just pull it off where you can have like 20 some damage and die. You help your friends out and come up with some plan and co-strategize to figure out a way out of it. And they listen to the audience too, because I think what was it, the Tinker class? I think originally was like very hard, kind of controversial to play,
yeah,
we reworked it.
Yes, that's true. And also, I almost forgot to mention this about Hellcard, but it also has Twitch integration, and I don't know if any of the games we've talked about yet had that, but there's even Twitch integration if you happen to play on Twitch. So your audience can even, like your viewers can actually even decide what cards you take when you win a combat or things like that.
Viewers on Twitch? I don't even think we have those.
Fuck you, Twitch. No, I'm joking.
I'm kidding.
But yes, you are correct about the Tinker. He was originally like really difficult to play, and then they changed the way his resources are generated and made him actually a lot more streamlined. So they are still working on the game. As I said, workshop support always goes a long way, because when you let your fans mod your game to their heart's content, it tends to keep that game relevant long after the development cycle. But yeah, what you got to say about this, Paul?
I enjoy the strategy of the game and the lack of strategy when we don't communicate and just throw out whatever card we want and then put ourselves in even a worse position. So there's room for trolling. That's always fun. But no, it's like almost like a tactics game without the moving around on the battlefield. You're just staying in one spot.
Yeah.
And I like the strategizing with friends and trying to get a nice combo going in the right order whenever people listen, which I don't. But no,
I was gonna say, however often that is.
I don't. I like to Leroy Jenkins. And this game,
I don't think it's that you don't listen. I think you listen. You just don't process what anyone says.
That's listening, and I don't.
Or should I finish something off?
I could finish him off for 2, actually. Yeah.
What just spawned? All right.
He like summons on death, but it's just a little like 3/3 mob.
Little skeleton warrior.
That little guy. You don't gotta worry about that little guy.
All right, I got all the block in the world. Just used up the rest of my mana.
Nice.
Biggest dickus.
Biggest dickus. Paul is biggest dickus right now.
My deck is the biggest. I got a free shakedown. Let's go. No mana
I think
cost.
I can kill all these things.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful.
All right, I'm gonna hit.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit one of these gluttons with a shakedown.
I can mighty blow. I think in this.
I bet you can mighty blow.
Down a little bit.
A little bit.
Or what's this? 5? I could hit everything for 5, but
he's down to 4 over here. Down to 1 now.
Oh, he's down to 1. Hang on. Don't kill him. Never mind.
He did.
This guy's down to 1.
Okay. I'm cursed though. Fuck.
It's a curse. That's only both for 1. Oh, this guy. What's this guy doing? Get him out of here.
Hang on, I'll get that guy. Never mind.
You gotta speak faster, man. He was already fired before he even said anything.
Yeah, I had like half a second to say that. They're at least frozen, so they're not getting that fucking... Oh, they still get the block anyway? That's gay.
That's gay.
I mean, that's lame.
That's gay.
All right.
It is, it's gay.
That guy's marked.
Nice. Okay, what do these guys do? Oh yeah, they get stronger when you hit them. All right.
I can hit them for 6 and 4.
All right. Hey, it's something.
I could hit this one for 8. Oh, there he goes.
Damn.
Now we just got this.
Fucking bodied him. All right, that's good.
Oh, this could help. Not. Bomb on the wrong side.
My God damn it.
You tried.
I tried. My bombs
trying
are
to-
never in the right place.
Damn it, that's not what I wanted to use. I wanted to
Bling.
use... Okay, that works too. Here, let's freeze him too, just to be even funnier.
2. He's down to 2. Last.
That's Maelstrom. I don't
We
fucking
did it.
care.
We did it.
We sure did. Harpoon bolt. Ooh.
Great game. A good number 4 there. Alrighty, I'll go with my number 4 then. My number 4 is Proteus. Goddamn
Ooh.
best boomer shooter. Second best boomer shooter in modern era. I won't tell
It's a
you
good pick.
won't tell you what the first best boomer shooter is. Yes. Yeah, we played it. I did not realize that they had co-op for this, which just made this just chaotic, and it's not terribly long game, but it's just you know, fun enough. Not fun enough, but like it just hits the way you want a boomer shooter to hit. Not the way Doom is doing it these days, but like how you wish Doom was doing it these days. Good levels, shooting feels. That's what it's all about. The shooting just feels great, and you're zipping and zooming around like an old Doom game. Ugh, what could be better? My favorite clip was Timu Payne. So here is the toes, the gritty delight, kicking up dust, the pale moonlight. No shoes, no shame, just a dirty old song. My toes keep sinning as they wiggle along. That's right, Paul Hadouken, 2025. Eat them toes. That's right.
I think you mean T-Pain. Timu Pain.
Timu Pain. Yeah. Timu Pain. Oh, Timu Pain. Thank you guys. Thank you. What else can you say about Proteus?
Quite a bit actually. So I'll have to confirm this, but I'm pretty sure Proteus was built using a Doom source port, so like GZ Doom or something like that, or well, now UZ Doom. We won't get into that. That's a whole other can of worms. But yeah, it looks like old school Doom because I believe it was built on the same, or at least a similar source port to what Doom currently runs on. But yeah, great boomer shooter action. I grew up in that era. Fucking old school Doom, running and gunning at the speed of sound, blasting fools in a corridor. Just so many different guns in the game. And the fact that like a lot of them even have alt fires is just a lot of fun. And again, best of all, the campaign has co-op, so there's that too. Just a great game. It's very unfortunate that what happened to Humble Studios, but hey, at least we got Proteus out of it before things got terrible. But yeah, did not make my list, but honestly, like I kind of regret not putting it on there because Proteus is a solid pick. Juicy,
tangy, moist,
tangy
burger. We gotta go through the portal. The porthole. Yeah. Give me your porthole. Oi, kurva! Little fucking jackholes.
Yeah, this room's a little bit evil. Let me get him off here.
Oh, it's fine. Just got goo everywhere.
Yeah, a lot of bright goo. This is what it looks like when you go into a hotel room with a black light after I've been in it.
Nasty. It looks like a fucking constellation.
Yeah, this is DJ's room normally.
Facts.
Break porthole. go through the other porthole.
Ali.
Let's go with Insidious' number 4.
My number 4 is Neo 2.
Ooh, that's such a good one. You just hit my number 1.
Yeah, so Neo 2, I think this is one of the best Souls-like game out there.
Facts.
It's got great character customization, an in-depth skill tree, one that I still haven't even mastered. There's very few things that I can say negative about that game, and the fact that Neo 3 is right around the corner, and also I think we had our problems with it when we first started, but I think it does not quite seamless co-op for a Souls game, but near seamless.
Yeah,
the way that you could just play the game through most of the levels together.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to worry about resummoning each other. There's a few places where you had to stop and go to single player, then come back for no real reason. But other than that, it's just the amount of stuff that you can do in that game is amazing, and I truly hope that 3 nails it. The item system was garbage, but my goodness, everything else. Mwah.
Great game to play with buddies and awesome world. Just love most Souls games have a great environment and interesting world and stuff, and Neo 2 definitely nails that with the Japanese demons and all that stuff. So
I have storied history with Neo 2. This was my number 1 on this list, and I didn't think it would ever be that way because we started playing it together on the Boys channel, and when I first started the game, I thought I was going to hate it. I thought I was absolutely going to hate it. The obscenities, the racial obscenities that I uttered offline, I will never repeat to another living soul. I was so tilted playing Neo 2, but then something clicked. I was like, I know what I want to do. I went for a full ninjutsu build, and then it was still hard. I don't want to say it made the game piss easy, because it didn't. Neo 2 is a hard game, and I also agree with both of these two. It is the best non-FromSoft Souls game out there. The best non-FromSoft Souls-like franchise out there, not just single game, because as Insidious said, Neo 3 is right around the corner, and maybe they will perfect the co-op in that. I do agree that despite my absolute undying love for Neo 2, I think they still need to work on making the campaign fully co-op instead of having those moments where you had to drop out of co-op and do stuff single player. Right. But apart from that, deep skill system, tons of replayability, new game plus up until I think the max level is 750 or something. And for those who want to know, I made it all the way up to I think new game plus. So I was at was it Journey of the Wise? Yeah, I made it to Journey of the Wise. I didn't make it to Journey of the Neo, which is the highest difficulty, and then you do the Underworld. But I made it pretty fucking far into the game, single player mostly, and it was getting hard. Even the first playthrough is hard, but eventually you sort of hit this bell curve where you're you know what the game has to throw at you. And then you get to another playthrough and they're surprise motherfucker, here's these new monsters that you've never seen before, and they sort of have this powered up mode they do, and they can just basically either 2-shot you or 1-shot you depending on your build. So the game never ceases to you're always on your toes basically. Tons of build variety, tons of weapons that are fun. I actually got to the point where I was ninjutsu canceling, and I was also stance switching in combos. And if you stance switch properly, your combo basically never ends until the enemy dies. So I was loving the game so much that I was learning deep tech for the game. So my total playtime for Neo 2 is 253 hours. Yeah, I really liked Neo 2, and as I said, that's why this was my number 1 for this category. Just it in hindsight, it probably shouldn't have been my number 1, because there is one game in this category that I played probably 3 times longer. But I think in terms of just what I got out of it, because most of the stuff I did myself, felt really satisfying. Because you know how it is, Paul, especially when you were playing Elden Ring, just as an example, when you play a hard ass game and you actually come out on top, it's hard to replicate that feeling in other video games when you play something super difficult and then you end up like finding a strategy that works. And I think for any other game on this list, like nothing really comes close to when I first beat the final boss in Neo 2. And he actually explodes in like the green item type. I think they're divine, I think was the rarity. And just seeing that for the first time, I was just like, oh my God, it's finally over, but it's just begun because now the second playthrough starts. I could honestly keep going, but I won't because we've got other games to talk about. But yeah, Neo 2 is fantastic. Fantastic game. Koei Tecmo, please. Team Ninja, please. Neo 3 can't come soon enough, and I need to not be a scrub and go play Neo 1 now. Because I'm about to throw down my buffs as soon as we go in. Oh yeah, this is a boss. We'll be fighting the cat chick, by the way. Yeah, because here she is right now.
Oh no.
Let's get some debuffs set up on her. Show you how to.
Son of a.
Bitch, where'd your health go? Huh? Get out of my face. My house. Actually finish the game if you're fast enough.
Right.
Leroy. I came in with the real Leroy Jenkins, not the soundboard.
Oh, that's fine.
Ah, shit. Someone's behind me. Ah, shit.
Alrighty, let's move on to our number threes. I guess I'll go. And my number 3 is has some pretty great moments in it. From this year's streams. Earth Defense Force 6. EDF. Let's go. I will.
I can already hear the singing.
Oh my god, the singing. Oh my god. Basically, the way I describe this game is Helldivers 2 on the Dreamcast and a Japanese Helldivers 2. It is. Oh man, shooting feels the gibbage, the noises, the enemies, the dumb singing, all of it. And man, we have only scratched the surface with only like 30 hours of gameplay.
The jank too.
There's a bit of jank there, but oh my god, it's like arcadey, freaking just intense. Like oh my god, the enemy waves starts getting crazy. Just oh my god, can't wait to see what the end game stuff is with the bigger weapons and the crazier enemies. And holy fuck, yeah.
Well, it is higher on my list. This is my number 1 game.
Let's go.
I think when it comes to like games that represent, I think our channel, like we had some of the best moments come out of this, right? We had the James and the Spiders. We had Snapple Rai Rai, the Bad Dragon.
Oh yeah.
You know, because there's a lot of chaos going on the screen, but it also just allows us just to be creative and do our thing. So I think like just the interactions that we had with the chat and the guests that came on, the zany battles, like we're barely scratching the surface, and we're still on like the easier difficulties. Like stuff gets wild.
Yeah.
So I can't wait to see it. All of the classes play differently, whether you've got your fencer, which is your power armor / mech fantasy.
That was my favorite.
Which has, mechs, tanks, nukes, choppers that they can summon, and the wing diver, which basically there's a whole slew of guns they have, but on a jetpack. And then there's the ranger, which no one really likes.
No one likes, but I did. That was my guy. I'm just fucking running around. You guys are flying through the air. I looked like just this basic ass soldier, but I still prevailed. I like the simple soldier. He's great. He's just, but it's crazy. Not only do they like play differently, just like literally the controls are completely different for each guy. What is jump for one character is not as jump as something else for another character. So it really is like playing 4 different games with picking each class. So yeah,
facts.
Fantastic game.
It refuses to update itself for a modern era. And there's something like usually like I love trying new games, but I can respect that where it's just like, you know what, it is what it is, and it is there to shove its ridiculous time traveling, go kill God story right in your face. So I'm here for it. That's why it was my number 1.
Nice.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with this one too. I need to experience the other classes because I typically played Fencer, which if you ever want to know what Fencer plays like, imagine Armored Core, but you're made of butter or perhaps cooking oil. That is what playing the Fencer is like. But despite that, this is another one of those games I didn't think I was going to like all that much. And then Insidious was assuring me, he was like, well, just wait until you get like the explosive weapons. And I was like, okay, I'm holding out. And then I got a missile launcher and I was like, oh my God. The launcher weapons, just the amount of hellfire raining down from the sky was just, oh my God. Insidious playing the wing diver, zip zooming around, or like the other one where you can summon the vehicles, where you had like the big spider tank. Paul, just a normal innocent man with his assault rifle. Then we played with Snap, him picking up the slack with the 4th character. Just only 4 classes, but there's so much variety and diversity between the characters and their weapons and such that it's like 4 different games in one. The plot is batshit. It makes no sense. There's time travel. You kill a god at the end. There's giant frogs. And then there's like Mars attacks things. There's suicide robots. I mean, it's just bonkers. It's absolutely batshit. But I mean, for all those reasons, this is why we salute you, EDF6. If I had a song prepared, we'd sing it for you.
We are soldiers, less we are. But yeah, down to the menu, the obnoxiously loud menus with the fucking loud sound effects, the clicking and clacking. Oh, I wouldn't change a single thing about it. EDF6.
I would change that menu because like every time I hit the wrong button.
Oh, I do. You know what? I would map.
It's so janky.
Yeah, some certain mapping could use some work, but as far as the sound,
I think it's like because like the controls, the thumbstick and the directional pad.
Yes,
like it. You think you would use the directional pad, I think, but you have to use the stick.
Yes,
like the directional pad starts like doing a quick communication thing.
Yes,
and it's like every time I try to change
every
something.
mission.
I will. Yeah. One downside. Let us use the directional pad in your fucking in between menus to load out change, EDF. Or don't. We'll still play your game. We love you.
All right, what are my guns here?
Guess we're not at the top of the food chain anymore.
We've got
Those monsters
we got another
endangered species.
Aircraft shoot down.
The acid.
Oh no!
Oh, it's spiders!
Short-range weapons, and I'm fighting spiders. No, you didn't say it. I thought that was a one and done. run! Oh, I'm shooting loads all over spiders. God damn it! This is what I get for complimenting people's sisters' big milkers. All right, fine. Fucking spiders. Oh my god.
Just God bless noise cancellation. It's hilarious.
Oh my god.
Into
oh
the
my
ether.
god. I don't like any of this. I hate that I have to get close to them. Oh, they're so disgusting. Can we just kill them? That's
kind of what we're doing.
Yeah.
Just kill them all.
This should be like a
Therapeutic. It's therapy.
Yes, there you go. Therapeutic. That's the word I was looking for.
I'm gonna need therapy after this. Oh shit. We have to take down the Protoss in this one too.
I think instead of ant pissing Protoss, these might be spider pissing Protoss, so.
Is it really? It is.
It is.
So strong, James.
It really is.
Oh, I see the bug! What kind of an alien species takes a spider dump?
Defeat the monsters.
Okay. This may be the greatest thing ever in the world of all things.
Oh god, there's so many. So I don't have any long-range weapons. I gotta get close to the spiders and fuck my life up. Enjoy it. Oh my god. No, he's jizzing on me. The spider's coming on me. Okay.
Oi. Oy vey.
Loads. If this is what I gotta do to get in the good graces of Daily Wire and Abby Shapiro's Milkers, then I will. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What would you do for boobs?
What would you do for some milkers? Would you fight giant 20-foot spiders? No. I'll be gay. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't care. This or being a homosexual, I'll be gay every day. I don't fucking care. It's not that bad.
Be gay every day.
I'll make my gay husband dress like a woman. It's fine. Close enough. Close enough.
All right. This is coming in.
Thank you. He's fucking in building! Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of life. Just stop it.
Oh
stop
my god.
Gay isn't happy. Gay isn't gay sex. I will take gay sex over giant spiders. Can't call me a bigot anymore. I'm bigoted against spiders. That's about it. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. This is disgusting.
Kay, you may need to take over while James throws up in the bathroom. Hold his hair. Ooh, my tank finally showed up.
God.
Get me out of here.
Be strong, James. We'll do it.
Can I go on? I'm never going on vacation again. I'm gonna fucking isolate in a single room. I'm gonna live like Asmongold and just like never leave one fucking room. Oh my god.
I can see it, by the way.
Hey guys, I am spider free. 800 days, no spider. Oh my god.
Oh. I want the Asmon James arc to be a thing now. So bad.
It's gonna be great.
Alrighty, let's get to DJ's number 3. What do you got?
We're on number 3s. Okay, this one probably should have been my number 1, but it was not. And oh my god, I like picked this game up. I could not put it down. And then I finally did put it down, and now I'm like at the point where I'm picking it back up again. It's fucking Warframe time. It's Tenno time, baby.
I knew
Warframe is my number 3. Holy shit. And it's free too, so if you haven't played Warframe, go fucking play Warframe. Don't be like this man over here. Do your quests. Don't be like Paul. Do your Warframe quests like dude says. But yeah, Warframe, to gush about it, been around for a long time. I think it released in 2015, was it? Or maybe no, I think it was before that. Was it 2011? 20. It's an old game. It's been around for over a decade. Got a lot of content. Always getting updates. Yeah, 2013. Yep. Got a lot of updates. Digital Extremes, they once upon a time developed such amazing classics as Unreal Tournament. And so they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing with an engine. Very fun game modes. Some people don't like all of them. I actually think Railjack is pretty fun. A lot of people don't like the I forgot the board's name, the skateboard thing.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, lots of frames to pick from. They just released another one recently that I want to unlock, the Devil frame. But gunplay's fun, lots and lots of weapons, lots of build variety, and again, player expression, because even once you've got like your guns kitted the way you want, you can always mod your frame itself, because fashion is the true end game of Warframe, as I found out.
Fashion frame.
Fashion frame is the true end game, and you can play it completely for free. You can buy platinum, like the game's in-game currency, but you honestly don't have to, because you can actually, I don't think you can earn platinum in game, but you can still get all of the premium items for free if you know how to get them. So you can do stuff like relic cracking with friends, just to get all the prime frames, which are the upgraded versions of the base frames, and all sorts of fun stuff. As I said, there's over a decade worth of content, and the updates are still rolling out. Just fantastic work. I'm so glad it worked out, because when DE was developing it, they were trying to get this game made, and no one wanted to take it at the time. So I'm actually glad that they were like, fuck it, we're just going to do it ourselves. And it somehow worked out, and it's still going strong. So again, if you haven't played it yourself, you owe it to yourself, and at least give Warframe a try. I mean, it's free. Even if you don't like it, you're not out of anything. There you go.
Yeah.
Warframe is also my number 3.
Oh, right on.
Good pick. Nice.
Oh, both number 3s. Right on.
Yeah, so I'll look up my total playtime for Warframe.
It's funny because my total playtime probably ain't nowhere near yours once you mentioned your Neo 2 time, but in 3 months, I was only playing it heavily for 3 months, and I racked up 200 hours.
Damn,
and
nice.
I officially still have more hours in Warframe than I do in Elden Ring or Deep Rock. The only thing
That's impressive.
The only thing that beats it is Ark. Solid gameplay. Like, the shooting feels good, and the guns, the variety of guns are great. Movement
melee weapons too.
Melee weapons, yep. Mm-hmm. And movement feels, you're just zipping around, sliding and jumping, and once you get that, you're just like zipping through the maps. Decent variety of mission types, and like you said, the Railjack and this, they have their own Void Crew missions in there, which is I love that. It's pretty funny. If only it was a little bit buggy when we played it the few times, but once that gets patched up, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Cause shooting one of y'all into one of those enemy ships, and then the one person just taking everyone out, taking out the reactor, and then jumping out. That was pretty badass.
Mm-hmm.
It's like jump ship with good combat.
There you go. There you go.
Shit, you're right. I found my total game time, by the way, 686 hours in Warframe. Holy shit. And that's all this year, too.
Yeah. Starting in, I think it was February. So that was that's when we started playing it. Yeah.
I have 264.
Damn.
That's really impressive. Damn.
That's only on Steam. I also played it.
Oh, yeah.
PlayStation a while back ago.
Right.
Nice.
What you got to say about Warframe, Insidious?
I love this game. I like to think of it as a cyber mocha ninja latte. Hold the stealth.
Hold the stealth.
Because game, like they originally thought they were going to have stealth. They just took it right out, but that's okay with me. It's a live service game done right. And I think that's great, because like, I think too many people nowadays think of like live service games as like a bad thing, but like just like Deep Rock, and I know people are like, it's not live service. It's totally live service game.
It is.
Games like this, where they continue to support it, and that's the business model. That's how it works. It's great as long as the company does it the right way, not overly abusive with their monetization. And I think Warframe is a shining example of this. The amount of times like DJ and I were just like up playing, and and chatting and stuff. Like it's just a total fun game. You know, I think my only real criticisms I can think of right now would be like some of the story got a little bit weird, and like the missions that like the story missions, like you weren't using your warframes, which is the best part. Like
exactly.
Let me do the good stuff.
Yeah.
That's totally valid, yeah.
Still love the game.
For sure. That's like you said, it's a live service done right. Right, Destiny? You said you're gonna keep Destiny 1 alive for 10 years. You couldn't keep Destiny 1 alive for like 4 years, and then Destiny 2 came out. And Warframe's still on Warframe Uno.
Yep. But yeah, like the thing I'm glad you mentioned the live service model there, Bliss, because I will give Deep Rock props for this too. Both games have a battle pass that is completely free. You don't spend a single dime for the battle pass, and that is fucking awesome. Deep Rock's is good. Their battle pass is good, but it's seasonal. Warframe updates theirs, I think, every 8 weeks or something like that. And they're always free. You can get everything on the battle pass without spending a single dime. And that is live service done right. You can spend money if you want to. You don't have to at all to enjoy the game. And I know most gacha players will tell you that, but no, Warframe ain't like that. It's built different. That's why it's still around.
Get on the guns.
Okay.
Fighters on attack vector. Gunners, fire at will. Enemy forces on scope. Delete.
Try that.
I'm out here.
Deployed.
Yeah, that's one way. But I think once you get high enough level, you can go, because you got to go here.
Where do I gotta go? Oh, into
Go to the
there?
objective.
Okay, I see it. I'm in. Oh. Enter. Oh, I just walk in and now I'm running and shooting. Running and shooting and looting. You guys stay alive out there.
We'll try.
Alright.
Oh, shit. Did we get boarded? Oh, no, we got boarded.
Oh, shit.
We did. Defend.
All right, I'm going.
That's why they let the pilot shoot. In case you need to defend inside. Alright, I'm gonna make this quick.
Oh god, these guys are strong as fuck too.
Alright, what am I doing here? Okay.
Okay.
We might need power too. There's like a crafting station where you have to craft it. But there is a cruise ship.
Yeah. Hang on. Come on.
Oh, now I guess you could open fire on this. Do I have
Okay.
Do I have to go back to the ship
where's
now?
the cruise ship?
Yeah, the guy's dead ahead of us. You gotta hold it down. It's like a charge attack, DJ.
Yeah. Which one is the big guy?
Behind me.
It's like
the one that's directly behind me. Come.
Okay. What the fuck did it put me there?
Are being called off. Excellent.
See how this works. Oh, there you go.
Is it this one?
Repeat.
Oh, I can't move.
Expose the second.
Oh, I think.
We have a breach. Cruise ship reactor.
All right, I think I got.
Oh, we need help.
I'm on my way. You guys are kind of far. I'm blinking. How do I enter back the ship? How do I enter in the ship?
I don't know. Go in the door.
Yeah, there we go. I'm in. Are we fighting things? What are we doing? Patching?
Yeah, there's borders. There's poles.
There's something for everybody.
Wait, do we have to?
I'll see if we can figure out how to get that.
Astral frame integrity preserved. Good job.
Who's attacking?
We have borders.
Are they? Where are they?
There are enemies inside.
I know, but I don't see them. Oh, they're up here. Oh. Okay. All right, they're gone.
Hells yeah. Alrighty, so we did both y'all's number 3s. Let's get down to number 2s, which I've already revealed mine to be Void Crew. So let's go with Insidious. What's your number 2?
My number 2 is a game that Paul said he was never going to like. Little did he know that this game would allow him to kill pure, innocent Shadowheart. It is Baldur's Gate 3.
Let me just get that out of the way and say that is my number 1.
My God. And you know what, Paul? You didn't even kill Shadowheart. You made me kill Shadowheart.
That's right. I
couldn't even do the deed himself.
I got the Mace of Windu, became a literal god, said, shove that annoying bitch off the fucking cliff. And he said, yeah, sure, why not? Poof. Which, by the way, we're going to have to do a funeral memorial for Shadowheart.
I think we actually lost subscribers that day that happened.
Oh, God damn it.
I still get people mad at me they'll be like, some people will be streaming Baldur's Gate 3 and I'll be like, oh, you still have Shadowheart in your party? She's still alive? People are shocked. People are shocked when they hear that she's dead in our playthrough. DJ was shocked. He's like, no, don't do this, guys, please.
I wasn't that broken up, but I was, I was going to say, just keep Halson alive, but I'm fucking pissed at him too, so I don't really care anymore.
Oh my God, he turned you down.
He like threw some shade at me in Act 3, and I'm like, you know something? I'm done with you. I don't care. I got my hand. I don't need none of you.
But
fucking Baldur's Gate.
It brought so many great moments in this year's just for our channel. I thought there was a lot of hilarious moments that game was able to present. We were able to just be absolute ridiculous and just make our guys. I somehow ended up being an ogre or an orc just because my love for the orcs is Warhammer, so I'm like, let's go orc style, which I never
Ranger.
Orc
he
Ranger.
loves things long, green, and warty.
And
who would have ever imagined Paul being a ranger?
He was a kind of stealthy ranger too, wasn't he? Because he could become invisible and shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Paul,
How is
he loves to be like the big girthy warrior. And he's got the orc, and it's like, what we really need is a ranger. to steal.
Orcs
so Paul's stealthing around, quote unquote, stealthing around.
Hey, most of my stealthing has worked. It works most of the time. Some of the time.
Yeah, stealth does work most of the time, Paul. Congratulations. You figured it out.
It's a beautiful thing. I love this game. It is I've never played one of these big what kind of RPG is this technically?
I think they're called CRPGs.
Yeah.
Got right
CRPG.
on. Yeah.
D&D. Paul was never a big D&D guy.
I'm not a D&D guy. I'm not a big CRPG guy, JRPG guy, anything, even the turn-based, just in general. Like, taking turns is not a normal thing for me, but Baldur's Gate is... again, with the, like we were talking about with Wildcard, strategizing, but on a 3D playing field, where we have to actually position ourselves and... But characters are cool, interesting. The world and the companions aren't terribly annoying. I actually care about most of the companions. Some of them I could shove off a cliff.
Okay, that's fair. I'm surprised that both of you actually like Lae'zel. Like, usually she's the one people don't like.
Oh no,
she's fine,
badass, strong.
You'd say that. You almost sexed her up, but then you turned her down, which was actually pretty funny.
She was mad.
I saved myself for the Spider Queen.
Oh, that's right. Good old Lolth. I have not gushed about this game. This was not on my top 5, and normally I think fantasy games are for nerds, but I actually like this one. I actually did admittedly used to play a lot of D&D games back in the day, typically like dungeon crawlers and stuff, so gold box games and stuff like Eye of the Beholder. So I'm very familiar with the Forgotten Realms like world. And yeah, this was actually fun. Make characters the way you want. A absolute metric fuck ton of mods for the game. So we never played ours modded, but it's sort of like the best way to experience BG3, because you can like mod in additional races or classes or just like other stuff to really add more to the experience. But it's really fun. It's not a one-to-one experience for playing D&D tabletop, especially 5th edition, but as far as getting people to play something like that, you know, like from the layman's perspective or from like a new player perspective, it's a good way to introduce people to D&D who they want to play like a serious campaign, you know, and it's just been good for the channel, you know, like it's a lot of fun times. There's been a lot of crash outs because I think I had crash outs playing BG3, especially when my character would fucking slip on ice or something like that, and it's like I didn't even click there, and I'm just like, all right, well, I guess I'm gonna end my turn now anyways. But I did get Fireball as a sorceress class, and I mean, you know, there's something about lighting up the entire room regardless of size. So there's definitely for someone who doesn't enjoy these types of games normally, and for me to be like having fun with it, I think that says a lot about BG3, and it makes me look forward to Larian's, like, you know, their next Divinity game. And you know, we could always check out Original Sin 2, which is basically like their own BG3 like game. Yeah, you know, that's the most like this. So, but yeah, BG3, great game. Not in my top 5, but I mean, it definitely deserves to be here because it's good. It's really, really good. You can save Shadowheart and the Night Song, but you're Paul, so maybe not.
Oh God,
you're terminally Polish, so.
All right, what do I allow to?
I won't tell you how to do it. I won't tell you. You should honestly make the same decisions. That's what you clearly wanted. And once again, Paul just Leroy Jenkins in there.
That's fine.
I have felt you coming. You.
I'm just not going to be on the ledge with her.
Yeah.
Well, of course you're.
She can just knock me off.
Shadow and Night Song is not blind to your confidence. Behind that.
You know, if it was, look, you're letting me like you're letting me romance House, and you could do whatever you want with Shadowheart. It's fine.
Asks of me, so be it.
Fight.
Want to fight.
Do it.
Look at that sourpuss face.
She mad. She big mad.
Oh, now I'm in the fight. Wait, where is she?
She's still by Insidious, but I'm like, I have the high ground like Obi-Wan.
Yes, I have the low ground. I'm still shooting at her. Still got her. Stupid.
Hey, Shadowheart. Oh, she's saved.
Do we just knock her out, or do we like actually murder her?
There you go.
You have to kill her. Like, she's gonna leave the party no matter what.
Is my cat up there? No, my cat's down here. Wet fucked Shadowheart. Tired of you. Sourpuss. The whole time, just nagging. Just being a
honestly,
bummer.
Lizelle was more of a sourpuss than Shadowheart, wasn't she?
She was passionate. She was. Yeah, Lazelle's passionate. She's just.
I hate everything about this.
She's on a mission. So Shadowheart here is like.
Held her for that long.
Yeah, it only holds for a couple of turns. Are you sure you want Paul playing Rogue Trader? It's gonna be.
Get her out of here.
It's gonna be this the whole game. He's gonna.
Did you push her? Did you push her down?
Yeah, it's death. I tried to use telekinesis on her.
I'm Mantis Toboggan, and I need to kill Ketherick Thorn.
Is done. Lay a hand upon me in camaraderie.
Oh, I'll lay my hands upon you. God damn it. What did I say here?
Insidious, have you seen how Act 2 ends?
No.
Okay. Okay, good. Good. Because I know how this plays out.
Of course, he's all-knowing DJ.
It's. I know Paul's gonna be mad at me. It's gonna be hilarious. It's going to be hilarious. It won't be a game over either, but it will be funny.
Okay, good. What did I say? Is that all I said?
Paul, do you not remember the choices you made with the previous conversation?
Just remembering. Come to Butthead. Oh. Badass. Don't have to see this again.
You have done
what
we feared. Are you ready?
Ready for my weapon? Absolutely.
And it shall be yours. And then we're going to kill Ketheric Thorn.
Fuck yeah. Awesome. Muscle Mommy is on our side. Fuck that bitch with the sourpuss face. She was annoying the crap out of me. Look at what Insidious Bliss received some loot. What is she doing? What's she doing?
Right. She's going to Moonrise.
And I'm about to rise when she shows me her moon.
Yeah, about that.
Isn't Isabel, what's her face's daughter?
It's you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Ketheric. Yeah, here you go.
Yeah,
you know?
there you go.
I'm Isabel.
Yeah, so you didn't miss it.
I reunited these two together? Oh, even better!
This is the soldier that freed me most valiantly from the Shadowfell. They watched my boot crush.
Yeah, it looks like everybody can do this cutscene then.
Well against your changed father.
May he rest in peace at last.
Oh man.
But he's dead. I have more to thank you for than I knew.
This is the happiest ending ever.
Perhaps we could join you in your camp later.
Oh, she wants to. I'm gonna be in a lesbian three-way.
Yeah, you totally are.
We look forward to it.
Yeah, you do.
Now you will leave us. We must take succor in one another's bodies.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I don't think you're invited, Paul.
I don't care. Hey, someone's gooning. I'm happy when anyone's gooning, alright? It doesn't need to be me.
That's kind of weird, actually.
Pizza Shadowheart? Shadowheart?
Not so much Shadowheart, but everybody else is doing okay.
She gone. She's old news.
Paul thinks he's gonna get with this muscle mommy.
Oh yeah. Alrighty, that leaves DJ's number 2.
Yeah. My number 2 is Double Dragon Gaiden Rise of the Dragons.
City Girls 2 with Double Dragon.
No, it's not River City Girls 2. It's the good version of that game. No, DD Gaiden. So is a beat 'em up made by Arc System Works because they're the ones who owned the franchise after it was sold to them by Technos Japan. Double Dragon, a very long-standing arcade franchise. I played the original when I was a wee little Sethy in the arcade back in the 1980s. And this one is really good. It adds almost like roguelike elements to the beat 'em up formula, but does it in a really nice way. The gameplay though, and Paul, I know damn well you'd agree with me here. The game plays like a fighting game. The way you chain moves into combos, or you chain moves into specials, and then you tag out, and then you do move into special. It's like playing a fighting game, but you're playing a beat 'em up.
Yeah.
The art style has admittedly turned some people off, but honestly, I kind of like the chibi art style for this game. It works. all of the DLCs have been completely free, which is excellent. So like you only need to buy the base game and you have access to all the characters. You just have to unlock them. They're really fun too. All the characters are extremely varied in their like move sets. So like no two characters play the same. Even the Lee brothers play completely differently. Just a great game. Great game. If it was 3 players or more, we could play it all together, but it's only 2 players max, unfortunately. And I will say that's maybe my only strike against DD Gaiden. I'm so glad it came out when it did, because the Double Dragon franchise has been it got the Tina Turner treatment, we shall say. It has not been treated the best. It got smacked around back in the day, and this was definitely a step in the right direction. I wish they would do a DD Gaiden 2, but hey, I'm happy with them. With the state of the game right now and with the free DLC, really fun. You can play it single player. You can play it with co-op. There was a time I played it with Carl and it like bugged out. Despite its glitches, I still love it. I love you, DD Guy. Never change. That's all I gotta say.
It's great era for beat 'em ups in general, man. But yeah, DD Gaiden definitely on my top 3 of recent beat 'em ups. It feels, like you said, like a fighting game. Combos, anytime I could chain combos and smack people, juggling them up in the air, and I love the team switch out thing. That's always fun and keeps things interesting. They nailed it with a bunch of characters, ton of characters that you could play in that game. So replayability. We beat it like 2 or 3 times when we played it in one sitting. So it probably the best Double Dragon game in quite a while, because didn't they release one this year that was total trash?
They put out Double Dragon Revive, and it's like a 2.5D Double Dragon. So it's like
I think it's full 3D.
No, it's 2.5D. Like it's 3D models, but it's like but still like, kind of 2D-esque gameplay. It's basically like if you remember Double Dragon Neon, imagine that, but with like fully actually wait, that had 3D models too. Fuck. It's that kind of thing. It's just,
I remember watching a video. This one is actually like it's 8-directional punching. It's not just left and right. You have to punch up and down. It's trash.
Okay. Oh my god, I didn't realize. Yeah, that one just came out, and it doesn't even look as good because it's all like, it looks like an Unreal Engine game, and just, I don't know.
Unreal Engine 1.
It kind of looks like a mobile game, honestly. Like with the art style.
Ugh.
Just, I don't know.
That's
I don't know
sad.
what they were thinking.
Yeah.
A mobile game art style, that's never good.
Yeah, I can't really explain it any other way, but it just, I almost want to play it to see like maybe it like plays better than it looks, because there's games like that. But I don't know. Just DD Gaiden though, it just hits right.
It does. It does. Oh my god. I love this dude. Are you? All right. The longer I do it, the funnier it's getting. Oh no. Okay. He is instantly my favorite character. Oh.
Oh my god.
Stupid. You should not have let me pick this guy. I'm just saying.
No, it's fine. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh shit, it's 3 E Hondas.
Oh shit, I got the special move for them. Well, that actually completes our list because our number ones have all been revealed. My number one being Baldur's Gate 3, DJ's being Neo 2, and Insidious's being Earth Defense Force 6. And now is the time for Blood Sports.
Who's up on the chopping block first?
Let me see.
I'm gonna sacrifice Outlast Trials. I love it, but like looking at the caliber of games that we have on here, like
yeah,
it just does not hang.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Not a slight against Outlast Trials.
Much as I don't want to, I might have to offer up DD Gaiden to the sacrificial altar. Again, a fantastic game, but compared to what we've got up here, I play DD Gaiden a lot, but I mean, it's really hard to say yes, that deserves to be up here with stuff like Warframe, Baldur's Gate, Neo 2, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I just don't see it like in that same weight class. Like, I love it personally, but I just could not, in good conscience, like give it a gold or a silver or even a bronze with what it's up against here.
I'll have to nix Proteus. I think
that's fair.
It's great. It's a little short, but for what it is great. Soundtrack. I forgot to mention the soundtrack of Proteus is how good it is.
Yeah, it's great.
But yes, we will sacrifice Proteus to the sacrificial gods.
I might have to take another one of mine and say probably Hellcard, because it is a great, fun, very chill game. With what it's up against here, I can't say it's comparable to something like BG3 or Neo 2 or even Deep Rock. Like, it just does not hit the same way as some of those games do. But I still absolutely love the game. I just can't see it like on the podium. I can't see it getting a podium finish.
What about we remove Void Crew instead?
I do think Deep Dicken deserves it more than Void Crew, but I still don't think Deep Dicken's going to make it to the top 3.
DJ, what do you think? Void Crew or Deep Dicken? Like, if you had to choose between those two, what would you choose?
DRG.
Yeah.
Void Crew is great, but Deep Rock just there's something. Deep Rock is just on another level compared to Void Crew.
Deep Dicken versus EDF 6.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think if we're gonna put those two on the chopping block, if it's gonna be nominated for removal, it's gonna have to go up against EDF, because that would be my next pick for removal.
I would say Deep Dicken then.
Ooh,
to keep or to remove.
You get rid of it.
Get rid of Deep Dicken. Yeah.
EDF 6.
I think EDF 6 is a little more goofy, zany, fun times. I love Deep Dicken, but for me, it's more of like just a personal, cozy game that I like to kind of just, get into and just mindlessly, jump around. But as far as like getting the boys together and just, doing some dumb
Goofing
shit,
off.
EDF 6 kind of hits a little bit better. So let's put up EDF versus Warframe. What would you choose?
I would keep Warframe and get rid of Neo 2.
Really? Ooh. I would get rid of Warframe and I would get rid.
I'll tell you why.
Okay.
And I know this is gonna sting DJ. I think DJ had a lot more fun with Neo 2 than he had it on the boys channel.
Oh, right. Look at all the 30 hours of gameplay with us. Freaking 170 hours by himself.
it was like 200 plus hours by myself with Neo 2.
That's true. You know what? For the channel, Warframe did do great, and we had some great times, and we got like decent interaction views, people chilling, new eyes, all that stuff. So maybe Warframe should stay on.
Because remember, there's 2 runner-ups. The runners-up don't matter.
That's funny. I think we each have a different number 1. My number 1's Baldur's Gate 3.
Any reason why?
It was some of the most fun I had on the Boys channel. I was always excited to continue and see what was more. There was just so much to explore. The game kept opening up like a fucking onion, and I just wanted more and more each time I played it. So I wanted bear fucking. No.
Lizard.
You know what I'm thinking? Why don't we stick EDF 6 at the bottom?
Okay.
I would agree with that.
Maybe if I have to give a slight edge, I would give it to Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate has a better romance system.
Romance systems for the win.
I mean, Warframe does have a romance system too.
Oh, that's right. There's a whole dating
you can
app.
romance the proto frames, and they're adding more of them.
Yummy.
You know, here's the thing. Warframe has a little bit of everything in it, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Like, how many times do we say, like, what the fuck is this game? Right?
Yeah.
You're like,
Yeah,
oh, it's
that's
got
true.
Sea of Thieves in it. I think one differentiator I would put out there is like Baldur's Gate 3 is like the master of what it does. And
yes,
it is by far no other game is doing that better.
Mm-hmm.
Warframe is like the jack of all trades.
Master of none.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's fair. You know what though? BG3, no more DLC. Larian already said we're done with the game. Warframe still getting patched. I'm just saying, still getting content.
Which is why it has won our silver medal. I think I think we've determined the gold goes to Baldur's Gate 3. GG's, everyone. Applause.
GG's.
All right, next we're going to talk about games that make us crash out. What have you been crashing out on, DJ?
Again, it's the streamer bait stuff that I don't know what it is. People like to watch them. People like to watch streamers rage at them, but for me, I can't take it. My first crash out game is Repo. My fucking God, Repo makes me crash out so hard. Why have a health bar? Everything in that game does so much damage to you. And I know you can dodge it. I know there's going to be somebody who's going to be like, actually, DJ, if you just like crouch and use this strategy, you can get it right. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. I'm crashing out here, okay? I'm crashing out. Just, you lose so much health from any encounters from the weird things in those buildings, like, so it doesn't even matter what your health is. Like, your stamina runs out too fast. If you ding like any one of the things you're trying to carry back, you just start losing money. The little gnome will jump in your cart and just like like a Rottweiler, just like destroying all your stuff. I hate it. It makes me so mad. It's a fun game. Admittedly, I'm not saying Repo is a bad game, but like, oh my God, that game gives me a special kind of anxiety that few other games have replicated.
You know what?
Breaking
and I have to
everything.
shout out Mechanic too, because Repo captures like the moving furniture with your friends thing.
Oh yeah,
and like shit always gets stuck.
Yeah, the piano was the worst.
Yeah,
that's what makes me crash out.
Rotate it this way, and it's like the person saying rotate doesn't say which way that is.
Yeah,
it's like no, the other way. So you do the opposite way that you're rotating. They're like, no, still the other way. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's the most difficult part, is just moving shit around with people or just by yourself. You'll walk around with a very fragile thing, quick turnaround, and then thwack, and it is gone. And I'm like, God damn it. So yeah, that game makes me lose it. I can't carry anything in that game.
You know what? I will also say, as a disabled person, watching the blind American like wipe our entire team is also pretty damn funny. That's probably my favorite dude, my favorite monster in the game. Like, all you just hear is shoot, and then he shoots at you. So that was my first game. These are in no particular order. So like, these all make me crash out in fun and unique ways. My next one is Overcooked 2. God damn it, did Overcooked 2 stress me out so much. like just getting the orders right, and then they start throwing in weird shit like moving platforms and teleporters and stuff. And there were so many times where like I got given like uncooked burgers or like, you know, like tacos that weren't assembled correctly or something like that. There's always fucking something, and I'm just like, I hate it. I can't take it. I'm crashing out. I feel like Gordon Ramsay playing that game, and I'm just like, it's fucking raw. Switch it off.
You're just trying to do something, and people keep throwing you stuff.
Yeah, just hurling plates over at you, you know, giving you toppings you didn't ask for, getting in your station and like cutting your food for you. And I'm like, let me cook. I just want to cook in peace. God damn it. I think Overcooked 2 actually stressed me out more than Repo, which is, these are all like kind of in ascending order of crash outs now that I think about it. And yeah, like Repo is already probably the streamer bait game that makes me crash out the most, so it's kind of like the biggest in that category. But then Overcooked 2 makes me crash out more than Repo.
The stressing out over dishes and all that stuff, yes, it definitely is it does not compute with my brain. I have brain farts. Remember when we played not Crash Out 2. Overcooked 2.
He's already crashing out.
It's called Crash Out 2. Remember when we played Overcooked 2? And I just was standing there because I'm just like, I don't know what to do. I like literally just blue screened out. My brain just blue screened, and I was like, I don't know what to do. What are we doing next?
Yeah. Ready, go. Oh, there's a fire extinguisher.
What do I do?
Cause fire.
Oh, okay. Rice is...
Don't cough on the food, Paul.
Sorry.
Oh, I see.
Contaminating.
All the ingredients are in the middle. All right.
All right, we just need rice on that one.
Well, I cooked some rice. How do I? Uh-oh.
It's not done.
It's done.
Here, I'm gonna get some fish chopped.
Oh, I'm so
confused. That way it's just there.
What do I...
Bring the rice to the cooker.
And
Rice
then
goes
from
down here. And then you put the seaweed on the plate, and then you put all the other stuff on top of the seaweed.
Seaweed on the plate. What's this rice plate? Oh my god, I'm so confused.
Yeah, so you combine it, and then you cook the rice, and then you add the cooked rice. Oh my god.
I don't think it has to be in any order. You can.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just slap it on.
How'd you put the rice on the plate?
Chopped. Oh my god. My most stressful though, Elden Ring Night Rain, here we go. My most crash out game that we played in 2025. Holy fuck. Like, I mean, you get Souls-like combat. You got 15 minutes tops. I can't remember how long it was, but I think it's like a 30 minutes or something like that, you know, before the night rain starts, or the rain starts coming in. You got hard ass bosses. You got to work with your team. Just, oh my god, it's so stressful. But hey, some people like it for that reason. For me, when you start throwing a time limit on any kind of game, I'm already stressing. This is why I'm not a speedrunner, because I would be like, I love Mario 64. You know what I don't want to do? Play Mario 64 on a fucking time limit. That's what I want to do. I want to take my time. I'm old. I want to plan it out. But you know, you can't do that in Night Rain. You got to keep moving. You got to make sacrifices.
It will make you crash out.
Those are all my crash out games. So Paul, let's do you next. Let's pick on you. What games make you crash out, buddy?
I have two in particular. I'll do this one first. This one didn't even make me crash out that much, but the game has potential for crash out, and that's RV There Yet. We only scratched the surface of that game, and I've seen how much further it could go, and I just, in my head, as I watched others get really far, I was like, oh my god, the coordination it would take for us, the time it would take for us to do that. That was potential crash out that could have happened, and RV There Yet definitely has some jank to it that will definitely challenge your sanity. And but it's fun. It's a fun game, but it definitely trying to move that RV around is...
Man, I don't know what you're talking about. That is one of my cozy games.
Dude, yeah, because what were you doing the whole time? You guys are drinking beers, having cigarettes, cooking up flapjacks or whatever the fuck you're cooking up. I was the one managing the RV, driving it, trying to plan out how the fuck to get it around and all that. Luckily, you guys did move some stuff, but I actually had to move the RV, and that shit was stressful.
I was not about to drive that thing. It's manual too, so
it's manual.
You gotta fucking drive manual transmission
with a mouse.
Oh yeah, but it feels so good though.
It's
a nice
stressful.
manual.
It is a nice manual transmission.
It's
also,
a good...
that game's the music in that game. That one song about relax or whatever it was.
Oh yeah,
it's still in my head. Relax.
Amazing. I called it Hillbilly Void Crew, and that's pretty accurate. It is a lot of fun though. But goddamn, everything's out to get you. That RV is not going to get anywhere quietly. God damn it. And the other one that makes me crash out, Ale and Tail Tavern.
What?
Crash out because there's just so much going on. There's too many people coming in needing different types of food. I don't know what they want. Now they don't like this food. We gotta switch it up. Oh my, it's nonstop. I can't take a break. I can't even take a break to sit down and have a smoke break or anything like that. This game is just constantly, people won't stop. If they won't stop, we're getting raided by people. This is very stressful for me.
That game is so chill. God, stressful.
Just work in general.
I'm gonna take it up a notch. Yes, I was gonna say
work in general stresses me out. Yeah.
God damn it.
No, thank you. Stresses me the fuck out. I don't like to be. I like to just kick back and have a chill time. Not need to be constantly. Customers, get them out of here. Anyways. Those are my crash out games of 2025.
Okay. Well, that only leaves one boy left, and I'm really eager. So, Insidious, what are your crash out games, if any?
There is really only one answer.
Oh shit!
You know, you're sitting there, walking around this freaking dark basement, and all you hear is Paul and DJ constantly saying whatever meme they can think of is Nemesis.
Yo quiero Taco
My
Bell.
God.
It's a good one.
There's just something where it's just like it's bad enough like having to stream with these two gentlemen constantly, but having the computer just perfectly mimicking them and just nonstop. You're lost, and the game is just throwing like all of those like things, and you're not. It's weird because like they're now less aggressive. You're not sure, like, are they going to grab you and just kill you? Or are they just messing around with you? There's just so much to, because, like, I think if they were, like, actually always constantly aggro to you, like, that'd be less stressful because you just, it's, like, there's so much more of them, and they're just doing random shit. I love Paul, that you never know if that random shit's Paul or if it's the Nemesis. Who knows?
I still think Paul is AI, quite honestly. Yeah. It's terrible. Every time we play that game, I'm like, did we bring one of the AIs back with us? Because this just sounds like AI when he talks.
Yeah. So easy to fuck with you guys in that game. It's great.
We're supposed to be working together.
You don't even need to. Like, there was that one time where like we were actually talking to each other, but we thought each other were Nemesis or whatever. So
yeah, we done gaslit ourselves. God damn that game. It's great though. It's my favorite of the streamer bait games just because it fucks with you. Those are all good nominees for crash out games though, for sure.
Beautiful. Let us know in the comments below what makes you crash out. Next we have is the cozy games, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'll go with my cozy game. I choose Schedule 1. How else could you be more cozy than smoking weed and just growing plants and skateboarding around? All right. Pour soil. Click and drag.
To cut, okay. Cut it open. Pour it in. Alright, I'll just place it in there. How the fuck do I, okay, rotate A and D.
Oh, you growing over there. Look at that boy. Look at him go.
Filling. We are full. It needs water. But
yeah, we need a watering can.
I got it. Watering can is empty.
Yeah, in the sink.
Fill watering can. Tap to hold.
Yeah, you gotta hold down the faucet till the can's full.
Amazing.
And then you gotta like do this. Then you like use A and D to like pour into the spots on the weed.
Is there even weed in there?
Moving on, DJ, what's your cozy game?
Okay, I actually have two. And we just talked about one of them as a crash out game, but Ale and Tail for me is such a cozy experience. I even just recently played it solo, and I'm like having the time of my life. You do everything at your own pace. The stakes are so low. It's super chill. You can close the inn whenever you want. You can hire the little owls. You can go on quests if you want to, if you don't even want to run the inn that day. Like, the humor is ridiculous. The Scarecrow makes me think of Paul, always wanting to plant magic weed. Is great. I love the songs when you complete quests. Like the Carnivore Deer is one of my favorite songs, and then the guy running the wagon where he needs to invest in diapers always cracks me up when it comes on the record player in your inn. But it's just nice. Like, you can be sweaty with that game, but like you don't have to. You could just chill out. And maybe just playing it multiplayer is stressful, but when you're your own boss and you can kind of play it at your own pace, it's super chill. Like, oh my god, yeah, Ale and Tail for me is definitely a super cozy experience. But as long as my chickens get left alone, and I can close the inn whenever I want. So maybe there's stipulations on that one. So since we talked about that one already for crash outs, maybe I'll just go to my next cozy game. But we've all played this one too. Hellcard. Book of Demons Hellcard is my second cozy game. I love deck building roguelikes, especially stuff like Slay the Spire. And hey, how, imagine Slay the Spire, but playing with your friends. And that is what Hellcard is. I must be doing something right with it, because even recently when I checked on my YouTube VODs, someone was even like, I love this game so much that I picked it up and I can't stop playing it. And I'm like, big ups. Yeah, Hellcard's a lot of fun. I wish Thing Trunk would release Book of Aliens, though, because I've been waiting for that one for years. But hey, Hellcard has tided me over. It really scratches that itch. You can play it with friends. I actually think the game is way more fun with friends than solo. I actually will crash out playing Hellcard solo, but playing it with a friend who knows what they're doing, or two friends who knows what they're doing, it's a super fun time. If you like that style of game, give Hellcard a try if you haven't. It's a great cozy game with your buds. You could even play it and drink or something. I don't know. Just have fun with it.
I guess I'll go next because Hellcard was on my list as a cozy game.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, no, it's just one of those games. Like it's fun. Like you pick up, you play with your friends. Because it is kind of the turn based. You get to set your own pace, and that just makes for like a nice time with relaxing strategy. And
yeah,
sometimes that's just really what you need. Is like be able to go at your own pace. You can chat and do other things in the meantime.
Yeah, in fact, if you just want to have fun, chill out, play cards, like if you've got two other friends, because the game's 3 players who like deck building stuff, like roguelikes, there you go. Get to it.
My other cozy one was Are we there yet? We have so many on this list, and it's not planned out ahead of time, where it was like cozy for one of us and crash out for another one. I don't know what that says about us.
It means we're a diverse group of idiots. Oh, but as you were talking about Hellcard, I just thought of a game that we played this year that I thought was cozy, and I'm going to add it to the list, is Dungeon of the Endless. I thought that was
you like that game?
I thought that was quite cozy.
Oh, yeah.
I had a lot of fun with it. I remember I liked it so much. I'm like, guys, let's play it again the next day.
Yeah, and I think we finished our first run like one of the lower difficulties.
It's kind of that same. It kind of hits the same way as Hellcard for me because, like, when you play with friends, you can plan out everything. It is technically turn-based because every time you open a door, it's basically a turn passes. So you can be like, okay, I'm going to stand here. You know, Insidious, you wait here because you're like the gunner or you're like the operator. You know, like. It's so cool when you play with coordination, and we were actually really coordinated. That's great. That's always fun.
Well,
that's a good one.
Those are our cozy games. Comment down below what your coziest game of the year is. Let us know. Let's talk about the surprises and disappointments of the year.
Oh man, one of these is gonna like butthurt people, but I don't really care. Okay, so I'll cover the. Okay.
Mine is too.
I'll cover the less controversial one first. So as you know, I really love my beat 'em ups. Okay, my first one is my first disappointing game of the year is Terrifier, the arcade game. If you don't know, it's based off of the Terrifier movies, and my God, does this game suck ass. It's horrible. It is the worst. It's the worst fucking beat 'em up I've seen in a long time. Like, aside from just like shitpost games, you know, where they just purposely don't try. Like, it even has Chris Jericho in it, you know, the wrestler, and even Chris Jericho can't save this piece of shit. It's slow, it's ugly, it's like just a absolute pointless game. I had it on my wish list for the longest time, and then I like saw the review bombing, and I'm like, it can't be that bad. Then I started pulling up videos, and I'm like, why would you do that? Why would you ruin this game so bad? I can't really say anything more about it. It's just an awful game that should not exist. Terrifier, terrible, absolutely terrible. My other really disappointing. This is going to be the controversial part, but I don't know. Suck it. If you don't like it, go fuck yourself. Hey. My other. This is really just a genre in general, but I have a sacrificial goat for that category because it's been propped up needlessly. The genre are streamer bait games, basically like stuff like these aren't the games, but stuff like Lethal Company, Repo, things like that. Content warning, and I like them, but they're getting old. Like, it's the genre is just running out of steam. It's not doing it for me. Mimesis is good. It's not Mimesis, by the way. I actually think that game does it a little bit differently. I think it's really fun. I'm gonna stop beating around the bush. My other disappointing game is Peak. Fuck you, Peak. I don't care. I know people love Peak. I know people have wanted me to play Peak, but as soon as Peak started causing my Discord to crash, and as soon as it started causing my Firefox to crash, and then I heard about the shit going on with it, like they were just chat banning people and spying on people with like the one item. Nah, you know what? It's disappointing. The gameplay is not all that fun. Honestly, I think Are We There Yet is more fun of an experience like that than Peak. Get out of here, Peak. You're propped up, all right. You didn't do it for me. You suck. You suck.
It wasn't that great. I wasn't having fun with it. It was agitating me more than anything. It was like feeling like I wasn't progressing at all. I just kept falling and dying, and it was like, oh, starting over. And just like it wasn't. It wasn't the best of the streamer bait games. I agree with DJ.
Yeah, I think I had that one at I gave that a full point. I had a good time with it. I thought it was fun. It did, like, I wish you could regenerate and maybe this has changed, but like just regenerate the mountain. Like, because there was one I think where we got up and then we couldn't just replicate it. And it's just like, okay, give me a different mountain. We roll this thing. So like, I think that would make it a lot better.
For sure. Yeah, like, it just, we've played so many of those like streamer bait games, and some of them really change the formula up, or they just have like some fun quirk to them where it, even if they are kind of bullshit or like a meme or a shit post, they make it fun. Like Mimesis, you know, like there's something about the clones in that game that actually make it really challenging and fun. Or Lethal Company, it's like a classic, you know, it's there's just something about it, but like Peak just did not. I ain't gonna hate people who like it, but maybe I am. Maybe a little bit.
There's better games to play, assholes.
Yeah, there's
your hates, DJ.
Exactly. There's just better games in that genre, and I'm just not a big fan of streamer bait games in the first place. Like, if you like them, you like them. They're just not for me. Like, I don't know. I'll play them, and sometimes you can have a lot of fun with them, but it's just like, okay, let me go play a real video game. Okay, that was kind of harsh. I'm gonna go home and play a real video game now.
Rebellion and their game Atomfall did not escape my disappointing games. Shout out to Carl. I was on a show, and this was like, I think a few of ours, like most anticipated game. And I was waiting patiently. Like, if you don't know, Atomfall is, it looks kind of like Fallout, but set in like Britain. I was expecting Rebellion. I think they did a pretty decent job with the Sniper Elite games. It's kind of like that B tier game. Yeah. They're fun to play. I was expecting like solid stealth mechanics, good inventory system, good weapon combat, whether it be guns or melee. And I got none of that. I think the world is cool, but when I played that, like the stealth, I couldn't really tell why enemies were getting triggered off on me. And then they all just like this conga line to where I ran around. They like just one by one came as I meleeed them all to death. And I just cleared out most of this first level. And I was like, this is not fun. And this is like, well, maybe, you know, maybe I could like loot other bodies and get some good like currency or something. And like the loot system was just horrible. Like you could barely carry anything. And it's like, well, maybe that's realistic, but not really. You know, I was like, I could have looted them all and went to a little place where you could sell them, sell the items, but it was just such a pain in the ass. And there's just like the you know, creating your own character and like the build just didn't seem that in depth. So all in all, like I think there was still like a lot of there, like in terms of intrigue and like maybe exploring the world, but just like, I don't know, the gameplay around it was just kind of a bummer. So Atomfall, you let me down. You let me down.
Terrible.
Womp, womp, womp. I thought of one as you were talking about one, so I'll talk about that one first. Avowed. Womp, womp.
Oh, damn.
I sucked your... No, expletive deleted. Damn it. I'm blanking on the studio name. Obsidian Entertainment. Obsidian, I sucked your expletive deleted so hard, and you disappointed me. Same thing with the Atomfall. Loot system sucked. Story, ass, whack, boring, unlikable characters. I wanted to punch them all in the face. Combat was actually pretty good. The combat did feel pretty solid, and it was the only thing that made me want to keep coming back. But it just like, maybe I had the wrong video settings, but like I tried turning it on recently and just, it looked horrible. It was not optimized. I just got done playing Arc Raiders, where that game looks beautiful and just smooth, and the environment is so like detailed. And then you turn on Avowed and you're like, ew, that's gross.
Yeah. Everyone's got like mold and fungus growing on their face.
Ugh. Yeah, the whole fungus, the fungus fad is I guess that's the new thing, you know, with like what's that other game? Last of Us and all that stuff. So the fungus thing
Last
is
of Us, Sunderfolk.
Sunderfolk,
You're right.
They're guilty of the fungus. Do we need a fungus
Cyberfolk
card?
was awesome though. We might.
We might.
I need a fungus
This is
card.
Fungus Among Us.
Fungus
Get that
Among
fungus
Us.
off your face.
It's a great.
Yeah,
ink of this
Avowed.
album.
I was excited because, Obsidian, they did a pretty good job with a lot of RPGs that I like.
Yeah.
It's a world that I liked. And it was, supposed to be like co-op. They just completely stripped that out of there. And it was just like, oh, okay. Yeah, because I this was something I was tracking that I thought we were going to play a launch day on the Company Boyz. And then it's just like all of a sudden the co-op's gone. The RPG mechanics coming from like the predecessor games, Pillars of Eternity, like, rich story, a lot of fun playing them, and it's just like all gone and taken out. You're just in this like lame world. I even thought the combat was kind of like overly simplistic, where it's just like, okay, now my magic just kind of feels like a gun.
Yeah.
That's okay for like Hexen and Heretic, but those games came out a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah,
that's a good pick for disappointment.
Yeah,
God damn it! It's
Avowed.
Obsidian. Get your shit together.
Get your shit together. But you did release Grounded to or not early access, so I was pretty happy with that. But I haven't played enough of that. I don't do early access survival crafting. What's up?
That's right. Didn't you also feel the same way about Outer Worlds 2? Kind of the same complaints, like bad story.
I did have complaints from it. I do still have my critiques of Outer Worlds 2, but it is better than Avowed, and it is arguably better than Outer Worlds 1 as far as just gameplay in general.
Right.
It just feels larger, and there's just more to it. I liked the story of 1. It seemed a little like Borderlands goofy, style. And this one, Outer Worlds 2, seems to be a little more on the serious side of things. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's a disappointment. It's pretty good. They did pretty good with that. So I'm not going to completely shit on Obsidian. They released.
How you liking those companions, Paul?
Have I even ran into any companions yet? I think I ran into
one. It's like a lady with like an arm growing out of her back.
Oh, geez. We'll get to that.
So I got to know too. So, would you say it's $69.99? Is it $69? Like $70 good? Because that was another
Outer Worlds
2 problem. Yeah, the release price.
No,
and it was
I
be
think
80
it's
too.
I think it's worth
originally.
I think it's worth the $16 you pay a month for Game Pass to play that. I wouldn't buy the game. I'd rent the game. If it's a buy, rent, pass kind of game, it's a rent.
Like wait for sale. Yeah.
Yeah.
Harsh.
But
harsh but fair.
I have one more game on this disappointing list that is going to drive people mad.
Let's hear it. Make them mad, Paul. Do it.
And I love this franchise. I love the studio. They can do no wrong. But Elden Ring, Night Rain, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, here comes the 8.
I'm sorry. I like my Souls games to be slow and methodical and an adventure. A long form adventure. I don't like this hurry the fuck up. Let's get to this. Oh, we got fucked. It's the how do I say, like, the bones of the game is good because it's still, that makes no sense, but I'm stoned and it makes sense to me.
The engine, it's Elden Ring.
Yeah, exactly. The engine's fine. The combat's fine. It's Elden Ring for sure. The world and all that, it's fine. But I'm not a fan of this, like, almost battle royale style because the world's closing in, and I don't know. It was definitely. I'm sure there's a ton of people who do like it, and good on them. But I'm not even gonna hate. But and it was
I have a name for this game too.
Oh no!
It's Fortnite Rain.
Fortnite Rain. I like it. But yeah, it was just not my cup of tea, and I appreciate the risk that the studio took to make it, and I think it was a success. I think it still gets a lot of people playing it.
Yeah, still getting updates too.
Right on.
Yeah, I think they released some more hero characters to play, or Nightfarers, as they call them.
Right. Yeah, there's some chick that like stares at the wall, and her butt's sticking out. That's all I saw about that. When that released, that's all I was seeing on my Twitter feed. But yeah, not my cup of tea. So womp womp to Elden Ring Night Rain.
Yeah.
It was a good game. I liked it.
I liked it too, but I agree with Paul. Like when I'm playing a Souls-like, don't rush me. Don't give me no time limit. I hate that in games. Just let the old man cook. I need time in the kitchen. I can't just do this shit in like 5 minutes and stuff. I gotta have time to work. God, the game is good though. I don't want to say the game's bad because it's good. FromSoft, they put out some good stuff. They know what they're doing, but yeah, it's just the time thing. Like, if I'm gonna deal with that, just let me play a battle royale or something like that. And no hate to Fortnite or stuff like that, or PUBG. I think that thing works in those. I don't know. With a game like this, it's just let's have a sweaty genre on top of sweaty genre, and that's just too much sweat for me. There's too much sweaty genres like rubbing up against each other. I don't know.
I really like that about it, because like it takes that and it gives like an interesting way to do a boss rush, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where you have to make tactical decisions going in, like, where are we going to go? And you kind of have to do it as a group, which I know we suffered from.
Yeah.
But
I go where I want.
Do it.
I don't know. It's just like it seemed like an interesting way to do a boss rush and just make it so that there was more like tactical options for it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I still had a lot of fun with it. I'm glad that they did it. Like I wouldn't compare like Elden Ring to Night Rain. Like they're two different things. This is going for that boss rush. This is going for that. Like, you need to make decisions fast and communicate them. Yeah. And to me, that's part of the challenge. So it's kind of like the same itch as like what is it, Overcooked, that kind of thing.
Oh my god, that game stresses me so much.
Yeah. But you know what, sometimes you need that like game to stress, because when you've done it, you feel that even bigger sense of accomplishment. So there's no hate for Elden Ring Night Rain from me.
Hate. Alrighty. That was our player haters ball segment. Most disappointing.
Post your hate comments towards us.
Yes.
In the comments down below.
Tell us how much you hate us. Tell us that you unsubscribed. Yes, we appreciate you. Comment below. Alrighty. Well, let's talk about surprises. Surprise right in your eyes.
That's right. You want me to go? You going back to me, or you want to go?
Go
first,
ahead, DJ. No, you go ahead. We'll back to you.
All right. Time to glaze some games. I've only got one for this one, but this one there was a lot of games this year that we played that I'm like, I'm gonna hate this. It's just gonna be bad. We're gonna fuck it up so hard. But this one, I was like, oh shit, this is actually really good. Now, admittedly, this game does need some work, but the devs are still working on it, so I think it's still early access. I do worry that like once this game fully releases, like it's going to be one of those one and done kind of things. Like, once you've seen everything, but I could be wrong. So, I'm hoping that they add more to it. So just take that with a grain of salt. That's my like caveat as we're going into this. But my most surprising game was Species Unknown. It's a survival horror extraction type game, and sometimes you're tasked with killing the unknown species, and sometimes you just got to leave it the fuck alone because you can't kill it, or you just don't have the weapons. But it's basically almost Alien or Aliens in all but name. You go into these like derelict ships, and you have to do various objectives. get out alive. Sometimes it's actually like containing the specimen or actually killing the specimen, or sometimes it's like sabotaging the ship to blow it up. And it's actually really cool. Like the species, the specimens are all different. They have different ways they attack. They have different ways they approach. Weapons actually feel pretty good in the game too, and they're kind of limited in use enough to where like you can't rely on them too heavily. So it gives that alien vibe of like, you know, do I have enough firepower to kill this thing? Or, you know, do I have enough shots left in my magazine to actually like stand my ground? Or am I going to get fucked? But yeah, Species Unknown, really good. I really like the art style for the game too, because it also looks like Alien, but it's not Alien. So like it's kind of the best Alien game we've got aside from Isolation. That isn't an Alien game, you know, whereas Isolation is obviously, but it's really good. I honestly think the game deserves more attention. And it was fun to play with the boys. It was fun to get scared out of our ever-loving minds playing it, or deal with those goddamn respawning zombies, or that stupid little orb thing with the drill that we got absolutely fucked by. But hey, maybe they'll make it a little more fair. So it's not a perfect game, but it was surprising. So good job, Species Unknown. You're great. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, and I think they have like updated that, because I think like they made it so that like when that orb that we couldn't do anything with, when his shield is up, he cannot hear. So make it so he's just not like heading at you all the time.
Yeah, that was the only complaint I had at the time, because the other specimens, they all kind of had very clear ways of dealing with them or escaping them. But that orb thing would just make a beeline for you, and it would not let up until it killed you. So yeah. I'm glad they fixed that.
Yeah, that one, I had a lot of fun playing it. You know, it is a little streamer baity, but it's just like enough of a game there to where it's not just what it's bringing.
Yeah,
but it
exactly.
does have that thing to where like, you know, any game that scares the piss out of Paul is A+ in my book.
That game did scare me.
Yeah, no, I hope to see that game goes in a good direction, and they're still working on it and updating it. I would like to see more ways to win. So like that when we went up against that invulnerable enemy, like maybe if you don't get as much money, but like maybe if you still like blow up the ship or something instead, so you still win, but you know, maybe not get all the full cash. Stuff like that I think would be great. But yeah, no, it does. It does capture the like kind of aliens type feel. And you know, even though you get weapons, you don't feel overpowered. I would like to see too, like it, you know, more options to when you're hunting. Like it's not just like this one gun can kill the enemy.
Yeah, exactly. Like maybe even have like environmental hazards that can either damage or kill the specimen. You can lure them into a room, you know, have somebody act as bait, and then you lure them in there and activate. Someone else can activate like a mechanism or something and kill them.
Right.
And another one that would also be really cool to really capture that alien vibe, maybe as an alternate means for like one person to escape, would be an escape pod on the derelict ship. That like if you can't make it back to your shuttle, maybe you can find like a lone escape pod and just jettison yourself out and then get picked up by your friends, you know, like post mission. Something like that would be cool too.
Or you just abandoned your friends altogether.
Or you could just abandon them altogether.
That would be kind of, yeah. I've seen some games do that really well, where you have like that kind of escape pod to where you guarantee yourself a way out.
Like
the cost of your friends get screwed over.
Yeah, it would be something like, I'm imagining something like that, where you could seal yourself in, and you're safe, but you can't contribute to helping your friends out. So it's like you guarantee your own safety, but you kind of screw over everybody else, you know, for good or bad. But maybe you can't make it back to them, so there might be other reasons to do it. I'm just speculating, but yeah. Paul, what you got to say? Cool. You got any? Yeah. You got anything to add to Species Unknown, Paul?
Scaries. It's lots of scaries. And no, yeah, that game is definitely not sweaty, just tense. Like I fucking whatever monster you have following you around. It's the motherfucker that kept trying to turn your head to look at him.
Oh God,
no, sir.
That guy.
I do not want
the chomping noise he would make as he sees you.
That
I didn't
too.
love that.
Yeah.
I just put myself at the corner.
Go Blair Witch strategy.
Yeah. that cracked me up. But yeah, no, that game had some great enemy types and fun gameplay loop because you could defend yourself for some of it.
Yeah. Defending yourself and
good. Anytime a game gives you a gun to help you defend yourself, I'm a happy boy.
All right. So Insidious, what do you have for your surprising game? I want to know.
My most surprising was a game that, I was just surfing through the recommended things and I saw a little demo pop up. And that was Shift at Midnight. Kind of Papers, Please type game, but you're also like working in a grocery store. And it's just got that magic to it to where, maybe someone's working at the cash register trying to find out if there's a real person or if they've been replaced by some sort of alien. And then all of a sudden they just blam, shoot them splat, and someone's got to clean up that mess. So,
Papers, Please meets The Thing.
I think it's something you can play with your friends, but it's also a solid game to play by yourself. So, Shift at Midnight should be coming out this year. I'm surprised by it, and I'm hyped for it.
Yeah, good pick. Great game. It sucks that we only got to play a demo of it, but yeah, the social deduction aspect of it, the Papers, Please thing, where you're like, you have to like look at their ID and like their driver's license, cross-reference it with like their appearance. You have to ask them questions, and like that was really fun. You haven't because I think you played it first, so you like knew who was who, and you had me and Paul guess, which ones the aliens were. That I really dig that. Papers, Please is a great game, so I love that aspect of it.
Can't wait for it. Definitely hyped for it. My most surprising is Arc Raiders, because that just came out of nowhere, and I'm telling you, that AI alone, I've gone through so many emotions with that game in just the time that I played, and I've put already over 90 hours in it since it released, and man, the arcs, the enemy AI, honestly, just the two, the Wasp and the fucking Hornet, are like the biggest assholes, and they're like the lowest tiered enemies, but they're the ones that give me the most fucking trouble. And I love it. But no, Arc Raiders kind of just popped out of nowhere. I didn't hear much about it. Didn't even realize that they're the same guys that made the finals. I didn't play that, but I was always interested in trying it out. And then, Arc Raiders popping out of nowhere and stealing the show, man. It honestly, best multiplayer game, PvP, whatever multiplayer kind of game this year.
PvEVP?
PvEVP. Although they did announce that they do aggressive style matchmaking.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
It's been announced.
So the friendly players will more often than not match the friendly players, and the aggressors, or people, the killers, will match with that game style more often.
Excellent.
Which is probably why every time that DJ played with Paul, that we'd all of a sudden run into the people killing each other.
Yeah, because DJ was an aggressor. He's always aggressive on people.
I do not aggress at all. Don't put this evil on me. Damn it, Arc Raiders.
People are friendly when I'm there. Shoot first, ask questions later style of games. So I didn't even realize that being diplomatic, just talking it through, could work.
Shoot first or menu first, play the game later.
Wasn't there a round where you like got duped by somebody, like you rizzed them and then they like betrayed you too?
I'm sure that's happened many times. It's the beauty of the game. This game has ultimate stakes. Let's go. That's why it wins my most surprising.
I actually can't dispute this one being surprising, because Arc Raiders honestly surprised even the industry. If you want to me put a smile on y'all's faces. Go over to Steam charts and look at the 24-hour peak and the all-time peak for arc raiders. Like, unlike a lot of other extraction shooters that have come and gone, and they lose like 90% of their player base after like the first month or so, arc raiders is still chugging. You know, like they're still getting numbers, the kind of numbers that only like the real big boys typically get. You know, stuff like COD Warzone and shit like that. So for arc raiders to do that, you know, from basically an indie studio, I even if I'm not a big fan of the stakes, I cannot dispute that the game is doing well, and they're definitely doing something right. So, plus I really love the setting for arc raiders. So like, you know, I might complain about the PvP, but it's still a good time when it doesn't happen. You know, when it's nice and cozy, and I can just get my bike seats and like my old tires and just scurry back underground to that city, feed my chicken. That's all I want to do.
Yeah. Level up your cock.
Exactly. That's what Arc Raiders is secretly about. The end game is leveling up your cock in Arc Raiders.
Well, let us know down below what your most surprising or disappointing game is down in the comments. Now let's get to the grand finale over here.
We're going to be talking about the best boys of 2025. This is a game released this year, and of course we have to have played it on the channel together. Who would like to start us off with their number 5?
Insidious, go. What's your number 5?
All right, this is kind of controversial.
I hate it already. 5. Which one? Sorry,
I picked a game where only 2 of us were there.
Oh.
Betrayal.
But, well, I mean, technically DJ was there too. He was in the chat.
Yeah.
But Split Fiction, I hate the story. I'm sorry. The story is just kind of like trying to like tug at the heartstrings a little bit too hard. But I can get why that would resonate with people. But man, oh man, I think the action in there, the gameplay, the homages to the other video games, it makes it a lot of fun. So I had to include Split Fiction in there.
Solid. Very solid. It almost made my list. I like still thinking about switching, but no, I'm pretty confident in my list. But Split Fiction, hell yeah, man. That is just pure action nonstop. Like for the first time in like any of our streams, we're like, you want to take a break right now? Man, it's just been nonstop for
y'all
4 hours.
Hours.
Yeah, and we went even a little bit over because we're just hooked. And the second episode there, we're like, are we almost done here? But we're far from done. We still got probably like 4 more hours to go.
We didn't want to have a like turd that doesn't flush. We wanted to put a cap on it.
Yeah. And but for real, like the platforming, running around, the parkour, well, it's not really parkouring, but a little bit of platforming there feels very solid, not too difficult, flows very well. The fluids, it's very fluid. And for real, the variety of game types within the game, just switching on you constantly. It's fun. It definitely keeps things fresh.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, where it hit me in the feels was like, all of a sudden you'd find yourself and you're playing SSX.
Yeah,
right. As the bonus,
yeah.
It's like, oh, sweet. Or like the wave racer type thing.
Yep.
Even like the pig. I don't know what that was, but that I was sitting there and all of a sudden my pig turned into a spring.
Yeah, and I was farting rainbows.
This?
Oh man,
I mean,
pigs farting.
That's not unusual for you.
No, but that I loved how it would just throw you into a zany world. The pigs, and then what was the last one? Oh, we were teeth. That one, yeah. It just
the dentist boss, yeah.
Yeah, the dentist boss, and yeah, the bosses are a lot of fun. The 2-player co-op, like needing to rely on each other, is a lot of fun and can be very trolly. Which is why I'm surprised this award should get like a special card for like trolliest game of the year.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we should have a trolliest game of the year. Well, you know what? I didn't play Split Fiction, but I'm still going to chime in on it because fuck it. I'm here anyway. Gameplay wise, it looked really, really good. Platforming looked fun. Combat looked fun. Boss fights looked fun. That fucking story, though. Holy shit.
What?
Oh my God. I hate the protagonist, by the way. I especially hate the one fantasy bitch where the one girl even got her with the question I would ask her, where she's like, if you like dragons so much, why did you make a story where they're extinct? And I'm like, yeah, you dumb bitch. Why? And then she was like, oh, but my sister. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Shut up. You know what? I lost my brother. Real talk. I lost my brother. I was not about to put him in a story with dragons where he becomes extinct. Get the fuck out of here. That story sucked dick. That story sucked a bad dragon dildo. 24 inches. No. God damn it. But I will agree. The gameplay looked phenomenal. Really, really fun. And even the level where you were like playing with the dragon characters where you could like roll and stuff. I was like, I kind of want a whole game like this now. That actually looked pretty sweet.
I was the flying dragon, and I'm like, this is like Spyro, man. This is great.
Because only one of them could fly and one could roll.
Yeah. I did kind of have the derpy dragon.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I had the flying one.
Like, I was like, how come Insidious? Yeah, I was like, how come Insidious isn't flying? Now I know. You had one flyer and one roller. You had the one.
But that's what I like about the game, because there right away is a replayability, makes you want to play again as the other person, because it's like, you know, I had a sword in one level, he had a whip, and it was just totally different, puzzle styles and fighting and all that. So, Split Fiction definitely was a surprise. Shout outs to Carl and Neo, who highly recommended this game, and that's why I was like, let's give it a go. Sayonara, Mr. Hammer. Love it. Comp is like, no, we murdered that man. Jump. Oh, I'm. Oh, which one am I? Oh yeah,
You are purple.
I remember now. Carl's here. Why are you guys playing in Japanese? I almost predicted that was gonna happen. I'm like, Carl's gonna see that we're playing this game, and he's like, oh fuck yeah, they're playing, cool. Let me jump in. Long story short, it's way better in Japanese.
The real answer is because they didn't have Polish.
That's, you know what? That's the real answer. The language. The
Cyber Ninja.
The Cyber Ninja.
ここなんだ。ゾーイ、これ何？待って、嘘まさか。落ち着いて。豚だよ。豚だよ。豚なの？違う。
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time we've been called pigs.
パニック発作が起きそう。大丈夫だって。すぐにスーパー。
Okay, this is not what I expected to happen.
Oh! Oh my god, did I wait? You have a different power. This is the power I have. Oh!
That's true to life.
Brother. Oh my god. This is the best. This is the best part. Let's just stay in this part. This is the best part of the game.
Wallow with these pigs.
Oh my god. DJ, you go ahead with your number 5 while I think about my list.
Change your list now.
I still have
11th hour.
I haven't said anything, so I might be able to.
Oh shit. You better do it in silence then. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You know what? Insidious had his controversial pick for number 5. And I'm going to tell mine right now. And while we're on the subject of fucking terrible stories, my number 5 actually goes to Sunderfolk.
That's good choice.
And I will sell the game. So like I know Insidious is already trying to press X to skip me, right? To skip my nomination. But hear me out. Sunderfolk was an underdog developer, so they like were trying something new. They were actually trying to sort of like rekindle that like tabletop RPG night with the family. And although I personally think the cell phone thing for your controller is very gimmicky and honestly kind of pointless, and they probably should have had a non-cell phone version, I get where they're coming from, because like where it's meant to be played is in the same room with friends without a tabletop. So you have like a TV where everyone's watching, and then everyone can kind of just huddle around and, you know, just play on a cell phone and shit like that. So it was an interesting idea. It was something that was not like how you would typically play a video game, you know, kind of like when you play something and then you play it once on like a flat screen, and then you play it in VR, and you're like, oh shit, that's like a wholly different experience altogether. Like, just as an example, playing Resident Evil 4 VR versus playing it normally. I thought something like Sunderfolk played over your phone, as janky as it was different, and we actually went all the way through the game. So for us, that's actually kind of saying a lot for our track record on finishing games. I will admit the story did leave much to be desired. Characters did kind of they kind of jawed on a little bit longer than need be, and the story was not the greatest, admittedly, but I had so much fun playing that game, strategizing with multiple people. It kind of hit the feelings I had for something like Hellcard, you know, like a multiplayer deck builder, but this was a multiplayer SRPG. That's the abbreviation I was trying to think of. Like a multiplayer Fire Emblem, or a multiplayer, you know, like, oh god, what's another one, like Disgaea or something like that. You know, or Front Mission or something like that, those kind of games, but playing it with like multiple people where you take your turns. I thought that was really fucking cool. And I'd like to see a non-cell phone variant of Sunderfolk. It doesn't have to be the same game, just something like that. And I know there's stuff like that exists, like, what is it? Gloomhaven or Frosthaven are basically like that with a good, and Demio. You know, Demio, yeah, and the D&D collab came out. So, you know, if we had played those, and if it was like that but better, I probably would be nominating one of those instead. But hey, here we are. Sunderfolk is my number 5. That's all I got to say about it. What y'all think?
I could not disagree more. Let me tell you why.
Okay, let's.
While I agree, the story is horrible. The animal NPCs lack any kind of depth or charm. Like, I think of it as like, you guys remember the old Zoo Books magazine?
Oh my god, this man's going there. Oh, why you gotta do this? Why you gotta do me like this? I remember Zoo Books.
It is like somebody cut out all the pictures of the animals from the Zoo Books magazine and glued their heads onto like the one-line NPC from the RPG and made them be like a pivotal character in this thing.
Oh my
but
god.
The real reason why I cannot disagree more is because Sunderfolk deserves to be game number 2 on this list.
Oh, damn. He just hit us with the fucking swerve.
What a
that was your number 2?
Shyamalan
That was
twist.
my number 2.
Okay, I did not expect that. Well played, sir. Well played. I didn't think you were even going to nominate Sunderfolk, but yes, I the Zoo Books thing got me. I was trying so hard not to laugh. I'm like, oh my god, he's so right though.
No, like honestly, like I was close to like putting this one at number 1. Like, I had a ton of fun playing this. Like, the strategy was great. This was really like the gateway drug, I think, to Paul being a furry. I mean,
no,
turn-based strategy RPGs.
I thought you were going to say yes.
Like, wait a minute.
No.
Here's something else too. If we hadn't, Sunderfolk walked so Baldur's Gate 3 could run. Because remember, we finished Sunderfolk, and then Insidious was like, that was good and all, but I got an idea for something we'd really enjoy. So
yeah, right.
If we hadn't played Sunderfolk, maybe we wouldn't have even gotten to BG3 by this point or something. Who knows?
Damn.
Yep, I agree. And who couldn't forget the Paul couldn't even find a hole that he was going to be thrown into.
Oh man, Paul in the holes. That's
son of
true.
a bitch. This hole pushing is the reason why I pushed a certain someone into a hole. It was all that pent up rage. And it just all came into one moment where I was just like, listen, Shadowheart, if you say one more fucking thing, there's a hole right there, okay? And she kept talking. I'm like, all right, Insidious, do it. So this is, Sunderfolk did walk so Baldur's Gate can run. I fully agree. And I'm a little sad I didn't put it on my list. It was very, very close to being on my list.
I love that game. The town stuff I think needs like to be cooked a little bit more.
Yeah.
But like, remember, like we could like rename the stuff and like naming it like chat and all the ridiculous things.
Exactly. Yeah.
That was hilarious.
It had some wonderful Company Boyz moments in there. So yeah, that's why I stuck it at number 2.
Very nice.
It deserves it.
Even though the phone gimmick was a bit gimmicky and a little janky and stuff like that, I kind of realized the genius behind it this past Christmas when I was trying to play video games with my nephews and all that, and I'm like, everyone has a phone, everyone has multiple phones, like I don't have to rush around looking for controllers. Everyone's like, if you get a group together, just bust out your phone and we're ready to play. So I kind of see the pros on using your phone but I do agree there should be an option to let you play with a mouse and keyboard or something else.
Yeah. Yep, I agree.
And all that, which by the way, it's very cool. You just really need one copy of the game, screen share it, and QR code scan. So
that was another thing I was that I forgot to hype up about it. But yeah, like I think they're calling it like friendware or something like that now. Where it's like the new thing, because Sunderfolk did this, and the new Lords of the Fallen.
Another game that did
Split Fiction.
I was gonna say Split Fiction also did the friendware thing.
Oh shit! Really?
You only need one copy.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Shout out to game companies that do that. It's a good way to get people playing your game.
He's dead. Nice.
Gino, I don't want to hear about it. You said I found a lot of pickled food items on Amazon. You hush your face.
There's a lot.
It's funny though, like a little bit of Paul torture and everyone gets all excited.
God damn it.
What does that tell you?
I don't care.
All right, careful. He's got
Tells
shield.
me I have something to be worried about.
Oh no, Paul!
I got Yeetus? No! God damn it! And I wasn't even watching.
He got pushed off the side. God damn it. You love to see it, chat.
Yeah.
You were just saying, Insidious, you were just saying, Paul getting tortured and it just brings everybody together. Well, that happened.
The cliffs are back, baby. Shush your mouth. Gargle pickle juice. Feel it on your tonsils. You have a weird kink there, Fallen. The cliff yearns for the pothead.
That whole pit's gonna smell like weed now.
Yeah, you know what?
It's gonna be like pot smoke coming up from the.
That's right. See that smoke in there? That's me. I'm having a good time in the hole.
Ooh, just give him a double expose. There we go. Okay. So I got an idea for these guys, maybe.
Oh yeah? Okay, so I'm starting to realize my list here is a bit selfish because this is games that I just really enjoyed and not quite any significance to the channel or anything like that, which is why I'm thinking about changing it. But you know what? We're at the 11th hour. It's the 12th hour now. My number 5 is Dune Awakening. Suck it. I really like it, and I got to play a little bit more than Insidious. Insidious kind of dropped off after a while, but I dove a little bit deeper, and it just gets like way more fun. And past that, I'm sure there's flying zippy vehicles and all that crazy stuff, and I only scratched the surface of it. But as far as a survival crafting game, it was real solid, and it's why I think Pal World was pretty low on my list, because I thought Dune Awakening did it like so much better, and I just the running and gunning felt real good in my opinion.
I like when Dune Awakening was coming out. Like I was thinking like, oh, we got to play this. I thought DJ would really like it. I thought Paul would really like it. I thought I would really like it, and I do. Mm-hmm. But I did think like the combat just was kind of like the same old, like spent a lot of times like attacking the same like spawns of enemy.
True.
Each and every time. And it's just like, okay, like I wish they made it so it felt like the enemies were like either roving or something, or it felt very like MMO like in that instance.
I could see that.
I really like the base building, like just the atmosphere, you know, it being Dune was so cool. I think there's a lot of like cool history to that, you know, and I'd be willing to go back because I honestly do think like DJ would probably like it, have fun with it, but I don't know.
The vehicles are cool. You know, the sandworm is fucking scary as fuck. Yeah, I got my ass. That's the only way to lose your loot. If you get killed and all that, you can respawn. But if the sandworm comes and eats you, gone forever. Gone. So that's there's some stakes in there. So it's
here we go. Stakes.
But I really thought the game was interesting and did the survival crafting thing quite well. I know you're gonna get throw stones at me again, but it did it very similar to Ark, and that's all I'm gonna say. I do really think though, if you sat down and gave Dune a chance, it would get your hooks into you, because it has bits of like Pal World in it, bits of vintage story, like little bits here and there, and you'd be like, okay, you know, I kind of see the appeal to this, but maybe one day we'll suck you in. Fails. Oh my god, he's coming right at us. Someone's out there. I saw someone running around. Whoa, what's that big dick in the sky?
Yeah.
That was you in the sand?
Yeah, he was getting eaten on purpose.
Oh. Yep. On purpose.
Don't worry, Weasel, he doesn't listen to me either.
Sorry. I'm doing shit. I got shit on my mind. I can't listen and hear you I can't listen and hear you at the same time. Oh no. AI Paul's back. Okay. Fire survey probe. How do I fire it? Not at a higher. Okay.
Shoot it.
Yeah. I needed elevation. Needed 22 meters. I need to get higher. Guys, we need to get higher. Doctors recommends it. Let's go. Now it's now I'm gonna see what traversing on keyboard and mouse is like right now. Let's see if it's gonna drive me crazy. So far, so good. Let's get to our number 4s here, and we will start with DJ. Let's go. What do you got?
My number 4 wasn't really originally made in 2025. It was kind of made like 30 years before that, but there is new content in the game. And look, I cleared this with upper management, And by upper management, I just mean Insidious, and he said it was okay, so we're going with this. My number 4 is the repackaging of Heretic and Hexen.
Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, it's a modern classic. You know, it came out this year, and there's new episodes to both. I mean, you can't really argue with gameplay with Heretic and Hexen. Heretic is basically Doom with magic, like classic Doom with magic, but Hexen is a little bit of a different beast. You know, it's slower, more purposeful. The combat's like more melee focused. There's exactly 3 characters, and there's 3 of us, so that worked out perfectly. And again, new episodes, all of the DLC or the expansion packs was included with the repackaging, and they're also moddable too. So like you can, you do have to get your mods from Bethesda.net, so you probably have to pay 16 times the price. Thanks, Todd. But the fact that you can mod them at all is actually pretty cool. And I'm sure this is going to piss people off that I nominated 30-year-old games for my 2025 pick, but I mean, look, it's our show, it's our rules.
That's right.
That's all I got to say.
Hey, it released in 2025, so there you go.
Some of that content was not seen until this year. So
yeah, what a classic, freaking old school, man. I played that on the N64 back in the day, and the visuals and all the upgrades to it, very solid.
You know what? I'll be honest. I don't remember struggling that much with the game as we did back when I was a kid. I don't know what that says about us now, but yeah, that was kind of amazing. Like I think I definitely enjoyed playing, which kind of surprised me, the first one more than the second one.
Oh,
just because of like, yeah, just because like that was more like, I guess more nostalgic for me, and the other one's still good, but I was like super excited, like, oh yeah, there's like 3 classes, but just that one level, like just
the Guardian of Fire.
Of yeah.
Oh yeah. Admittedly, Hexen was always like that. By the way, it was always harder than Heretic, and we were also playing on like a really high difficulty too. So like, the monsters would take a bite out of you. So yeah, it was always that tricky. It's not just you, but yeah, I get what you're saying about Heretic, because like Hexen is kind of more of a unique experience when you play with multiple people. But I mean, there is just something about like playing, and Insidious, I know you've been here too, like playing old school Doom or Heretic on like a LAN connection back in the day, you know, just playing with your friends at like, or over at a friend's house. And like everybody's hooked up to the network. It was like that, you know, playing Heretic and Hexen for me, you know, like playing it with y'all, but over the internet instead of like at a friend's house. It was giving me the feels. Oh God.
Yeah. And I mean, that's kind of what this channel is all about, right? It's just like being able to go back and play those games that are like cooperative, or like, you know, it wouldn't really have been like easy to do either because of the technology, like dragging computers over was next to impossible, and playing over modem sometimes just absolutely sucked. But going back and be able to do that stuff, and to have those games like get re-releases and be cared for, and you know, I think that was a release that was done right. So yeah, good choice.
Brings it to a modern audience, modern era, and not only to play it, but you know, the whole streaming side of things. You know, people who normally wouldn't get their eyes on it, get to watch people like us play it. And yeah, it's always great to see classics.
Old people.
Hells yeah.
And I mean, consider this too, like when it came out, I saw like a bunch of people streaming it on Twitch who I would never think would enjoy something like Heretic or Hexen. So like, you know, just like what Paul was just saying, like younger audiences who never grew up with these games are getting to experience them, and they've never been easier to like get into, not only just with single player, but play cooperatively or competitively. Like it's pretty cool. You know, like seeing all these games from, you know, my childhood or, you know, my youth being able to be enjoyed, and it's never been easier to actually play them. I think that's a cool thing.
Technologia. Hell yeah.
Like this kind of look of a game, just I don't know. it's dated, but it's not like, you know, outdated.
It's amazing.
Plus, I love how colorful this game is too. Oh, it's Korak's time.
Mortal, are you ready to die?
He just lowers his voice like fucking pirate software.
How do I use my spells again? Is this just like an item?
So right now you only have items. Like, unlike Heretic, we only get like 4 weapons each in Hexen. But I will say the flechettes for you work differently than any other character. Or I think it's mine. One of them, like, for one of us, they like kind of bounce like grenades. And I think for the cleric, they're like a poisonous cloud. So it's like goddamn thoughts.
Mine is like it blows up into a cloud.
Okay, yeah, the clerics, like, flechettes are really useful because they stun enemies.
You could change class here.
Yes, you can change. That was not in the original. You can become any class you want.
Mid-game, cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That's
so if you're like, I want to try the other classes, fuck this.
Yeah, that's cool. Kind of moving along with the same kind of theme, I'll go with my number 4, because it kind of also hits that nostalgia feel, but is actually a new game. My number 4 is Marvel's Cosmic Invasion.
Shit, that's my number 2.
Oh! We finally have a spiritual successor to the X-Men arcade game.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of done just like DD Gaiden with the tag-in system and feeling like a fighting game versus a beat-em-up game. I played it this past Christmas Eve with my family. Had my youngest had a 4-year-old, a 5-year-old, a 7-year-old, and then a 40-year-old and a 37, or all ages playing, and it was hilarious.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, they nailed it, knocked it out of the park. The same guys that is it the same guys that made Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge?
That made Shredder's Revenge. Yeah, it's a tribute.
Yeah.
Right on.
Great studio, by the way.
I'm gonna share this game a little bit. Listen, I am not the biggest fan of side-scrolling beat-em-ups. Like, that's no secret. Mentioned it before. Even I like Marvel. I think they did a good job with it. Like, I think it's good, not great.
Mm-hmm.
I think Turtles is probably the better game from them, or even like the Double Dragon. Gaiden is probably, I think, a better example of this. But I'm hopeful. Like, what I'd like to see is like more of the heroes to come out.
Yeah,
I think the combat is a little bit more interesting sometimes than those other games, just because like there's more like it kind of feels like combos you can do. But it was extremely short, which in some ways that's good because like I don't think you can draw that game out very long, but also it just kind of it felt a little light.
In
my opinion.
That's fair.
So
that's totally fair. I actually agree with both of you. I think the game is fantastic, but it's not without its faults. Some other things that I'm gonna shit on it a little bit here too before I glaze it one more time. The combat feels a little like it doesn't feel super impactful. Like I think it might just be the hit sounds. Like, okay, I grew up with Final Fight in the arcade. Okay, when you hit people in like Street Fighter or Final Fight, like in the arcade, there was like a meatiness to it. Like it was crunchy. It was like heavy, you know, like you felt like you were doing some damage. And in this, like when you hit people, it's just like, and I'm just like, there's like no like heft to it. And you're like superheroes. So they like, you know, you should be like shit. Like when you do like moves with She-Hulk and you slam people in the ground, it should like shake the entire screen, you know, or you should like crater the ground or something like that. Like, there should be more feedback with the combat. The actual mechanics of the combat are really fun. It is, like Paul said, it's like playing a fighting game. And I absolutely love that you can team hyper combo. So you can like do one person's super, tag in the other and do their super if you have enough meter for it. That's just cool that they kept that in. So like it's pretty good, you know, like the animations look like they were not ripped from but heavily inspired by the old Marvel fighting games. So like Children of the Atom or X-Men versus Street Fighter. as a good example, or even MVC 1. So I thought that was pretty damn sweet. And I know Tribute has said that they're going to be doing DLC packs for more characters. I can't remember if Thor was announced for sure, but I know they're doing more like A-list Marvel characters, and I don't fault them for them not being in there in the first place, because like it's a licensing game, unfortunately, and especially like with stuff like Marvel, like getting the characters everyone wants can sometimes be really difficult. I'm reminded of what happened with Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite when people wanted X-Men, and this was before Disney bought the X-Men from Fox, so they couldn't get any of the X-Men in an MVC game. So hopefully we'll see more. I hope we see more X-Men too. I just want my man Cyclops, and Rogue would be fucking awesome. Gambit would be so cool.
The cream of the crop, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Bonesaw is ready.
Bonesaw's ready.
That's a cute outfit. Did your husband make that for you?
I can't believe they took that out.
Yeah, I still can't believe that either.
That's very anti-gay. You know what else are anti-gay?
Removing gay stuff from movies. That's also anti-gay.
Removing dicks from movies?
Whatever you prefer, dude.
Well, then, what did you say?
I just said that removing gay shit is just as anti-gay as doing the opposite.
I don't think that's what you said, but okay. Geez. That leaves us with Insidious's number 4.
Number 4. For number 4, this will probably be controversial to at least one person on this. Or even to our listeners too, because like it had a kind of a rough launch and still not quite fixed. Monster Hunter Wilds.
Oh my god!
I'm not. Hey, what is the controversy here? That's my number 3.
God, well,
see, that's why I had it.
Aside from like only 5% of the player base is still playing it, there's that.
Hey,
yeah. Listen, no, it was. I think they're still doing good work in terms of like making it a little bit more accessible to like other people other than like the core fan base. I can understand why the core fan base is mad with it, but you know, I think they're doing like fun stuff with it. Like I think really the two biggest problems it's got right now is the performance on PC and the lack of content, because it doesn't have as much content. But to be perfectly honest, I would rather them fix the PC issues first than get to working on the other content. But you know, just having it be your first like Monster Hunter experience, I think you liked it more than you thought you were going to, DJ. Even though I know you had some frustrations with it, but you know, just that, you know, when we were all battling together, taking on those like monsters, it was just fun. Like group up together, go fight those monsters. Got you into that loop of like going hunting them, getting the stuff that you can make better armor and weapons, and just the crafting tree. And we were just starting to get like that next real level of the monsters. Yeah. So you kind of got like a little bit of a taste. But I definitely would like to go back and do like Monster Hunter Worlds with you dudes at some point in time, so you can kind of see how that one works.
That was the one everybody loved too, wasn't it?
Yeah, that one. There were still some people that I think if you're really old school, you loved Rise. If you're like more modern take on it, then it's Worlds.
Okay. Both I remember even
popular.
Yeah. I remember even Carl was saying Worlds was really good, and I'd be open to trying it. As far as my own thoughts, like I always do this. I'm kind of the opposite. I'm like the anti-Paul. I'm like, I'm not gonna like this game. It's gonna be a flaming fucking dingus in my mouth, and I will actually begrudgingly agree with Insidious. Like when we were all kind of picking different like classes or different like weapon types, because I think that's what it is in Monster Hunter. When we found one that we all liked, it was actually pretty fun. I admittedly had entirely too much fun with the bow. That was actually really cool. Like basically like setting up weak spots for you to like hit on, and then like when you get those like moves where you can actually like jump on top of the monster and you do some like move that like slams it to the ground. It was pretty cool. I can see why people like it.
Yeah. And just like it set up moments to like we're all there fighting and it does that thing where like the enemies will fight each other. So you had like another boss or two like roam in the middle of your fight. You're not sure like, are they gonna fight each other? Or are they gonna like all of a sudden turn around and start beating on me? And I don't know. It was just one of those things. It made for some really cool moments, and I really hope that they like iron some of that stuff out, because this is probably like it didn't seem like it, but this was like my third most played game of this year in terms of time.
Yeah,
at least on Steam. There's probably others.
I too had a decent amount of hours in Monster Hunter Wilds. I was like, oh, that's more than I thought. I actually really liked Wilds. I don't know how people felt about the whole chocobo riding and whatever, but I really can't imagine playing a Monster Hunter game without being able to tap a button on my D-pad and get scooped up from that little sucker. It really adds to the kind of fighting that I'm doing with these giant monsters. Maybe because I was playing Elden Ring at the time as well. During boss fights, you just summon the spectral horse and run off and heal. But I was doing basically the same thing, and to not have that in a Monster Hunter game, I don't know how I'll feel. I actually really enjoy that part of it, the whole thing. So yeah, it's like boss fighting. Just doing nothing but boss fights with homies. I don't even mind the fact that you'll like repeat the same boss like 3 or 4 times just to get all the parts and stuff like that. Like, I don't mind that kind of game loop. I could see people, being turned off by that, but no, man, these boss battles are intense and for like long periods of times. They're like 30 minute boss battles sometimes, and it's a lot of fun.
I think I figured out how to do this spin. Oh my goodness. It feels like I'm putting in a cheat code, though. I'm like, what's all this? Am I playing a fighting game? Jeez. Right, I think I get it, though. You gotta start off focus mode, you do an attack, then you charge up, and then you press the 2 buttons together, like you were saying.
Yeah.
I noticed because it even says like Big Bang 1 and then Big Bang 2.
Yeah, that's the B move. Oh, actually, the Spin and Rooney Dooney is actually just a finisher for any combo. So if you do any combo, you can finish it off by pressing B.
Oh, okay. It's just the 2 buttons together.
And yeah, and then I think you have to hold it, and then he goes spin. Oh, and then there's a version where it's multi-charge.
There's another one. There's a few spins. Like if you want to do the one where you just like continue to spin.
That's the one you're talking about?
Yeah, it's like hold down the right trigger, hold down B, and then it'll step forward, and then if you hold down, I think both buttons, both B and Y, it'll just start spinning it nonstop.
Gotcha.
Next time we get tomorrow, I'll equip the hammer. I'll show you.
I think I got it. Multi-charge. There you go. There we go.
Yeah, Paul's doing it.
Oh,
they just let go on him.
I'm not hitting him. Shit. Okay. You gotta charge. Let the charge finish. And then, let's go. Let's fucking go. I look like I'm fucking rocking out to a Rammstein concert.
Yep. DJ's got it.
Okay, I see. You just gotta hit him once. Use like your basic attack, and then you charge, and then you spin. And you spin to win.
Alrighty. With that was mine. So we could just skip me for number 3 because that is my number 3. DJ, what is your number 3?
My number 3 is Dead Zone Rogue. So if you don't know, Dead Zone Rogue is a first-person shooter roguelike. I mean, it's got it in the name. And you get different guns and you get different perks and you make a build out of it and you play it with your friends. And when we first played it, they only had the first 2 areas available, and now they just released Area 4, and they are still adding stuff to it. Considering this developer studio's previous entry that absolutely pissed people off, I'm glad they actually stuck to their guns and like saw this one through, because it seemed like they really wanted to make good with this game, and it isn't perfect. There are still issues with the game.
I was extremely hopeful for that game. I've been following that developer since their other game. Like, I had that kind of tagged as something we were going to possibly play, and then that got abandoned and moved on to this one. And I was not one that was really upset about that. I thought that was probably the smart move. It's like, it's not working, pivot. It's good sense to do. And, when we started playing it, like, I was enjoying what was there, but to me, it feels like something's off with it. And I think there's a couple of things that I don't like about it. And that is, one, the builds. Like, we talked a lot about, like, you can really personalize your builds and you get choices, right? But it all seems like you're constantly building to the same thing. Like, eventually, like, Paul's going to have, like, his bot friends. He's going to have the floating thing. It seems like there was a little desire or little in the sense of, like, the game mechanic to, like, force you to try something else.
Yeah, like, there's no incentive to.
Yeah. And I felt like, you add that in with the repetitive levels, which was another disappointing fact for me, and the weapon effects. What I would really like to have seen is, like, okay, if I get a flame effect for my gun, it changes how that gun operates. Like, maybe if you like the LMG, like spitting out like a large thing of flame or something, where it's like, it's not just like a minor effect of the gun, or
it's not just like red bullets.
Yeah, because it felt like some of that stuff, like the void or the other thing, it just didn't feel like it was enough of a difference. So it's just like, okay, I'm just going to pick something so that they all match. There were some minor things, but like it would have been cooler, like, if they had like some effect, like maybe the flame thing could have made it so that it shortened the range on the vehicles. They just operated something like where it, like, the elemental effects, like, made it feel different
or mattered or something like that.
Yeah, just something more to that. And the last thing I'll say, like, because I remember too, like, we were sitting there, like, sometimes, like, those battles just turned into a bullet hell, and I don't necessarily think that's a negative thing with it, but, like, you compare that to, like, once you made it outside, it felt like, oh my gosh, this might be making a turn. That the last level did not stay outside, and it went back inside right away. And that was really kind of disappointing. I shouldn't be as harsh. I think part of it is just my disappointment with this game.
It gives me the same feels of, like, back when I used to play zombies with friends. It kind of gives me a little bit of that, where you're just kind of, like, mindlessly just kind of strategizing how to take down everything and moving on and all that. So there is fun to be had there. Oh, shoot.
All right, how long will Paul last in this room? Oh God, no! I don't want to be over here. No. There we go. That was hectic. Oh shit!
I'm almost dead. We will defend ourselves. I have 3 health, by the way.
There's a nice helmet there.
Ooh, that is a good helmet. So, blue's here. Oh, look out.
Look at that, with 3 health surviving. Wow, kurva. Nice. Somebody to these gloves? I'll take these gloves. Aim.
There's some 4 boots over here too.
Okay.
Some greeny. 4 green.
Ooh, that sounds good. There we go. Enemies cleared.
Insidious. What is your number 3?
Oh, my number 3. So I originally had this lower, and then I thought about it, and it was like, okay, impact the channel. This needs to be higher. That is Dying Light, the Beast.
Ooh.
Oh no, that's my number 1.
That's my number 1. I love that game. Been big fan of Techland since back in the day, and this game just hits real good, real hard. I didn't play much of Dying Light 1 and 2, so I'm not too familiar with the story, but I'm sure DJ is going to explain how he's happy that they went back to 1 and the character from 1 and all that stuff. But just pure gameplay aspect with buddies and smacking zombies and driving around and the shenanigans. Still a Euro jank bug mess, but god damn, what a fun game.
Drop kicking enemies just feels so good. Like, I think that's even replaced like the stomp for me. It's just like drop kicking them, booting them, sending them flying. Just I think the story's kind of interesting. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but it does what it needs to do. I think the new abilities that it adds are great. I like the beast mode. Yeah. I wish there was more of it. Like, hopefully, like, this is a sign of like the direction we're going to take, because like DJ could probably explain this better, but it started off as like a expansion, and then it kind of became its own standalone game. And man, I think we as the world are ready for more Dying Light.
Yes, definitely. But yeah, this was going to be my number 1, and I was going to sum it up with one sound effect, and that sound effect is me, Paul, and Insidious just all exchanging drop kicks on the same zombie. Oh my god! Like, I was a huge Dying Light 1 fan. Just like Paul, I've been a huge simp for Techland since like Dead Island and since Call of Juarez. But yeah, Dead Island was really fun to me. Dead Island Riptide, and then of course with Dying Light 1, I didn't think it was going to get any better than that, because man, I played so much DL1. I am glad it became its own thing, because there's so much new with this one, and that they took the formula and refined it. Going beast mode is really satisfying, because you could just like fucking cave people's faces in with a punch. Like, you just tear them in half like they're made out of paper. The super speed and like the stomp move you can do, where you can send them flying, like, it is basically like, I mean, like, you can kind of do that in regular Dying Light, but you need to be playing during certain events, or you need to have a high enough legend level. Whereas in this one, you just need to go beast mode, and it's the same effect. But really, really awesome game. I do want to play more of it. And this is why it was number 1 for me. Just super fun to play, really fun to play with friends. I hope Techland gets the bugs worked out of it, but it's great. Highlight you on the map. Okay.
Yep.
Let me see where you at.
Oh god, it is that easy. That easy.
We gotta go in here. Put your frickin' shirt on.
Never. Well, I guess it would be nice if I could touch. All right, chat. I'll put a shirt on for their sake. For their sanity.
He does look like George Michael now.
God damn it.
I gotta have faith, baby.
Which fucking, I don't want to wear what you guys are wearing. Are you wearing the heavy vest?
I wanna smoke a lot of weed.
Yes.
And then go look at
you feel better now, Paul?
Look at someone's feet.
Yes, let's go, chat. W is in chat for the shirtless hunk.
Hang on here.
Should we all just go shirtless? I mean, come on, let's all just go shirtless. This would make this game so much more cooler.
There you go. Now we're the boys. The Company Boyz.
See, Rodney says, let's go. Oh yeah, I just want to cosplay as Magic Mike. Let's do it.
Magic Mike.
We're not. It's Magic Mike now. You guys need to put your sunglasses on. That's what's.
Oh, okay. I see.
Then we could really be Magic Mike. Okay, wait. What kind of pants we rocking here?
Wait, hang on. What is
the jeans?
Yeah, just the regular.
Oh yeah, you just need the regular. There we go. Just need the blue jeans.
Oh wait, one of these. Oh, XP. Oh, this has XP. Fuck yeah.
How come mine aren't changing appearance?
Your in-game model is. Oh wait, actually no. You still have like the cargo pants on.
Gotta have a glove.
Do you not have the jeans?
I have the jeans. I'm doing the change appearance.
Oh, yeah, weird. Like it still looks like you have like the military pants on. Oh, I think you got it. Oh yeah, now you have the. There we go. Oh no, Paul, you just did a DSPC laugh. Oh no, he did it.
Yes, I did.
Oh no,
I just act.
Oh god, look what Insidious crawls on the vent too.
You gotta enter here.
Oh no. Oh, no.
Come on in.
Oh no! Here, let me get in there. Oh,
no. Here I come. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh! I don't think I was supposed to do that. Climb down the pipe.
Paul went in the hole so deep he just fell. You gotta grab the pipe.
Help me!
TJ fell down. It does not look like I'm reviving. That looked very. That was an interesting way of.
Revive me by touch my body.
Oh my god. Reviving you looked very suggestive, by the way.
Here, what about me crawling up in this vent here? No, don't see me. No.
Okay, let's get in here. Oh my god. Oh.
I wanna.
Oh.
Don't, Paul, don't you just shine the light right on that thing. Okay, I'm going back out. Fuck that.
I did it.
You goober.
Can I kick this? No.
I need to heal again. Ah!
Okay, this game has just gotten 100 times better. Oh man, this is hilarious.
Nice sword.
I'm dying here. Holy shit. That puts your number 3. Okay, we got your guys' number 2 already. Sunderfolk for Insidious. DJ Cosmic Invasion.
Yep, Cosmic Invasion was my number 2. So it's just all you, man.
My number 2 is those goddamn clankers. Get
goddamn right.
Goddamn clankers. Get them. Arc Raiders, you get caught up. I didn't make it number 1 because the Dying Light just a little bit I had more fun with, and it like that's the only reason why Dying Light beat it out. Playing it, man, I'd be up all night. Like, I'll just go out there and get some metal, some plastic parts. Whatever, I'll take anything I could get my hands on. Because just running around and gunning, hiding from the arcs. I'm still terrified of Rocketeers. But goddamn, you know what this game has? Stakes. The stakes are real. Cook them well done. This game's got stakes, and the goddamn those stakes alone fucking turns the intensity way up, because it's like, I want to keep this loot, but sometimes the gods say, nope, that's not your loot anymore, and you'll be like, ah.
Arc Raiders, like, it really does a great job of like pulling you in. I think what Paul said is exactly it for me. It's like each run in is kind of its own story. I know it's controversial with people out there, but I think the, player versus player adds a lot to that. Because like you'll end up with like runs where like everyone's cool, everyone's like cooperating, and they'll have runs where people aren't. I think for me, this game kind of like taught me like it's okay to go in there and lose stuff, right? Get over that fear, because like for a long time, like, you always like want to like optimize your play, and if you fuck up or something, then you have to reload and go from there. But this is just like, no, it's just like you fail, as long as you fail fast, learn from your mistakes, it's okay. There's always the next run coming. You'll always still somehow how end up with like more loot, eventually than what you're losing. So I don't know. It does a good job of like playing those on those emotions. Also, just like the enemies it has in, like, I don't think I've played a game that had better AI for enemies.
Preach.
Right? Like anytime, like I still catch myself doing it. Like you'll try to like hide behind a door and you'll turn around and wait, and you're waiting for that enemy, because what do enemies do? They follow you through the door. And no, these enemies are like working together. They'll like send in a spider sometimes to go in first and like stun you, and then the other one will come in. Or a lot of times like they'll go around to like maybe approach from like the ceiling or something that you weren't expecting.
Oh,
and
yeah.
There's just no other games that I've played that really capture that. So
yeah, the AI, honestly, couldn't be any better. I mean, the way they flank you, I keep yelling at drones that I'm inside. Why are you inside? Game, like, usually inside means safe, and this game said, "Fuck you. We're breaking on in." And honestly, there's been too many times where I'm like, "What are you doing?" And when the game like first started getting popular, you get all those clips of people shooting at the leaper from halfway across the map, and the fucker just whoosh comes right fucking like. What those moments are like, bro, that's fantastic.
The AI paired with the players, like neither one of them feels like it's not a valid threat. Like I've played and tried some of the, like just the PvE ones, and I just wish those PvE only ones could like get incorporate some of the AI that Arc Raiders is using, because like it really does feel like they are, even though they're kind of like the arcs, like you can take them down pretty easily, they also kind of functions where they can also just like outsmart you as well, so they're also posing a danger. It's not like an imbalance. There's a perfect kind of balance of like threats from the other players and threats from the AI, to where honestly, like I think if you did remove one of those, like it could still work. Right. Yep. It would still be fun. I don't think it would be as fun, but it would still be fun. And I think some of the other extraction shooters have the PvE modes kind of are missing that, where, if you remove one, then it's definitely nerfed. They're still fun, but I think this is really like kind of, at least from what we've seen, the extraction shooter perspective. I think it made it approachable for a lot of people.
Dear Arc Raiders, fuck your stakes. Give me my PvE. That is all. No, that's not all. No. Okay. I actually got to agree with these two. Like, I hate PvP games. I really, really hate PvP, but I will say there were some rounds, Arc Raiders, that I actually did have fun with, even ones where we were running from other players or we had to exchange fire with them. It's still not my thing, but I can see a case being made for this being probably the best extraction shooter on the market currently, just because of what it offers, what it does, and where it's headed with its trajectory. Like the design of the game, I absolutely love the game's lore and setting, like the post-apocalyptic, like almost like 1970s sci-fi. I absolutely love that. I really, really love that. I personally would love a PvE only mode with just the arcs. I get why people like the PvP component of this too, because it can be hilarious where you can have a game where you're just like the most chill people hanging out with you, and then you play with sweats the next round and you die within 20 seconds, or you worse yet, you get that group where they're cool with you and then they actually anime betrayal you. Last second, you never know. Like, fuck no, I thought we were on the same side.
Those goddamn teenage Russian girls.
Oh my god. Shit. They're like, we got these guys, son of a bitch.
But yeah, like as much as I hate on PvP games, I do have to begrudgingly agree that Arc Raiders, like where it's at right now, it's in a really good spot as far as the extraction shooter genre goes. And I think it is really worth, like, it deserves the spot in the best of 2025 for sure. Despite any complaints about them using AI or whatever, like I actually think it's interesting that they used AI for the AI, for the clankers. So, you know, I can't complain. It actually makes them effective. I mean, if this were a Terminator game, I would want the same thing. Like have the AI actually learn from human behavior and adapt to it. In fact, whoever owns the Terminator franchise, give me a PvE Arc Raiders game. I will completely shit on this game tomorrow. Just give me a Terminator game like this. Give me a PvE Terminator game. Fuck yeah. That'd be great.
We are kind of, it's a survival crafter.
Just one more last thing on Arc Raiders. Like I really can't emphasize the AI of the enemy bots. Like it really, like I thought this game was going to be PvP gamers. You know, gamers. They're chomping at the bit to betray you, steal your shit, all that. They made the AI so good that humans gamers became friendly, and we're like, let's take down these damn clankers. Like that's how good the AI is in this game, and it really has ruined a lot of games for me, because if I see a just stupid AI just like, you know, running around acting the fool, yeah, no, it's AI is just fantastic. Anyone who's hating that they're using AI for AI is the dumbest thing, because have the machines learn how to fucking come and get you.
You know?
One other thing we got to close the loop on, and that is the gunplay. When you shoot something, it feels like it has an impact, right? Like when you're shooting one of those flying things and you blow off one of the fins, like it destabilizes the flight, like since it's flying, like all of that stuff, it feels like you're actually impacting them. And there's like reactions to it. It's not just like you're attacking the health bar in some of the other references I made.
For sure. Sure. I see that.
I think all the weapons feel really good. Like when you're hitting things, like everything feels like it has like kind of a weight or a heft to it. So I just think like the combat in this is done fantastically well.
Yeah. Go to the hatch.
Paul, watch out.
Rocketeer. There.
Oh god. Rocketeer.
Paul's dead.
Oh god, there's a person in here.
There's a Rocketeer after you.
There's a human in here.
Well, which would you rather not fight?
Leave.
I said don't shoot to the person.
Sorry.
He said sorry, so you're gonna shoot?
A Rocketeer.
No.
Okay, the Rocketeer's no longer tracking you.
Okay.
Hopefully that guy just doesn't randomly turn on you.
Well, he didn't attack me. There's a guy in here. Okay. I'm just hiding.
I would just leave.
Thanks.
Leaving.
Should we
Shit.
Should we head to you, Paul?
No, we're not heading towards Paul.
Okay.
Something's on
because look.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck.
Why is he bringing it to us?
Oh.
I was... Shit. I fucked up. I accidentally shot the Rocketeer, I think. I think I meant to shoot the something else. I fucked up.
Oh, and you have a Rocketeer on you too.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
God damn it. I thought I evaded it, and I was trying to shoot the thing that was shocking me, and I think I accidentally...
Oh, never mind. I was going to say if you could revive. Well, it's surrender time.
Fuck. Shit. That actually completes our entire list, because number 1 for me, Dying Light. Number 1 for Insidious, Arc Raiders, and number 1
for me, also
Dying Light. So, blood sports. Alrighty.
Now, again, just because one of these, or just because some of these only have one nomination, doesn't mean they're out of it.
I think we can safely say Dune is not liked amongst the group, but you know what? I liked it. Shut up.
I didn't not like it. I just said that like it's not going to be a top 5.
Yeah.
All right. I think Split Fiction, we can get rid of that one. I gave it its due.
We gave it its
It's
due.
a really good game, though.
It is
a
good.
Really good game.
With that story. Although it did make Paul cry like a bitch.
I will concede with Heretic and Hexen as well, because I mean it is really good, but what we're working with here, we have the grand champions here. We have the top of the heap.
Yeah.
So this is where it's gonna get
blood sports.
brutal.
Yeah. So
yeah. Wait. If this is the top of the heap, this has got to go.
Damn it.
What are you removing?
Cosmic Invasion. I will concede to that because there's a lot of other games on the list, and I don't see Cosmic Invasion making the top 3.
Do we have any willing sacrifices here, or is it all going to be unwilling?
I'm also willing to give up Dying Light.
Oh my god, I'm not willing to give up on Dying Light.
Me neither. I'm not giving up on Dying Light.
It's got some bugs, surely, but I mean, they're still working on it.
That's where it puts it on the same level as Monster Hunter for me.
Well, I'm gonna need convincing of Sunderfolk. Is it better than Monster Hunter? Is it better than Dying Light? Yes,
because it's actually optimized.
Sunderfolk is better than Monster Hunter. I would agree with that.
Sunderfolk.
I don't know.
We had a lot of funny moments on it. We actually finished the game too. That was the thing too. I remember all of us, despite any issues with the game, were we should just play more Sunderfolk because this was really fun. And by the way, it did really, really good for the channel too. If you're gonna throw in the
analytics, if we're gonna talk analytics here, Sunderfolk
it still gets the occasional view for whatever reason.
Yeah, because a lot of people did not give the game a fair shake, and we actually did. So, I'm going for my pick for the underdog here, and I'm going all in on Sunderfolk. I won't give you up. I'm never going to talk about
games where we sold people on. I think we definitely sold more people from our community on Sunderfolk.
Yeah. That is true. A lot of people were interested.
It sadly didn't have a happy ending though, because I don't think it sold enough for the devs to continue on. I don't know if they went under, but I know it did not perform as well as they were hoping, which is a shame. Honestly, I think if they had just done a non-cell phone adaptation and maybe lowered the price, it probably would have done a little bit better. But what can you do?
I think they did. I think what really got them is just it does not have curb appeal. which is a shame. Like just the characters. Like I think the characters you play are better than the NPCs. But like I said, the other ones that you're interacting with are just like cutouts from.
I love the comparison to Zoobox. God damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking shit. He's right, though. It actually does look like Zoobox illustrations. Holy shit. I think for me, my next one on the chopping block is going to be Monster Hunter. Like, if this were a different Monster Hunter, I would say otherwise, but like, Wilds, it's still got problems. They still haven't fixed it, and it's Capcom, so I don't think they ever will. If Capcom don't care about Monster Hunter Wilds, why should I? That's the way I see it. And the other 3 games on here, like, I'm telling you right now, I'm not even a big fan of Ark, and I think Ark deserves a spot on here, unlike Monster Hunter.
Yeah, I mean, I even before this game, like, I would have had, like, I think Monster Hunter is a better game than Dying Light. But in terms of like what it meant to the channel, that's why I gave it a bump up to 3.
Alrighty, I will concede that Sunderfolk be in the top 3 and say adieu to Monster Hunter. GG's Monster Hunter. You're my favorite. You're my first and my favorite.
What if we did that?
Hold on.
Call it a day.
No, that just order. The order that
Sunderfolk number 1, Ark
number
and Dying
2.
Light.
I would have flipped it around. I'd put Sunderfolk number 3, Ark number 2, but I'm biased because that's my list.
Sunderfolk's a much better game than Dying Light.
Drop kicking versus getting thrown in a hole. I don't know which one you think I like better.
Remember how much looting you did in Sunderfolk, though?
That's true.
We had objectives to do, and Paul was like, I'm going to get that looting in my turn.
That is good.
Remember when Paul forgot that he opened up the chest?
And I did it again.
He just did it.
I was almost ready to give Dying Light number 1, but it's kind of like the opposite here of like when we were talking about a previous category and Insidious was like, the more we discuss the nuance of this, like I have been talked down from my position of giving Dying Light the gold. I think Sunderfolk actually deserves it. I think Sunderfolk actually deserves it because it fits every single metric. And no, it's not a perfect game, but like we had fun with it. We actually got a lot of views from it. We got memorable moments from it. Like, we even got to dunk on it a little bit. We laughed, we cried, we could do anything like Tommy Wiseau taught us. Like I am Team Sunderfolk all the way.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, like I think for me, Ark is the better game, but like what it meant for the channel, like honestly, like I had so much fun playing Sunderfolk with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Like this was honestly to me like one of the top games we played together. Like
I would actually agree with that.
Yeah, we did get hooked on it.
It was a lot of fun, and not only that, but like there was enough character diversity of like the classes where they actually played completely differently. Like you got none of your moves were the same. Like every character had a specific role. Like how I was playing Pyromancer, and you had to really plan your next moves out because you could fuck up, you could mess up the whole flow of a battle by using the wrong move. And we even had to decide who got to use the ult at a different time. So like you really had to work together to make it through some of those fights. So it's like, it's a real test of like, like team building.
God damn it. When you're right, you're right. Son of a bitch. I concede to your rankings. It's Sunderfolk wins Game of the Year 2025.
Yeah.
For the boys.
Okay, I'm done. I popped off.
Chat. Hate all you want. Sunderfolk wins with the runner-up being Ark Raiders. Silver and Dying Like the Beast for the bronze.
I hope my audio clipped.
Yeah, that's all right. We didn't choke each other out completely, so and I had to give up a little bit of my dignity for some peace and quiet from you guys. God damn it! Congratulations to Sunderfolk for winning Company Boyz Game of the Year 2025. Let's go! Round of applause.
I love an underdog victory, but hey, stick around because this is not the end of the show. We've got some more stuff coming up real soon here. We'll be doing our own personal top fives, so it's basically anything goes. So hey, stick around for that. Let's talk about our personal top fives. There's basically no stipulations or rules for what you want to nominate. Just 5 games that you really, really love from any generation or whatever. You have the floor. These are uncontested, so just say whatever you want about them, and we'll just go from there.
So I know that there's no rules, but I made rules. My rules are that these are all games that released in 2025. So let's start with number 5. And that is The Altars, a damn Polish game from my Polacks. They put pierogies in there. It's like Fallout Shelter, and I like it. It's from the same guys that did Frostpunk, and I loved Frostpunk a lot. Good studio, and yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. My number 4 is Dune Awakening. This is I put this on my list because this was my favorite survival crafter that came out this year. And looking at my hours played, I put a decent amount of time into it. Number 3 is Arc Raiders. It surprised everyone, but it only ended up on my number 3. Number 2, Expedition 33 is one game of the year. What else do I need to say? Great soundtrack, super fun. I like timing and parrying and dodging, perfect dodging. So it's right up there. It does not makes a turn-based game fun. GG's Expedition 33. And my number 1 game of 2025, Ninja Gaiden 4. Let's effing go. Best game of the year. Suck it. Good job, Platinum Games. Good job, Team Ninja. Great soundtrack. Super fast action pace. I needed that. I needed a game with no menus. Super action packed. The story is great. It's Shadow Warrior 3 story, but done good. Big dragons on the loose, and you need to take it down. And you play as emo boy, ninja boy, who's the new guy's awesome. I'm not going to spoil later in the game, but Ryu Hayabusa does show up, and it's a good time. Ninja Gaiden 4 nailed it, and I don't understand why more people aren't talking about how great this game is. That's my top 5 for the year. Big ups.
For my game number 5, I picked Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's a medieval life simulator RPG. They pack so much depth into these games. I really like the fact that 1 minute you could be engaged in a medieval battle, and the next minute you're just blacksmithing. So I've played some of the first one. I think the second one they've gone even further into just refining the gameplay, taking out some of that jank, but keeping just enough jank to make it perfect.
Beautiful.
So it is. Probably lower on the list because I just didn't have the time I would like to dedicate to it. I know that once I dive into that, it's going to be something I don't want to put down because that is a game I know that if I start to play it, put it away for a little bit, I will be completely lost, forget where I am, and just be stuck restarting the game constantly. But definitely cool game, love it. For number 4, I'm going to pick Stalker Gamma. Now, Stalker came out a long ass time ago. Was it 20 years or something?
I think the first one was 2005 or 2004. It's really old.
Yeah, but they redid it. They packaged it up. They took the free version, which was Stalker, I think, Anomaly, and added in hundreds and hundreds of mods combined. And I played a little bit of it last year. But what they actually did was they packaged it all up and put it into something where you no longer have to create a demilitarized zone on your hard drive and like disable all of the weird things. So there's like this serious list, and it's like a few hours process to get Stalker Gamma installed. They took all that down. As long as you own the game, you can get Stalker Gamma and get that installed on there, and they package it all up so you don't have to do any weird stuff. Perfection. It's another one of those games. You find that there's a common theme on my list of like games where it's like an immersive sim, where it's really pulling you in. There's a lot of stuff to do. Basically, it takes the world of Stalker, which is Chernobyl, all of the weird Ukrainian, Russian stuff, and package it all up together, and makes it so that you have to like actually like live a life like whether going out like doing missions or being a bounty hunter or just trading and gathering up resources, that kind of thing. Like they gathered all that up and just added in all those sense of mods, so it's completely immersive, ton of depth to it. That's why Stalker Gamma is my number 4.
Ooh, one question before you get to your number 3. For Stalker Gamma, is that like just Shadow of Chernobyl, or does it like package what was it, Call of Pripyat and Clear Sky? I think were the other 2 old school Stalker games. Does it add all of those into one, or is it like
it's not like it's taking the stories? It is taking the gameplay, and you're just making your own story. So,
okay.
So instead of like walking through and having like real scripted events, I think it has the story of one of them in there. But the whole point of it is like it is taking all of that and scrapping all of that and just making an immersive game out of it. So
gotcha.
You're creating your own thing. Like if you want to be a bandit, you can go be a bandit. If you want to be like a trader, you can go be a trader. So it basically takes all of that stuff, makes it its own thing, and just makes it like a really in-depth simulation. So
nice.
Cool. All right, game number 3. Again, carrying on the kind of immersive sims would be Vintage Story. Vintage Story was a game that like I didn't get to, and I didn't play it until this year. I know it's been like constantly been in development. It's still technically in early access, but this was the year I really bit the bullet and decided, you know what, I really want to try this out. It does share a lot of roots with like Minecraft, but it's just like Minecraft if you just add in a bunch of immersion, whether that's like taking real life survival skills, incorporating that in, basically you spent the first, I don't know, probably several days of your life in the just being a caveman, running around, making stuff out of mud and sticks. But no, it has a tremendous amount of depth to it. Like every time you get to like a new technology, you just get that like sense of wonder, like, okay, well now how do I use this? What can I make with the tools that I'm making the game? It's just all that amount of depth without even adding in any sort of mods or anything. Vintage Story sucked me in. It was something I could just, whether I'm watching one of DJ or Paul's streams or whatever, just like turn it on, make a little progress, and then, shut it off before I go to bed. That would be my number 3, Vintage Story. Nice. Game number 2, Path of Exile. We've talked about it a lot. I really just like kept dipping my toe into Path of Exile 1. For me, it's just like I loved when Diablo came out. That's just like top down or isometric RPG. A lot of action to it. Getting that habit of like grabbing a loot. You just got that loot bug in you. But like, I don't know, just the later Diablo games, like I played them, but there was just something off about them. And I think Path of Exile 2, it just allows me to like create and craft my own class. It really makes it feel like, even though, it's limited the amount of like characters you can pick, the amount of depth in which you can create your own, and that kind of like theory crafting and just looking at like one of those skill trees with like all those options, it really does a great job in like making it feel like you are actually creating something. Like you have choices that you make. You're not just going down like a very limited path of options. So there's a lot of chances to like have the difficulty ratcheted up, but it's not something where it's just like super frustrating to play. Excellent game. Last but not least, my number 1 game would be Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders was kind of a personal journey for me. I was excited. I'd been following this game for a while. Finally, when they did the open beta, I dove in and just the experience. So it's like the feeling of like going out there and exploring and actually having like risks, or as Paul likes to call them, stakes. Like it just pulls me in. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of things for me like where you feel like you have to like play like a perfect game, or you'd get grenades and never use them, that kind of thing. And Arc Raiders like broke me of those habits where like it's okay to fail. And the way that Arc Raiders makes it okay is that, usually that's pretty quick. Like even if you lose some of your items or lose some like important weapons or something that you had, you could just get right back into the game and still have fun with it. So while I still want to try games like the Hunt Showdown and things like that, like I think Arc Raiders just did a perfect mix of like that, having that player versus player like uncertainty and like just dynamic like events that can happen because of the other players, and also just like goofiness and like having the moments where you met raiders that were friendly. I was always skeptical but always curious about extraction type games and that player versus player, because like the PvP did just not really something I was interested in. But I think Arc Raiders went a long way in making it approachable. That's the reason why it was my number one. And just, they did a lot of things so well in that, whether it's the feel of the shooting and just running around exploring, whether it was by myself or with the boys. Like I had a lot of fun doing it, and it's still something where I can enjoy watching other people do it too. So that's why it's my game number one.
Alrighty, DJ, time for your list.
All right, so my list is mainly just it's mostly just stuff that I have fun with. Like I kind of like more like pick up and play games. I do like stuff like RPGs as well, and there's one of them on here that is, but it's honestly like the only one that's like a really long playtime as far as like RPGs. You'll see. Anyways, my number 5 goes to Absalom, which did come out this year. And is a really, really amazing beat 'em up, or if you want to call it a hack and slash, Golden Axe type game, those sort of things. Not a very long game because it's a roguelike beat 'em up, which I was not sure if it was going to work out well, but it really does if you're a fan of those genres. Or those kind of games, Absalom really scratches that itch. There's only 4 playable characters, but because of the random upgrades, no 2 runs feel exactly the same. It's very difficult. The game's very technically demanding because it Guard Crush was the developers that made it, and if you don't know, they were the ones who right before that made Streets of Rage 4. So they have a lot of like fighting game DNA in their game design and their like design philosophies. So Absalom has like parries. It actually has like punish counters. There's like a deep combo system to it, so you can combo into super and stuff like that. And I really, really love it when beat 'em ups mimic fighting games. And you might note if I ever do a top 5 fighting or beat 'em up games, they'll all be games like that where they kind of parrot that kind of style of game. And I just have so much fun experimenting with character builds and like combo chains and stuff like that. And I might even have to start doing like tier lists for games like that, because it's just a genre I absolutely love like exploring just as much as like I like fighting games too, but I don't really like playing fighting games. I like watching them because I have ladder anxiety. Don't worry about it if you don't know what that is. Just I like games like this where I don't have to play against another person. I don't get as sweaty and I can really just have fun with it. But yeah, Absalom is my number 5 and it absolutely deserves it. Great game, wonderful story, great art, very addictive, lots of replayability, a fun time all around. My number 4, because it hasn't been mentioned yet, at least in an awards platform here on the show, goes to Hollow Knight Silksong. I was one of those people that I wanted to believe that Silksong would release, and finally it did, before GTA 6, I might add. And yeah, it's everything I was hoping it would be. Playing as Hornet instead of the titular Hollow Knight is really fun. It's incredibly challenging though. Again, I think my top 5 might be all difficult games, or at least some of them. But yeah, Silksong demands a high level of skill from its players, but it's very rewarding when you have downloaded a boss in fighting game parlance, and you're like, okay, I got you. I know what your moves are. It's sort of like for Paul, it's like playing Elden Ring. Like you're like, how the fuck do I even beat this guy? And then you try again and again. You're like, okay, I got your pattern now, motherfucker. I'm coming for you. So it's like that. There's hard bosses, but like learning how to overcome them feels incredibly rewarding. Beautiful game, great soundtrack. I still haven't beaten it because it's really long. But I do want to get back to Silksong. It definitely earns the spot. And once again, it makes me laugh my ass off that a $20 game was absolutely beating the tar out of stuff at the Game Awards and other award ceremonies. Absolutely punching well above its weight. So good for you, Team Cherry. Silksong is my number 4. My number 3, we're getting back to beat 'em ups. I've talked about this game already. Double Dragon Gaiden, Rise of the Dragons. Oh my God. I still play it. I still constantly play it. Just again, it's not exactly a roguelike, but it is more of a traditional beat 'em up. But if you know how to play Smash Brothers, you know how to play DD Gaiden. Special moves are like usually one button or one button at a direction. Everything can be canceled into other things. So you can do a combo chain, cancel into super, cancel into tag a character in, and then cancel into their super. Your combos are practically endless as long as you've got the meter. Really fun. It's a little bit slow paced, but I actually kind of like that the game is slower than some games because it kind of gives you time to sort of set your moves up. I've heard this comparison with old school Street Fighter 2, where one of the developers mentioned it's like a game of chess. And that's kind of how I see DD Gaiden. It's almost like you're setting up moves in chess. You're setting up your checkmate by like comboing it a certain way, and then you nail that like kill shot on a boss, and you're like, yeah, motherfucker, I got you. So just that kind of thing, exploring like character synergies, because it's a 2v2 or like a 2-character fighting game. You pick 2 characters at the start, and you can tag between them, kind of like the Marvel Cosmic Invasion that came out recently. Same kind of deal, but you can like cancel and do their supers. So like learning which 2 characters you play the best with, I thought was a lot of fun. I've played as every character so far. Also, the game constantly gives out free DLC with new characters, so there's always a reason to come back to it and try something new. I really liked it. I think it also pushed the Double Dragon franchise into a good direction because it's one of the most misused, mishandled franchises in video game history, I think. And seeing it actually done justice really makes me happy. I've always been a fan of Double Dragon. So yeah, DD Gaiden, my number 3 for sure. My number 2 is Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered, the Evilist Chronicles. Oh my God, I love Final Fantasy Tactics so much. I've had such a love-hate relationship with Squaresoft or Square Enix for the longest time. And the fact that they finally released Tactics on Steam, which is where I play the majority of my games, I couldn't have been happier. My only misgiving with the game is it doesn't include the PSP like extra content, but honestly, like just like with the pixel remasters of Final Fantasy, you don't really need it. Fantastic game, classic original PlayStation release, and even if you don't like the bells and whistles they attached to the remake, you can always play the classic version, which is included with the Evilist Chronicles game, so you can just play that. You don't even need to emulate it anymore. Great game. Absolutely love SRPGs, and this was one of my favorites. So, which leads me to number 1. I almost shouldn't have made this one my number 1, but this one is just because I love the game so much, and it kind of hit me in the feels with what it reminded me of. I didn't play this one this year. I think I started it in 2024, and then I finished it on my channel in 2025. But my number 1 game goes to a little indie title called Fallen Leaf. If you don't know, it's a 2D platformer, much akin to something like Mario 3. And that's exactly why it's my number 1, because as a kid, I was absolutely overhyped. It was the game that I was the most hyped for was Mario 3 as a kid. And I've never really felt that from another video game until I played Fallen Leaf. It's it definitely surprised me. Like, I didn't think a game as simple as this could like really make me feel some kind of way, but has a good story. Boss design starts out really easy, and the final boss is actually really challenging. There's like a bunch of secrets to it, and the game, to see the best ending, you actually have to 100% it. And I really like how it does the final leg of the game when you're going for 100%, because the final level in question makes you practice. Like, you'll have to have mastered every one of the characters, and there's 10 playable characters in this game too. Like, there's a lot for what's on offer. It's a long game. I think there's like over 75 levels to it. So if you want 100% it actually takes some time for the style of game that it is, but very humble developers. Honestly, I think they deserve more love. It's my number one in my heart. Okay, Fallen Leaf, number one. There we go. There's my top 5.
If you agree, disagree, what's your list? Comment down below, you dinguses.
Yeah, let us know.
This concludes the 2025 Annual Performance Review. Thank you for watching. On behalf of the Company Boyz, go fuck yourselves.